Alright then, everyone, welcome back to the Yosu Catch World Cup 2021, and we're starting with the semifinals. We're running a little late, so I'm going to quickly go over everything. My name's Quinten. I'm with my dear friend Sarton once again for the third weekend in a row. Really lovely. How are you doing, Sarton, after your sooty 30?
Sweaty, but I quickly was able to refresh myself, so that's cool. I'm not that sweaty anymore, so that's fixed. Great.
That's
I'm
great
looking forward to the game.
Same. We'll go for thoughts later on during the match, probably, because we already have rolls and bans. So Hong Kong rolled 14, France rolled 10 apparently. So Hong Kong won the roll, so they get to pick first. France banned Hidden 2, and Hong Kong banned Nomad 6. So a convert Nomad off the table and a specific Hidden off the table. I believe it is low AR Hidden as well. And now we're waiting to pick from Hong Kong. Actually, we already have it. DT2 coming in, so Air 8.4 DT, mapped by Dave. And there we go. Now we should have everything covered. I believe we're already getting started quite quickly. Alright, what are your thoughts on this one? Real quick before we hop into this first map.
We kind of just went over through the recap, right? But as I already mentioned there, I do believe Hong Kong is just really strong. And so far, I think that they're going to scale quite fine with the map pool still. And I believe that they should be a lot stronger than France for the most part. Actually, my prediction was bad over there because I was thinking it was a best of 11 round still, but it's best of 13. So I gotta correct that real quick. But I believe Hong Kong is gonna be able to take this like 7-2-ish. We're gonna see. What about you?
I have 7-3 Hong Kong. Either way, we're already right into the first map. First one coming from Auto Fanboy. So we see Autoless gets Kyoka and Auto Fanboy versus No Life, Titobas, and Boros. Two misses on the French side, a singular miss on the Hong Kong side, but Auto Fanboy keeps on missing actually. Kyoka, Autoless, and Boros still with that full combo. This map is really hard, and everyone's missing except for CS Kyoka, the only one holding full combo as of right now.
Yeah, nice to play that by Sugetsu Kyoka so far, and honestly, they're gonna miss now, but so far Sugetsu Kyoka has been performing extremely well in this tournament, I should mention, like better than any seed we've seen before. So nice to see. Nobody's really able to hold on to any sort of combo here, only Autoless is reaching that 200 right now. Everybody else having very consistent misses, especially in the end of France, and that's why they're down by about 100,000 points now. Early lead there for Hong Kong, indeed. We're almost halfway to the map.
Yeah, Autoless and Kyoka holding that combo in the beginning and right now is really putting a lot of score for Hong Kong. Auto Family is struggling quite massively, but the same goes for No Life and Tobas on the other side. Another double miss coming from France, so actually a lot of miss to be seen. Only Autoless with a decent combo together with Auto Family currently facing off against No Life, who is not above that 200 combo mark just yet, as he is right now, but he misses as soon as he's above that 200 combo mark, so a huge advantage for Hong Kong, and already 2/3 into the map.
Just to say, from all people, considering all people, Auto Fanboy is struggling quite a lot together with the Tobas. Actually, I did expect Auto Fanboy to not be the greatest double-time player on the stage like this. The Tobas, kind of unfortunate to see. Hopefully they're not too nervous, because that might be an issue too. No Life also not doing their greatest at the moment. I think that so far Autoless has been able to pick up their game like incredibly well, and you can see that in their combo. It's 752 right at the break. Scoreline definitely favoring Hong Kong by now, mostly coming down to Autoless' score there. Sugetsu Kyoka with a really abstract miss there, together with No Life. And I don't think France has any momentum left to try and take this back. I think this is a definite win for Hong Kong, considering that no fails is turned on by default. They probably don't even need to do anything anymore, as you can see.
Yeah, definitely a huge performance coming from Autoless. Only 2 misses and the only 1 million score in the entire room. Tito is a No Life, having 61 misses with the two of them. Actually, 59. My apologies. Really struggling a lot on this Air 8.4 DT pick. It was really odd as well. A lot of odd wiggles. It's easy to mess up, and clearly to see the French team not feeling all too comfortable on this one. Already a first point on the board for Hong Kong. This match is going super fast already. Feels like we've just started and already a single map done. Hong Kong winning their point as to be expected. And now France gets to pick. I'm assuming they're going to hop right into that no mod bracket. Feel like that's their playground. That's a cup of tea. There's 5 no mods left, so they can, in theory, they can get 5 points on that no mod bracket if they just keep that no mod momentum going. I'm expecting Hong Kong to just stay in double time and hard rock. So we'll see 2 clear camps. Actually, Hong Kong might go for Hidden because they should have the edge on Hidden. But we'll have to see. Either way, it's the pick for France. And we see Nomad 2 coming in. So map by Creeper. This map has a lot of stacks. I feel like the hard part of the map is the stacks and having to stand still at odd moments because of the stacks, and also a lot of stacks where you have to move. But yeah, a stack has a lot of nodes. It's easy to mess up and miss a lot of nodes at the same time. So I'm expecting a lot of misses to be coming in once again. We see Natsuko and Electro making their debut in this match, as to be expected. Two of their main Nomad players go with Titobas, hoping Titobas can recover from that really harsh double time 2 pick from a few minutes ago. We see Altoas and Alto Fanboy staying in, and I'm assuming Latif Sama is going to be that third spot, and there he is.
You know everything, Quentin. You've said all of it already. So, yeah, pretty much exactly within the set. Very expected to pick there for France and Hong Kong. They are able to contest them on Nomad as well, but I believe France will be a bit stronger. That's pretty much the only mod bracket they're stronger in than Hong Kong.
Yeah, I agree.
They're lucky though, because there's 6 maps in that bracket, so that's gonna come in fairly handy. But yeah, again, if Hong Kong does better than I expected, which they could on Nomad, then France might still be struggling quite a lot. Again, my score prediction being like 72 for Hong Kong here. It's gonna come down to maps like these for France. So if France is not able to pick up their first point here, they're gonna struggle quite a lot.
Definitely. Already getting into map 2, Nomad 2. The beginning is relatively easy, but it gets really hard at around, I believe, 170 combo, give or take 20 combo or something. Actually, off the spin already, never mind. As soon as we can clearly see those stacks, and the first one's coming from Latif Sam, Alto Famo as well. Triple SC for France, only a single one on Hong Kong remaining, already 200 combo into the map.
Yeah, also Fanboy struggling quite a lot so far for the map and throughout the match too. The previous map they played wasn't like too confident either. Lots of fun missing again, and France is able to run away with it quite confidently so far, as you can see with that triple SS that they're currently rocking with. Honestly speaking, France is one of the strongest normal teams that's playing in the tournament currently. And my prediction might be off just because of the fact that there's 5 normals in this map pool, right?
Yeah, definitely showing right now. Triple FC still 2 double S's for France, and only Altolet being able to follow up on that. Natsuko and Alto Famo trading, but that lead for France already quite huge and already halfway to the map. But Latif Sam and Alto Famo need to start holding combo and hope for some miss coming from France, because France is just taking this one away. They're cruising right now.
Correct. And Otto's going to miss too, since Titobas and Electro are the only ones with a full combo left in the lobby. Titoba's going to miss right before that spinner. And Electro is probably feeling really good about himself right now.
Yeah, really nice performance coming from them on the very first map they're playing. Natsuko already above that 200 combo mark as well. 2 players not on 200 combo for Hong Kong, so at least still score and combo advantage for France right now. And that's clearly showing 200,000 point difference. 1/3 of the map left.
Yeah, America would need to happen for Hong Kong in order for them to win this map still, which I don't expect to happen. Miracles are very unlikely to happen, I'll tell you that. France, again, really strong normal team. Electra's going to find their first miss, but it doesn't really matter. It doesn't put a dent in their score, really. Tobas and Natsuko back at 200, and everybody in the end of Hong Kong are finally back at 200 as well. But, yeah, it's not going to be enough. Lots of fun Electro trading misses here, and as we already mentioned throughout the entire map, France is going to cruise towards an ending, no problem here whatsoever.
Yeah, Latif Saba dropping once more Alto Famo as well, but it shouldn't matter whatsoever. Really nice performance coming from France in this Nomad, and we see huge differences on these 2 picks, right? Double Time 2 being won by over 200,000 points, if I'm not mistaken, and now Nomad 2 as well. 200,000, close to 200,000 points, so really high differences on the semi-final map pool, and clearly showcasing the increase in difficulty. Latif Sama not being able to get an S rank. Last map we already had 2 players now being able to get an S rank, so yeah, a really high increase of difficulty. And France on the board, 1-1 scoreline. Natsuko, Titobas, and Electro, really solid Nomad roster. I believe they're definitely one of the stronger Nomad teams in the tournament right now. Perhaps matched by South Korea, but I think France still might have the edge on it. So then again, actually, seems like Alto Famo is choosing double time 1. So that this map is really interesting. It's AR9 double time, so the very first AR9 double time in the tournament. And it's only 1 minute 20 in length, so it's really fast. It's a sprint, not a marathon, and it features a lot of stacks. And I'm not too sure how to call, but I feel like this map is really difficult if you're not accustomed to playing double time very often. So,
Really
Sugetsukyoka... Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, it's just really bursty one tap.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, Sugetsukyoka, Autoless, and Latif Sama feels like the ideal roster for this one. Auto Fanboy being subbed out seems more than logical. But I'm just curious to see who's going to play on the France side. We see Boris making his appearance, but the two remaining spots, I'm not too sure who's going to slot in there, actually.
Especially considering that Tobas had a bit of a mediocre double time performance just now, they might not want to play again. And then the third play would be even harder to find there for France at the moment. So, yeah, already looking at this interaction, we can kind of suggest a notion that Hong Kong is very likely to take this one. One thing I want to mention from that previous map still is Natsuka's accuracy was absolutely lovely. I love it when people have really low accuracy, but really low miss count as well. He had a singular miss and had a 99.29% accuracy, as opposed to also Alessio had a 99.94% accuracy with a single miss. So I love it. I love it when you see it, right? This is my playstyle too. I like seeing that.
Same.
So
imagine accuracy in catch. Just
yeah, imagine it mastering.
Definitely. Either way, we see Electro stepping in, but we're still waiting that third player. I feel like this is a type of map that can be solo carried though, because as soon as you start missing, it's very hard to get that combo back going because of the map is being quite short, but as well because of the difficulty of the map. We see Hollow making the third spot. I'm not too sure about this French roster on AR9DT, but we'll have to see. Then again, I feel like this is definitely solo carryable, so Alto, as I'm specifically looking at, this is probably his playground. Boris as well, though, really solid double time player. We might see a solo carrying coming from Boris. We'll have to see. Either way, third map, Electro choosing that hidden modifier with his double time. As to be expected, has been doing that for Hardcan double time the entire tournament as well.
Right, so Holo swapping now for Totobas here, and Electro also playing double time for a change, it seems. We have a bit of a laggy map here so far. Hopefully that'll fix itself, and it does. Yeah, short map. It's going to be over in a flash, so stay tuned and keep on looking. Don't close your eyes, don't even blink.
Hollow missed very early on, but that shouldn't be the difference maker, I feel like. And the map's already speeding up. Really dense. Boris missing, Hollow missing, Latif Sama missing. Two full combos versus one. Electro versus Sugetsukyoka and Autolus right now. Hollow dropping once more. Small range for Hong Kong, but Latif Sama trading. Autolus dropping as well.
Electro dropping two is going to give it back to France, though, so far. Triple miss there for France, going to give it back to Hong Kong. But whoa, look at that scoreline. Increased towards Hong Kong's side. That was incredible to see. A lot of misses, though, for all players. And again, Hong Kong actually has the combo disadvantage currently. Also let the other one over 200 right now. It's Sugetsu and Latsuka miss again. Whereas France still has Boros and Electro. Holo struggling a little bit, but this is closer than you might expect. Holo is really struggling on this, though. Electro and Boros both missing as well. Probably going to secure it for Hong Kong, though. I told you, this map was really quick. I'm pretty much out of red already. But yeah, it's looking like Hong Kong's going to take this one within that 1 minute 20-second frame.
Yeah, once again, also let's just get Sugetsukyoka and that double time pick. They did it as well on double time too, but the two of them just putting in so much score, both of them above 1 million. I mean, there's a 300,000 point difference, but that doesn't really tell the story of this map. I feel like it was way closer than it looks like in the end. But Alto has singular miss, Sugetsukyoka 5 misses, but we're all in the same spot. Those two are really solid right now on that double time map pool for Hong Kong. But Latif Sama is already struggling, so this is worrisome for Hong Kong for later rounds, I feel like, because this is not how hard it's going to be in later rounds. It's going to be way harder. Maps are going to even increase in AR as well. But then again, solid point for Hong Kong. Still 2-1 score. And once again, a 300,000 point difference. Point differences are really huge right now. Either way, I'm expecting France to be hopping into that Nomad bracket. Once again, Nomad 1 coming in. Map I expect here is it's a really jumpy map, this one. It feels, yeah, just really jumpy. I don't even know how to call it, actually, but you'll clearly see what I mean as soon as we get started. We see Natsuko, Titobas, and No Life actually for France. So Electro being subbed out by No Life. And the other side, we see Auto Fanboy subbing out Latif Sama, as to be expected. I believe we are not going to be seeing Sakanas or No Voids in this match either for Hong Kong. I'm not too certain if they've ever played in a tournament to begin with. So Hong Kong is just a 4-man roster that's just going really strong. But then again, this feels like the perfect pick for France.
And Dragons is a really good song too. Just wanted to add that. Caravan Palace always providing some really nice music. But yeah, so very expected for France to pick another no mod here. Hopefully they'll do just as well as they did on the previous one. I do believe Hong Kong might have a bit of a better shot at this one compared to the previous one, but we'll have to wait and see. And as you mentioned with Latifat too, kind of worrisome performance so far today. Definitely saw them perform better in previous rounds, and I hope that's not going to continue throughout this match, because that would definitely bottleneck Hong Kong quite a lot. Maybe give France the window of opportunity to take it after all. I mean, I'm all in for a tiebreaker, but it's not what I expected to happen anyway. That's clear with the first though for France, so that's going to give a very early lead to Hong Kong, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, the map is really long. No life dropping as well. Only one full combo remaining for Titobas, but the map's very long, so any misses shouldn't hurt too much. No life dropping once more. 3 full combos versus 1 right now. Otto has really been performing in this match as well, is something I want to point out. So he's been able to put in a lot of score. No life dropping once more. He's struggling a little to put in some score for some combo rather for himself. Natsuko getting that 200 combo mark right now. Titoba still holding that full combo, but it's an early advantage for Hong Kong. Auto Family trading once, but the score and combo advantage should still be in favor of Hong Kong.
And No Life seems to be a little bit nervous, I would almost say. Especially on maps like these, you can see when people are nervous because they'll overshoot quite a lot. And it does seem to be the case with No Life. Even when he hits the note, it seems that he's always very far to the left or right of the note. Hopefully that's not gonna get any worse throughout the map. He's doing quite fine now, 200 combo. Also Fanboy also almost getting back at the 200. And Hong Kong has a very slight lead here. Well, not very slight, but it's definitely something that France will be able to take back within 1 or 2 misses of Hong Kong's. So nothing to be said and done yet. Still quite a lot of map left.
Yeah, not a lot to comment about right now. Still 3 full combos on the board to get Kyoko and Atlas. Once again, those two have been real performing today. On the other side, Titobas, apart from that double time 2 where he struggled a lot, he's been performing as well. But obviously, Nomad is his play guard, why he's one of the best Nomad players in the world. And he's definitely been showing today, but also the other weekend. So either way, we see no miss. Everyone's holding on to combo after those first 300 combo where there was a couple of misses. I guess Kyoka dropping though, but No Life trading it immediately, and I believe Natsuko dropped as well, so that's still combo and score advantage for Hong Kong. That's going to be increasing. Alto is the only full combo in the room for Hong Kong, whilst on the other side Titoa. So Alto versus Titoa. No Life struggling once more, not feeling awful comfortable. I'm not too sure if they should have put Electro instead of No Life in for this map, because I believe No Life is kind of bottlenecking France right now, not too hugely, but still. There's a clearer score advantage for Hong Kong, and No Life dropping once more.
Exactly. Tobas and also Let's Go doing amazingly, but Natsuka and No Life are really bottlenecking the team, and that's bad news because this is France's pick after all. And if they're not going to be able to pick more normal points, it's going to be very bad for them throughout the rest of the game, as we already mentioned. Tobas missing now as well. Just have Otto that's full comboing the map. Yeah, looking pretty grim for France already. Score difference getting quite big as well, considering it's 200 plus 1,000 and nobody on France really has 200 combo. Well, now No Life and Natsuko just hit it. Tobas is getting barely close to it.
Yeah, map's coming to an end, and all eyes on Autolus, right? They're about to full combo, I feel like. The first full combo of the match. This is the first, I believe this is the first full combo of the match, yeah, because he has been singular missing everything until now, but he does full combo, and a 200,000 poor score advantage for Hong Kong. Only 4 misses on their end, while there are 25 at the end of France, so a clear advantage for Hong Kong. And that is your very first breakpoint, 3-1 scoreline in favor of Hong Kong. Not ideal if you're a member of Team France right now, but definitely not the best pick, I believe. I think a No Mod 3 or No Mod 4 would have been way more in their favor. And Otto is once again such a solid performance right now and today. 4 maps and only 3 misses as of right now, so really solid coming from them.
Yeah, right. Kind of unexpected indeed. I don't know if there's any other no mod that France could have opted for that would have been way better. I just think they kind of underperformed in this no mod, but then at the same time, Hong Kong performed really well too, only having 4 misses in total. Even a team like France, in their best elated mood, will still struggle quite a lot with the team only having 4 misses on a no mod pick. And yeah, very expectedly, Hong Kong is going to continue with those modded picks here with Hard Rock 1 Astronaut Smith by Jamesy.
Yeah, interesting to note that Hong Kong's not going for that double time 3 pick. The reason as to why it is, I believe, is because they feel like that map is a little easier than the other 2 double time picks. I believe most people can agree on that. That one feels a little easier, so it's easier for France to break. So they're just opting to go for that Hard Rock mob break where they feel more confident, which is a really smart choice. Obviously, Alto Fanboys being their captain has loads of experience and he just feels this kind of stuff, I do believe. We see Latif Sama making his comeback again together with Geskioka and Otto, so the 2 powerhouses of Hong Kong right now. On the other side, we see Natsuko, Boros, and we're awaiting that third spot. I'm assuming Electro is going to be filling in. Actually, it seems like we're already starting, but there's no third player in the slot.
Bold. Very bold for France.
2v3, yeah, I mean, go big or go home, right?
Yeah, exactly. Obviously, this is a bug, and we'll be waiting to see what happens here. It seems like we are getting restarted. We had 2. Oh, yeah, there you go. Very
Yeah,
a little quick there.
A little slip up. Happens to the best of us.
Okay, France will be able to pick a pin in there, it seems. They're allowed to do it.
Yeah, I'm assuming Electro to be stepping in for France as their third player. Perhaps Titobas, but I'm not too certain how Titobas feels and Hard. I feel like no more than hidden is more of his specialty.
Here's Holo. For France. Hong Kong to get to Kyoka Alceles, Latifah, Natsuko, Boros. I wonder how Latifah Sama will perform.
Yeah, same. And I wonder if Hollow as well. I don't think he's been playing a lot of hardcore for Team France this year. But apparently feels really comfortable on this pick given how he's at third spot. But he's next to Natsuko and Boris, 2 really solid players, so he should be fine. This map,
I believe so as well, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like this map should be... It should feature less misses than the other ones because it's... Well, it's still really hard, obviously, but it feels nicer, I feel like. So I'm expecting a little less miss. I'm expecting Autoles to full combo this one again because he's just been straight fire today.
We shall see. Lots of some with a really early miss. Second miss there, actually missing an entire stream. Not so good. Gonna have to wait and see what happens from here on out. France actually has a fairly solid lineup for this map too, I would say. We shouldn't really sneer at Natsuko, Boros, and Holo. Holo is also a really good hardware play. You will be surprised. And Boros and Natsuko being very obvious with their good normal and hardware skills too. If Latifah Sam underperforms like this, France might be able to take up a breakpoint in the mod bracket, which is something I had not expected to see. Sugeta Kyoka also with a big miss there. France is advancing forward.
Yeah, definitely Hong Kong needs to confirm this breakpoint, right? Because if France breaks right back, we're looking at 3-2 with France's pick. And Latifah Sam dropping trading with Hollow. So still advantage for France that is grown because Sugeta Kyoka is not above that 200 combo mark. Autolus, Natsuko, and Boris still holding that full combo right now.
Okay, Boros missing there for France might open up the way, but no! Latifah Sam and Autolus both missed for Hong Kong, meaning that France will still very much hold on to a combo advantage here. And they score advantage for sure too. It's looking fairly solid on their end.
Yeah, really solid perform coming from France. Natsuko still with that only full combo in the room. 2 tricks into the map, 1/3 left. Everyone's about at 200 combo mark. Actually, Hollow dropping though, but that score is 140,000 points favor of France, so they need to see more misses, I believe. One miss is not going to be switching that scoring back in favor of Hong Kong. Really solid performance coming in from Natsuko, especially with still holding that full combo, approaching that 4-digit combo mark.
Exactly. Hong Kong's going to need an entire team miss here for France, and it's not looking like that'll happen at all. France maybe picking up a break for Team Hard Rock here. One of the last things I expected to see, honestly speaking. Yeah, everybody is really picking up the game.
Definitely, Latif Sama is putting in combo misses now as soon as a say their name, and it didn't matter in the end. France taking this one, I believe. Natsuko with a full combo. Really solid performance coming from Natsuko, stepping in when France needed. But overall, the French team performance is really solid as well. 10 misses on their side, whilst there's 24 on the Hong Kong side. Altois with that one slip up, missing 4 notes. Still a nice score coming from his team. For his team, still MVP for his team. But Natsuko with that full combo put in so much score. And Latifa Sama feels like he's struggling a little today. Especially compared to the previous weekends where he was putting a lot of FCs and a lot of SSs even, and currently he just feels like he's not really feeling it right now. So Hong Kong might have to look in for that. There's still 2 hidden maps open. I'm not too sure why Hong Kong is not going for that hidden. Feel like they have the edge on hidden. Obviously they know better. But then again, breakpoint for France. Hong Kong not confirming that first breakpoint coming from them. So 3-2 scoreline, and France their pick. Nomad 3, Nomad 4, and Nomad 5 are still open for grabs.
Also, Natsuko has become my idol. I love it how he FCs map with such low accuracy. That's what I always strive to be, and he became it. He became the monster I wanted to become. We're gonna go into Nomad again, very obviously. Number 5 here for France, so montage by, this is a combo pick with use identity by Spartan. Fairly long map once again, very good song again. Yeah, thanks for the banks in the map pools as well. And again, I think that France should have an edge in this, but I believe that Hong Kong might be a bit strong on combats in general than France. So that, I mean, like hardware combats, double time combats, hidden combats. I believe Hong Kong should be better on all of those compared to France, and that also sort of translates to normal to a certain extent. I do believe that Hong Kong might be a tad bit favorable in this sort of a matchup. But yeah, I'm mostly worrying about Latifa Sama and their performance. They are going to swap them out, so that makes plenty of sense, I do believe. You don't want to be sloppy on nobody against France. Tobas, No Life, Burrows, a very solid combination as well on these kind of combos. We're going to get to see which one is stronger than the other right here, right now.
Yeah, don't give France any opportunities on Noah, because they're going to grab it and they're going to cruise away with that score lead. So perhaps a wise choice to sub Latifa Sama. Perhaps he can calm his nerves a little, because his performance is weird comparing to the previous weekends. Then again, map pool is way harder, so it just might be strong with the difficulty of the map pool. Could be the case. Either way, No Life, Boris, and Titobas versus Autofamo, Autolus, and Sugeskioka. That French combat roster seems really solid, though. I feel like Autolus being the first to drop. Uncharacteristic miss coming from Autolus, but it's a drop at 60 combo, nothing too huge. Map is 3 minutes 46 rather in length, so plenty of time to build combo and to lose combo as well, so we have to look out for that.
Yeah, exactly. So France with a bit of a lead. Everybody back at 2 in a combo now. Also Fanboy missing there for the Hong Kong team. Boros and No Life following it up. Actually means that Hong Kong's going to be able to take the advantage here. Sorry for saying that. Sugetsu Kyoku and also Fanboy missing right after. So France back with the combo advantage. And they're going to remain in that driver's seat for the score advantage too.
Definitely, Titoba's the only full combo in the room and still holding on. 1/4 into the map, so still a lot of time. Small score and combo advantage for France, but Titoba's dropping though. That's going to switch it back, I do believe. We see a lot of miss coming out. Famu trading that miss from Titoba's. Ottawa is the only high combo in the room right now. Once again, putting so much score for his team. Boris dropping as well. Score advantage for Hong Kong rather, and combo advantage is purely due to Ottawa's putting in so much combo and score for his team.
A banger song indeed. I like it. Yeah, no misses so far after the 200 combo has been reached by both Boris and also Fanboy. And France is still very close in terms of score to Hong Kong too. So at any point they could very likely take it over, and this is the point where they could. So get to Kyoka missing there, and as you can see, score immediately swapping over to the end of France.
Yeah, this is a huge point for France. They have to confirm the breakpoint they just had, right? The thing that Hong Kong was not able to do. We see high combos for everyone, really, except for Kyoka currently. Auto LS rather with a 4-digit combo as well. The map's speeding up, but no one's struggling, it seems like. Everyone catching everything right now. 1/3 of the map left, so still plenty of time for Hong Kong to catch back up. It's only a singular miss separating these two teams right now. No Life approaching that 4-digit combo mark as well after that very early slip up. Auto LS once again. Double miss coming in Toitoba since Kyoka trading. Triple miss for France though. That is huge for Hong Kong. Autofam and Autoles, the two of them on the bottom side are still holding on to combo, and that score advantage is growing immediately. And look at that. Already 20,000 points, it's still growing because 3 of them are still not above 200 combo. So huge performance coming from Hong Kong at that one particular note where France triple missed and Hong Kong only singular missed.
I'm happy that I didn't tune into the Ocean France live channel after those 2 misses from No Life and Burrows. My ears would have probably died there. Also, Fanboy just did a miss there for Hong Kong too. Will it be enough for France to take it back? Probably not, as No Life finds another miss there themselves. And it's still very close. Team miss from Hong Kong will still give it back to France, which seems to get to Kyoka miss. It's nearing the end of the map though. And in terms of combo, France has this very slight advantage right now, which is not quite enough to take it back at the moment. It's 20,000 points of difference. Another miss might be enough, but we are so close to the end of the map that I think it's too late. As you can see, Hong Kong barely taking this map. But as I already said, they are stronger on combos compared to specifics, and that shows right here. France almost able to contest that, but that was their pick, so that's really unfortunate. And Hong Kong is back with the momentum here, which they lost a map ago.
Definitely, but this one was the closest by far up until this match. Altwillis, after that miss off the 60 combo, just full combo the entire map. He's performing out of his mind right now. Hong Kong should be so happy they have him currently because he's putting in so much score. Clearly the best player in the room as of right now. Then again, breakpoint again. So that's 3 breakpoints in a row. It's Hong Kong, their pick. Are they going to be staying in that hard to bracket, or are they going to hop into that hidden bracket? I feel like hidden should be a clear advantage for them, but perhaps the maps are too hard or something. I'm not too certain, actually.
I wouldn't know either, especially considering that France banned one of the hidden picks. You might want to opt for hidden if that's the case, right? So we'll wait and see. I again believe that any mod bracket works for Hong Kong. I think anything is fine, but yeah, especially hidden could be nice as long as they don't go for no mod, because I believe that no mod is the one bracket where France does have a chance, and it's a coin toss most of the time for these combats and the remaining specifics in no mod, but anything else Hong Kong should be able to grab quite handily.
Yeah, then again, if they want to choose no mod, they know France is going to be picking it as their next pick, so why not pick something else? You know the map is going to be coming. You know you feel like you have an advantage on it. Just wait until they pick it and break the point, right? So I feel like no mod should be definitely off the table for Hong Kong because France is going to be keep on picking that. And we see Hidden 3 coming in finally, the first hidden pick of the match rather. 8.3, still 3 minutes in length, so once again a lengthy pick coming in, but that's Convert Hidden, and I feel like this is the ideal choice for Hong Kong. Really solid choice coming from them. And we see Sakanas being invited over to the tournament server, so that means Sakanas might actually be playing. That is the very first time in 3 weekends that Sakanas or Novoch, now Sakanas in particular, is playing a map for Hong Kong, if I'm not mistaken. So really nice to see coming in from them. Clearly that Otto and Sama just not feeling comfortable on this lower area hidden. On the other side, we see Electra and Noah. I'm assuming Tidobas is going to be that third player. He's been playing, and there he is. So Electro, No Life, Tidobas still a strong roster. Facing up against Kyoka, Sakanas, and Auto Fanboy. Really happy to see Sakanas making his debut for the very first time in quite a while. I'm not too certain if they played in group stage, they might have. But if they didn't, this is their very first map of the tournament even. So huge pressure on their shoulders, really.
True, indeed. And yeah, again, I believe that if France plays the way they've played so far, and if the Topaz gets any nervous in this map, it might be quite a bad blowout here in favor of Hong Kong. Sakanas making their return, and I believe that Sakanas actually was one of the stronger performances for Hong Kong in the previous rounds too. I believe that all 6 players played pretty well, but Sakanas was like one of the most consistent on their team anyway. It's fairly green for France, but I'll keep on believing in like a good position. We'll have
Definitely, so do I. And they have the proper roster for it, I feel like. No Life, Electro, Titobas should be decent. 8.3 though, so really slow coming in after that Nomad pick. So we're going to see a lot of adjusting in the beginning, I feel like. So players that main hidden, such as Auto Fanboy, have a clear advantage, definitely in the early beginning of such a low AR hidden map. But this beginning is quite slow, so it's perfect to just adjust those eyes and adjust to the rhythm.
Yeah, AR 8.3, here we go. Sakanas and No Life with an early first miss. Probably getting warmed up over here. Sakanas, that is. The Tobas here with an early miss too. No Life finding the second miss so far. Early lead for Hong Kong. Over 3 minutes of map though, so don't worry too much about it if you're a France supporter. There's still plenty of opportunity for a comeback.
Surprised to see Sugetsu Kyoka in that third slot. Didn't know they were a hidden player, but they're feeling quite comfortable as of right now to get with all of Family to 2. Remaining double S's on the side of Hong Kong, while Selector is the only one on the French side. So a 60,000 point difference, only 2 misses or even 1 miss separating these two teams. But a double miss coming from France, Tobas and No Life, traded once by Sakanas. Electro at Fanboy and Sugetsu Kyoka, the 3. Full Kama still being on the board, putting in so much score. No Life dropping once more, so a clear advantage for Hong Kong. 100,000 points already.
They can see that advantage and they know that Sugetsu and also are doing incredibly well here. Electro trying to hold him off as best as he can, but 100% versus twice 100% is not quite enough.
Definitely, and No Life and Titobas are not able to back up Electro right now, so that's giving a clear score advantage. And No Life dropping once more. Yeah, he's struggling on this lower AR pick, which is understandable. It's a really odd skill set to have, but then Electro dropping his full combo as well, so scored Sakanas trading though. No Life dropping once more as well, so gets Kyoka and Auto Fanboy right now. The 2 double S is still really solid. Titoba's the only one buff 2 and combo on the French side. No Life dropping once more. No Life clearly behind everyone else in the lobby right now, which is bottlenecking France a little. Electro dropping once more, traded by Sakanas. Auto Fanboy gets Kyoka though. 2 turns into the map, and both of them still hold on to that double S. Really solid performance.
They have no issues here, and
not at all.
Honestly, I'm a bit surprised on Sugetsu's Kyoka's performance as well. I believe them to be strong and hidden too, but not quite this strong. Again, I feel like they improved since last year, like quite a lot. Auto Fanboy is not like the hugest of surprises to see them FC so far, even though this is a pretty tough map. But yeah, Hong Kong is able to run away with this hidden pick, as you can see. Already 200,000 points advantage there for them. Big misses there for Hong Kong, but they're going to be followed up by a fairly big misses as well in the end of France. The Tobas was able to pick up their score quite nicely though at 500 plus a combo. And Sugetsu, the only one left with a double S here. And again, more misses there for France are going to spell doom pretty much as Hong Kong's bar increases. It's becoming a really big red bar over there. Everybody but the Tobas missing that one though. But that's not enough for France. Not even close.
Kyoka dropping that full combo right before the slow ending. Really unfortunate to see, but then again, solid performance. Over 1 million points still because of the spinners, I believe. Or at least close to 1 million points. Tito, actually, 980,000, whatever. Titobas as well, really solid performance. But yeah, the Hong Kong team just felt way more comfortable. They built so much score and combo in the beginning, 800 combo of the map. And that kind of made a difference here. And so Sugetsu Kyoka, a singular miss. For the record, CS Kyoko didn't actually play last year. They, I believe they forgot to sign up or something, so that really hurt Hong Kong. But they did improve quite massively compared to 2 years ago, and he's been showing on hard rock double time Nomad hidden. He's been playing really well all around, and the good thing for Hong Kong is they have 2 of those kind of players, right? Outflaws as well. They have CS Kyoko and Outflaws, and they just need that third player to be just supporting them, such as Outfame and Latif Sama. I mean, Outfame and Latif Sama, really good players on their own as well, right? But especially on these kind of matches, it's really nice to have a third player that's still being able to put in a lot of score, but just perhaps underperforming slightly compared to the other 2, because the other 2 are just performing so really well. So a really solid team for Hong Kong this year. And 5-2 scoreline. But it is France's pick, and I'm assuming no more 3, no more 4, right? We've been over this. Perhaps they feel comfortable in Hard Rock after winning that one Hard Rock pick, but not too certain about that. Double time 3 as well. It's relatively easy for all 6 players, so they might just want to opt for a coin toss scenario. We'll have to see, but then again...
Yeah. Not sure. I believe that either Oceanus or Platinum should be a lot better, and they're going for Oceanus, so that's normal 3, not like Dust. Seems more logical. I mean, Hard Rock is doable. I believe Rock and Roll Nandesino is still like alright for France to pick, but not quite as alright as of the normal picks. So still the better choice, I do believe, here from France. They are not doing too well on the scoreboard though so far. 5-2. It's pretty in line with my expectations so far. Even though they had a few surprises early on in the match with like winning Hard Rock, for example, which I did not really see coming. And I believe that they should have gone for normal 3 and normal 4 earlier on as well, instead of picking that Convert, which sadly didn't work in their favor. Now the momentum is still on the end of Hong Kong, so if they're going to lose this, the likelihood of them making a comeback is just pretty much 0 at that point. Yeah. Whereas if they win this, it might still be somewhat possible. It really depends. And if Hong Kong opts for like double time 2 or so, you know, that will probably work alright for France if they can bolster themselves up a little bit.
Definitely. And the thing is as well, France was in back foot against the United States last weekend as well, and they managed to crawl back, so they have been in this scenario before, but their opponent seems to be way tougher than last weekend as well. So hard task out of France, but still not impossible. This point is crucial. And let's keep in mind, this is for a podium spot, ladies and gentlemen. We haven't really talked about, but this is a winner semifinal. So the winner of this match is a guaranteed top 3 placer of this year's TWC. Both teams have never had a podium finish in history. So, I mean, huge stakes on everyone. And it seems like Hong Kong currently is being more able to handle that pressure of being so close to a top 3 finish.
Yeah, so far everybody after those initial rounds of this CSCWC already expected Hong Kong to be able to make it into top 3 too. Some people even like calling for like maybe a shot at first place. That seems fairly unlikely to me. But top 3, I mean, they'll just need to win another 2 maps and they've got it. France, on the other hand, would be absolutely monumental if they were able to get it to top 3. That's something that I would not have expected to have ever seen from them anymore. Considering their very unstable rosters, but Dream is starting to slip away a little bit looking at the scoreline, so they'll have to pull off some really good scores from here on out, which they can do, but then again, Hong Kong can do as well.
Yeah, the very first team to be having a shot at top 3 as a European country in a really long time. I feel like really getting 4th last year was quite close, but France are super close to a top 3 finish. They just have to step up the game just a little. Either way, we're getting to this Nomad 3 pick. Everyone holding on to combo. Seems like everyone's going to be hitting that 200 combo mark without any issues to be seen. Really solid performance coming in from all 6 players. We see Sugetsu Kyoka, Autofam, Autoles on the Hong Kong side as to be expected. On the other side, Natsuko, Tito's Electro as to be expected as well. These rosters are so incredibly strong, and I would be scared of that French roster. Look at that. Natsuko, Tito's Electro, really, really solid. Either way already. Actually, the first one coming from Sugetsu Kyoka at 300 combos, so early advance going in favor of France. The score diff is going to be about 40 to 50,000 points for singly mis-separating these 2 teams as of right now.
Yeah, and on the end of France, there's nothing to be said. Okay, never mind. There's things to be said. Natsuko there with the first miss for France, so that's going to probably level out the score for a little while. It's a fairly long map once again, though. At 3 minutes 41, there is still lots that can be developed. And yeah, the scoreline is very even. Probably going to flicker around a little bit. And we'll just have to wait for the next miss from either of these teams, which takes a long time when the players are so good.
Yeah, small advantage in favor of France because Natsuko's missed before the slow section, so we have to catch more of the drops, and I feel like that is the difference right now. So a really tiny score advantage for France, so I'm not too certain if there's a spinner in the map. I believe there is not. Actually, Autofab dropping as well, though. Score advantage is going to be increasing in favor of France. Electro Tito was an Autolist about it at 1,000 combo mark. And no issue to be reported on their side. 20,000 point difference, but I believe Autofam is still not about that 200 combo mark. Still has to catch one more fruits to be above there.
Yeah, that
there was a spinner, in
30K.
fact. Indeed.
Yeah, I believe that France and Hong Kong are very equal in terms of spinning too. So I believe 30K would be the likely difference to be seen soon, and that means that France will need to miss at least once, maybe twice, in order to give it back to Hong Kong. But they might just hold
twice, on. Yeah, definitely. Another spinning coming in. The difference is about, 30, close to 30,000 points. They see that they're in the lead right now, France. Hong Kong knows they're in the back foot. But the thing is, now those nerves get increased, right? They know they're winning their points, so they have to hold on. Electro Tito was, then again, both holding an SS right now. Alto's on the other side as well. Really solid performance coming from everyone. Only seeing 3 misses out of right now. The ending part seems a little more tricky, but everyone's holding on still. This is a huge moment in the match for France.
Ooh, Natsuko with a miss though, so Hong Kong might have a shot at it. I do have to say France's spinners were a little better so far. So that might just be it, but Tsubas with a big miss, and there you go, the red bar is back. Hong Kong in the lead right before the end of the map, and they're going to need 1 or 2 misses there for Hong Kong in order to come back, France that is. And the map is getting close to its ending. Looking pretty grim. Sadly for France, it might just be a bit of a shortcoming here with another miss from Totobas. It doesn't seem to be possible anymore. And Hong Kong is going to snatch that point away right in front of their eyes, just in that final section. That's so unfortunate for France, though. Unbelievable. Oh.
So unfortunate to see, right? Autolus coming in with an SS, save for Electro. Tito was just the pressure he couldn't handle right there at the end, and Hong Kong holding on. 6 points on the board for them, a match point. This is huge moment in the match for Hong Kong. They're opting right for hit and one. So, I mean, France winning Nomad 3 seems way more likely than France winning hit and run, right? So this is even more difficult right now. They have to win 5 points in a row, have to break Hong Kong 2 times, I believe, and winning a tiebreaker. Not looking too bright for France, but then again, we've seen even better things happening on this stage, right? Finland with a reverse sweep in the group stage against your country. Sorry to bring that up again, but then again, it can happen. It is possible, but facing against Hong Kong, I'm not too sure. This is going to be really tough. And hidden one, right? I feel okay. It's AR9, so it's higher AR, but then again, Hong Kong's hidden seemed really strong against Kyoka, Alpha Fanboy. Latifa Sama making his appearance again. He's been away for quite a while, so perhaps that might favor France, perhaps not, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, it's looking very unlikely for France to make a comeback here, and with Hidden upcoming, an AR9 Rockman map, I mean, those are always pretty weird. And I believe Hong Kong will have a lot of merit here with the current roster. It's kind of weird for me to see Latsva come in, though, honestly. Very high rolls there for France, out of the blue, by the way, in chat. Natsuko rolling a 99, Totobas with an 88. Just waiting for the 77 roll there, but they're not going to have the time to do that. Latifa Sama, I wonder how they'll perform on this map.
We see Natsuko Titolas and Electro doing Nomad roster playing on a hidden map. Interesting just to note, I feel like, especially Natsuko playing hidden. I don't think he has ever played hidden in this CBC just yet. So, bold move by France. Might work out in the end. But I still give the favor, the edge to Hong Kong currently. But we'll have to see how the map evolves. It's only 2 minutes in length, so this one is relatively short. So, any miss is going to cost you a lot of points, really.
Correct indeed. I wonder if France's hidden roster is able to tackle this map. And Natsuko here with the first miss there for France, though. And this is not a very long map, so any misses can be quite crucial. This is an alright place to miss on, though, because there's very long sliders here with quite a lot of droplets. And oh, this is not looking good anymore, though. Oh, France is really falling apart here, and Hong Kong is holding on to a triple full combo, and that score difference is already massive. Latsva and Alpha Fanboy going to give a bit of leisure there for France, but not quite enough with Natsuko's constant misses, it seems. Tobin's not being able to hold himself together either. Electro with another miss. Shigetsu Kyoka with a double S so far at 400 combo, having like half the score of France's team on his own. That's incredible. Latsva and Alpha Fanboy are trying to claw back up, but they have fairly consistent misses too. But in terms of score, Oh, looking fairly painful for France. This might be a very painful defeat.
Yeah, Lucas gets Kyoka going though. Look at that combo. Titobas and Electro, and that's go above that 2 combo as well. Gets Kyoka dropping off. Timer dropping no combos. We see in Hong Kong. It's crawling back, but it's 170,000 points. Is there enough time? France has to keep holding on though. There is a chance, Tito, but double miss coming from France. That score lead is going back in favor of Hong Kong.
Yeah, that combo lead is back in favor of Hong Kong. They had a bit of a shot there, though. That was like nice to see that red bar go down a little bit, but
definitely.
Natsuko not being able to hold himself together, and you can see that difference in score between Sugetsu and Natsuko, for example. It's just too massive. Hong Kong opting for hidden seemed to be the tactic to go with after all. And there you go. That's your match. Hong Kong makes it to podium place. Congratulations to them. They're top 3 at least.
Very first time they get top 3 and gets a Kyoka. I mean, have we ever seen him play hidden like this? I don't think we have. He's been performing out of his mind, especially on that hidden map pool. And France, sadly, 7-2 scoreline. So I believe you were right? You predicted 7-2. It went to a 7-2. So congrats as well.
6-2. I did best of 11.
6-2. I mean, it was 6-2 as well. So I mean, fair enough, right?
I'm thinking I would have said 7-2. Yeah.
Then again, I mean, this Hong Kong team, there were some slip-ups. I feel like they are struggling harder with the map pools than I anticipated them to be struggling on. But France, on the other hand, they lost their no-mob picks by small margins, but those margins sealed the deal for them, sadly. 7-2 scoreline. Hong Kong is a top 3 finisher for the very first time in their history, and the first guaranteed podium placer. So there's 2 more spots in that podium. Hong Kong already guaranteed of 1 of them. So huge congratulations to them. I believe they're out of their minds right now. Best performance in CWC ever. On the other hand, France dropping down to the loser bracket, but they're already guaranteed of a top 6 position because they're in the winner semifinals, but they want to get to that podium as well, I feel like. But they have a difficult task ahead of them. They're playing next weekend against the remainder of the 4 countries in that loser bracket. So Russia, Italy, Chile, or Canada. The winner of those 4 is going to be facing off against France for a top 4 position. But then again, dominant performance from Hong Kong once again, especially on hidden. France clearly struggling on hidden. That's not their cup of tea, it seems like.
Yeah, exactly. Hong Kong might have seemed a little bit weaker than compared to like last weekend and the weekend before that. And that might be true. There might be some truth in that. But yeah, as you can see, still plenty to defeat France with. And the score line that most people predicted it would go to did indeed realize itself. As you can see, 7-2 there for Hong Kong. I'm really curious as to how the next match will play out, though. China versus Indonesia, as seeing how well China plays in this map pool might indicate like how far Hong Kong will eventually get into that top 3 as well. Whether they'll just have to settle for 3rd, or whether 1st or 2nd place might be possible still. Because there's a big likelihood that China might make it into those rounds as well. Not to mention, Indonesia might have picked themselves in their game up as well a little bit, and they might provide for quite strong resilience against China. They've had a matchup against China like pretty often in the past too. They always tend to get into the late rounds. Most of the time, China seems to win against Indonesia. I predict that to be the case as well, but we'll have to wait and see. Indonesia, I'm really hoping that they're going to be playing really strongly in this match and flexing their muscles a little bit. Because
yeah, that should be a really good match as well. Definitely.
Yeah. They should be able to. Alrighty, so that's going to be in an hour and 5 minutes. So a bit of a break here. You can do whatever you would like to do in that meantime, everybody. After that, we'll have 2 more matches later today. Russia versus Italy and Chile versus Canada. They'll both be streamed, and we'll enjoy them all together. So thanks for watching this one, and thank you, Quinten, for commentating with me. It was a pleasure.
Absolutely my pleasure as well, Sergeant. Thank you very much.
You were about to say my real name. How dare you?
I was
gonna get doxxed.
Yeah. It's getting really hard though. Constantly switching between your username and your real name, like
I know.
With my mind.
It should have been Conrad, my in-game name. I know. You made a good decision on making it Quinten, but yeah.
Actually, my in real life name's something else. I didn't tell you, but
your name's Jon. I gotcha.
Yeah,
okay.
definitely.
Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. If you haven't followed the channel yet, you should definitely follow the channel because you'll get a notification when we're live. As long as you click on the bell icon, but you can do as much. It's to the right of the follow button. It's basically just 2 clicks instead of 1 click. You can do that. And right to the right of the bell icon, you also have the subscription button. If you feel generous and you want to help out the pool funding for this tournament and future tournaments, you can always subscribe to the channel. We'll appreciate you dearly. And banners are still up on the website too. So you can buy a profile banner for a country that you support that's still in the tournament. It'll show in your profile. Looks pretty schmexy, if I say so myself. And we all have ones as well, I'm pretty sure. So go get yourself one if you feel like it. It's $2.50. Everybody will love you for it over here at the team of Osu. Yeah, we'll be back in an hour-ish with the upcoming match. Thank you guys for tuning in, and I hope you guys have a great day. See you later.
Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the 2021 Osu Catch World Cup. Dolan here, and I'll be joined by my man Snow Leopard for China versus Indonesia. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. I think this match is going to be pretty exciting. We get to see who's going to go up against Australia or the United States. It'll be the winner of this match. What are you thinking about it so far?
I think it's still shocking to see these two teams face off in the losers bracket this early in the tournament. You go back to 2016, these two teams were top three, and now they meet in the losers bracket. Should be a very exciting match. China, of course, getting sent here by Hong Kong, who were victorious over France. And Indonesia, I believe they took a loss to Russia in the round of 16 and have beaten Finland. They're now looking to remain undefeated in the losers bracket.
Yeah, and we already got our bans coming out now. We have China banning Nomad 1, Indonesia going to be banning Double Time 2.
Those are actually pretty sensible bans here from both teams. China probably just wanting to take out that Nomad 1. It would definitely be something that Indonesia's confident on, considering the fact that I think most people are aware that Indonesia is the underdog here. And Indonesia going with the DT2 ban. As we know, China very skilled on Double Time.
Definitely, yeah. I'm curious what's the first map that's going to come out. I believe it should be Indonesia's pick.
Yeah, it should be Indonesia's pick. They won the role, getting the last ban, and they will go with Hard Rock 1. Astronauts, courtesy of Gemzu.
Yeah, this is one of the custom mapped ones, I believe. It's always good to see those coming out.
Very short one as well. 220. But Indonesia, despite being weaker this year than they have been in past years, they still have quite the roster. We see Dika, Netamaru, and Kroneko. Indonesia are one of those teams that have a surprising amount of depth in their country.
Yeah, Indonesia normally do pretty well just for that fact, and then we have China, who also normally can do pretty well on most of our maps, although this year they've been looking a little shaky, honestly. I think this match is going to be very interesting no matter how it ends, because we're either going to see China kind of picking it back up and, you know, crushing them, or maybe China doesn't do super well again on this match, and it might point to them just not being as strong as they have been in the past. We'll have to see how they do here.
Yeah, as you said, it's a fairly new roster for China. Aside from the Dusk and Crystal, the mainstays, you have Kovir and Cianis coming on. Two new players to the Chinese roster, but had the chance to play against them in AXS. Very skilled players.
Absolutely, yeah. And from the matches that I've been watching in the past so far this CWC, some of those new players have been the ones that have actually been taking like MVP. I believe Kuvir in particular has been the highest score player for multiple maps of theirs, and I've seen some like kind of uncharacteristic misses from Dusk and Crystal. May have just been the maps at the time, or you know, I believe some of them have had internet issues, but we'll have to see how it goes.
Well, here we go. We're going to get this match started on Indonesia's Hard Rock 1 pick as we await Crystal to load in. By the way, shoutouts to my favorite Osu player of all time, Crystal.
Good guy.
I mean, he's in many World Cups for many modes.
Yeah, that alone is impressive. A lot of...
I believe he's competed in 3 of the 4 World Cups for China. And in Catch and Standard has done quite well. So here we go. Nobody caught out on the intro. Except Netamaru there. He will go down shortly after. So early advantage for China here as we approach the 200 combo mark.
Yeah, kind of a bit of a weird miss there during a slow section, but recovered nicely. Will hurt them a little bit.
And that miss was just before the 200 combo mark, so if there is a miss from China, Indo will have a very slight advantage. Nearing the halfway mark, China still holding on to 3 FCs. Korneko goes down for
okay.
Indonesia. And that is not going to be good for Indonesia. China going to grow that score lead.
Starting to approach about the halfway mark. China looking very good so far on this pick. Not good for Indonesia, because this was Indonesia's pick, so this would be a break point if China can get this.
Oh, Crystal goes down. That's a big drop from Crystal. Massive break from Crystal. It's not going to be enough because there were 2 misses from Indonesia, but that is going to put Indonesia right back in it.
Yeah, so far we only have 3 FCs
Dusk!
left on the board, but Dusk!
And that is all Indo needed. Kovir, as we mentioned before, is the lone FC. He's going up against Dika. The Netamaru's recovered from the early miss. And down goes Kovir, and that's going to complete the misses from China. No FCs. Indonesia now, a third of the map left, have the advantage, and they know it.
Yeah, Dika, the last man standing with the full combo. Really holding it down for Indonesia so far.
And Dusk misses again right as he gets up to 200. Kovir goes down as well. It's only Crystal, and now Indo are just storming ahead with this lead.
Yeah, that little break at the end may have given China a little bit of nerves. They saw that they were behind. All their players had just missed, and it's crumbling a little bit. So we still only have 1 player above 200 for China. Dusk finally getting there now, but it's a little too late. The map is about to end.
Yeah, there's nothing China can do. Indonesia are going to come home with a point here on their opening pick, and that is exactly what they needed. Looked a little shaky for them in the beginning, but the misses from Dusk and Crystal allowed them to come back and take the point. 1-0, Indonesia.
Yeah, that was really well played by Indonesia. I was a little worried for them at first, just because they had those early misses, and China was looking strong. I believe all 3 of them had the FC
By the way, that's
around halfway.
6 scores over 1 million points.
Yeah, that alone is impressive.
Crystal just had that one big drop in the middle, recovered nicely. Dusk struggled quite a bit, but China is going to respond with double time 1, the Rockma map. Showdown.
Interesting. We see Dusk and Crystal not in the lobby now. Kovir staying on. Curious if one or both of them is going to be coming back in.
Sienna stepping in for his first performance of the match.
Yeah, kind of like I was mentioning earlier, Kovir there, up until the very end, was doing the best for China, and I've seen that a lot with some of their kind of newer players. You'd expect Dusk and Crystal to be leading, but they've been doing really well.
Honestly, these are the 2 Chinese players that you really need to watch out for now. The new boys on the block, Kovir and Sianis. They put in some amazing scores in AXS. And complemented by Crystal, it's going to be a scary roster. But Indonesia will go with 0 substitutions for now.
Yeah, with the, I think it was 0 miss, 1 miss, 1 miss. Indonesia probably feeling pretty good so far about the players they got in. China's still trying to figure out how to fix up those mistakes for this next one.
What makes this match also very interesting is these are 2 countries and 2 teams that know each other so well. I mean, they have had many a battle in the Catch World Cup.
Oh, absolutely. Like you mentioned earlier, these teams normally would face off later in the World Cup, most of the time in the winners bracket, so very interesting to see them here in the semifinals loser bracket.
Yeah, it's kind of still crazy to know that one of these teams is going to be eliminated in top 12. There is the start command from our referee, Dave.
So yeah, China finally deciding to actually swap Kovir out, and they're going to have Crystal and Dusk coming back in, but we will have Sinus.
Yeah, Sinus up there at the top of the screen. However, this is China's bread and butter. This is double time. It's something they are known quite well for. Indonesia have a couple double time players on their side as well. Korneko will find an early miss.
Yeah, if I was Indonesia right now, I wouldn't be super worried about the double time picks. I would just take those as, well, we're probably going to lose it, but as long as we get our picks,
Ooh,
we'll
Tusk
be
goes
fine.
down early.
Korneko going to be trading a little bit after.
That was a relatively big drop there from Korneko, but thankfully the miss from Dusk is going to still keep Indo somewhat in this. Oh, Crystal. So Crystal and Dusk are down, and Korneko is down as well, so that's 2 FCs to 1. Indonesia with the advantage actually here as Dika and Netamaru doing the work against Cianis. Dika does go down. Netamaru goes down. It's only Cianis. And now the combo's building back up for China. Cianis does go down, so there's no FCs remaining. Dika, the only 200 combo for Indonesia. Dusk and Crystal now at 200 for China.
Yeah, Netamaru found a miss as well. It's right after Cianis.
China can just hold on here. They should have this coming to the end. But any misses are going to be brutal here.
And we saw Korneko found another miss a little bit ago, just kind of securing that lead for China a little bit. And there we have it. Another quick map, only 1 minute and 20 seconds with double time applied. China going to be getting their first point for the match.
Yeah, very quick and speedy map. There was a second where it looked like Indo had a shot. But it is a team sport, and China coming through with the bigger scores. Cianis is going to be your MVP. My bad, it's actually going to be Dika with the highest score in the lobby for Indonesia.
Yeah, Cianis is going to be the MVP for China's team, though. If you look at their team alone, which, again, kind of goes back to that point. We keep seeing Crystal and Dusk be, uncharacteristically shaky on some of these maps. Which is really interesting to see. I think it is probably playing a big part to why China's in loser bracket right now, honestly.
It just hasn't really been their year this year, which is so unusual to see out of China, but Indonesia are going to respond with Hidden 1 here. Going through the ones, we've gone through Double Time 1, Hard Rock 1, and now Hidden 1. And no Odd 1 has been banned, so the ones are done. AR9, around 2 minutes here. And this is just a pick that screams Indonesia.
Absolutely, yeah. We're going to see Dika and Netamaru still in for Indonesia. They're thinking about their third player. Meanwhile, China has Kovir in so far.
And China's still wondering about the 2 players in their roster. Indonesia now going to be swapping out some more players here, so very interesting.
Yeah, both teams taking quite a while to figure out which players they want here.
And as we have said, the winner of this match will play the winner of Australia and the United States later in the weekend. Could you imagine if we get China, USA in top 8?
That would be, that'd be quite a match.
Those 2 teams have not met since Grand Finals of 2018.
Yeah, I think
correctly.
Honestly, that would be the craziest part about that match is that one of them would be losing in top 8. And that's just unheard of in recent years for CWC.
It's definitely been a CWC to remember. The bracket has definitely been shaken up quite a bit. And it looks like the substitutions are in. For China, it will be Crystal, Kovir, and Dusk. Indonesia will send in Dika, Netamaru, and Lewin making his first appearance of the match.
So Indonesia keeping their squad pretty similar, just bringing in Lewin. China, again, sticking with the Crystal Dusk combo.
I see someone in chat saying standard player in catch. I'll have you know Crystal is quite the catch player. A former world champion. Multiple world champion. Crystal is the man of many modes.
Yeah, he's just crazy.
But Indonesia looking to retake the lead here.
A very early miss from Kovir. And it looks like Crystal as well.
Yeah, it looks like they both had early misses at around the same point, but it shouldn't matter too much once these players get up to the 200 combo mark. Lewin and Dusk will trade. as
Dusk.
everyone else at 200.
Yeah, Dusk just missed that hyper there and could not get across.
Ooh, Crystal, Lewin, Dika down. Kovir as well. It is now only Netamaru above 200 combo for Indonesia. Netamaru is putting in the damage right now on the scoreline. Dusk stopping the bleeding. Lewin is down as well. Now China, flip it.
Yeah, Netamaru is still holding it down, but that extra miss from Lewin was enough to swap it over to China's favor.
And Lewin will go down again. Now China rocking 3 combos above 200 as Kovir reaches that 200 score cap. Dika and Netamaru trying, but Lewin is struggling.
Kovir is going to fall now, but there's a lot of catch-up for Indonesia to do, and they'll need another miss to be able to do it.
Dusk does go down. Crystal triple miss from China. Here comes Indonesia. Netamaru and Dika now. Storming in. Netamaru and Dika go down.
Oh, that's so disappointing.
Are you kidding?
Indonesia had a golden opportunity. They had a triple miss out of China, and then they all missed just a few combo later. That's heartbreaking.
And that is going to be a break point for China on Hidden here. The MVP is going to be Netamaru, it looks as if. But China will get the point. Brilliant scores. Dusk, the MVP. For China, anyway, Netamaru, 900k. That is a great score from Netamaru. Unfortunately, Dika and Lewin just struggling towards the end of that map.
Yeah, that was hard to watch right at the end there. Indonesia, they had it in their hands. I mean, the score is still over on China's side, but with that triple miss, like, they had it, and then they just barely let it slip away right at the end.
I wonder if Dika or Netamaru would have been able to hold their combo, if that would have made a difference, but there was a lot of score. I think it would have taken both of them not missing to flip it.
Yeah, it might have done. It would have been really close one way or another if they at least had 1 or 2 people not missing, but it is going to be a first break point for China. Let's see what map they want to go with themselves.
Could see double time 3, maybe, maybe not. They may not be too confident in double time. But now they're going to go with Hidden 2. Interesting play here. They take the break point on Hidden, and Hidden 2 is quite the map.
Yeah, I've heard a number of things about Hidden 2 so far. Lots of strong opinions on it.
When Zach is complaining about the map, that's when you know it's a rough Hidden map.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to Zach. AR8 Hidden. 2.5 minutes. 180 BPM. We see Kita Kami coming in for China. And Soliloquy for Indonesia.
Yeah, it's going to be the first appearance this match for both of them. Yeah, that's the interesting thing about Hidden 2. It's the low AR8 pick, but yet that's not really what I've been hearing complaints about. So it's a very interesting map in its own right, even if you ignore the AR.
Well, it's going to be Crystal, Kitakami, and Dusk against Dika, Soliloquy, and Madoka Ayukawa coming in for the first time in the match. So Indonesia got some players fresh off the bench for this to join Dika.
Yeah, China once again keeping with Crystal and Dusk, bringing in their third player, Kitakami.
I think we've already seen almost every player on the entire roster play. I think it's like 10 out of 12 players have already played now.
I think so, yeah.
So we've been seeing a lot of rotations here. It's always good to see. Here we go.
Yeah, when you see a lot of rotations, it really just kind of goes to show how the entire team is strong, and you can put in the right people for the right maps. You don't have to rely too much on just 1 or 2 people hard carrying every time.
Well, here we go. Who practiced the Hidden map? Let's find out.
There we are. We're all loaded up.
Kitakami, the early miss, traded by Dika. Madoka goes down. That's 2 FCs down for Indo. Only 1 for China. See, maps like this is where having players like Dusk and Crystal on your team is really going to pay off.
Yeah, it's this just really kind of strange mapping at low AR hidden that a lot of players will have a hard time kind of getting used to.
All the FCs are down for Indonesia. Only Dika is above 200 combo as Soliloquy and Madoka continue to struggle. Dusk does go down. But Crystal still with the FC, and Kitakami is at 300 after the very early miss. So China running away with it. Over 100k now.
Yeah, and Dusk instantly recovering, which is a lot to say for a low AR hidden pick. It's very easy to find a miss and then just be completely lost.
Yeah, once you get out of the groove on a map like this, it's really hard to get that rhythm back. As we see Soliloquy and Madoka struggling. China now is going to be running away with this one. It doesn't look like there's much Indonesia is going to be able to do. As Dika does go down.
Yeah, this looking like a very solid pick from China so far. Madoka struggling a little bit more. No one on Indonesia above 200. Soliloquy going to get there at the very end here.
Dusk does go down, but again, Indo's going to need a lot more than that. Crystal and Kitakami keeping up the massive combos. As
Crystal finally going to fall.
Yeah, still Kitakami though, and even if Kitakami were to fall, I don't even know if Indo has enough time to overturn this. They are down 300,000 points plus, with a quarter of the map left to go.
Yeah, things not looking good for Indonesia. China super solid for over 2/3 of the map. You're just not going to come back from that, unfortunately.
And Kitakami, look at that. Well, we can already tell you who the MVP is going to be.
Yeah.
It's not Dusk or Crystal. Shocker.
Yeah. Once again, we're seeing that third player from China really pulling their own weight.
That is 2.9 million points from China on this hidden 2 pick. That is unprecedented. Brilliant scores from them. They take a 3-1 lead, fully capitalized off the break point. Indo now will need to respond. They have the pick.
Yeah, all is not lost for Indonesia yet. They are down 2 points, but it is going to be their pick. As long as they get the win, they'll only be down 1 point.
I don't know how many teams in the tournament could beat China on that. Could beat that score. That is ridiculous. Nearly 1 million points from Kitakami.
Yeah. Honestly, for a map like that, where I think I've seen people complaining about it or saying that they've been struggling with it across the board, and then China just kind of casually, almost gets the full combo.
Just 2.9 mil,
Yeah, a casual 2.9 mil, no big deal. Just another Saturday for China.
Yep. Just another World Cup match. So Dika and Indonesia will go with Hard Rock 2. That's where they got their first point. That's where they hope to take their second.
Yeah, if Indonesia take the point here, I can definitely see them going for Hard Rock 3 next.
And you notice these teams are picking into the mods. No one has gone into no mod just yet.
Yeah, that's a trend I've been seeing a lot so far this year with CWC. We've had a lot of kind of fun and interesting maps in all the mod brackets. Everyone's been leaving no mod till the end.
Time to rock and roll. Crystal awaiting some teammates. As we see Dika, Netamaru, and Kroneko lining up for Indonesia.
I believe this was their lineup when they took that first point on Hard Rock, so not surprising to see all three back in again.
Yep, we see Kovir stepping in for China. We now wait on the third player for China.
That third player does end up being Dusk. I believe it'll be the same roster for China as well.
Yeah, that would be the same roster. Well, chat, let us know who you're cheering for. Give your favorite team your energy. Let us know who you're rooting for. the players also could use the support. They love to see it.
Absolutely, yeah. I know there's plenty of players that will have the Twitch chat open if nothing else. You see a Bobber in chat giving his opinion that Nomad is the non-confident way, so maybe both teams not wanting to back down and seem weak. They want to show their full confidence on these mod picks.
And here we go on to Hard Rock number 2 from Indonesia. They really need this point. If China take a break point here, Indo's not going to be in a good place at all.
Yeah, Indonesia really going to be wanting the point here to keep themselves in pace with China. If they miss this one, it's going to be running away from them real quick.
Well, here we go. Kovier and Netamaru will trade early misses.
I was a little nervous when I saw Netamaru miss early, but Kovier trading is going to help him out a little bit.
Yeah, things should get level around the 200 combo mark.
I believe it will be slight advantage to China. Netamaru playing later mid.
Echo does go down though, so it will be advantage China now.
Dika can miss as well.
Oh, Dust does trade that miss from Dika. That's still going to favor China. They have 2 combos to 1. Crystal goes down as well as Korneko, but Korneko is already down, so it's Kovier versus Netamaru right now.
Dusk found a few more misses as well.
So it's actually going to favor Indo, but Korneko's drop there is going to put the combo advantage right back in China's hands. Still very close here. Only a third of the way through.
Little break might let the players know where they're at. That was a pretty short one. They might not have risked glancing to the side of their screen.
And everyone now recovering. China going to maintain that slight advantage as Korneko now up to 200. Everyone's at 200, nearing the halfway mark.
Get into a little bit of guitar solo and some quicker jumps across the screen. No one wants to be that first one to miss.
Especially with the scores this close, but Crystal is going to be the miss, and that is going to favor Indonesia now. Kovier is down. That's a double miss from China. Indo holding. They take the lead.
Yeah, I was about to say China has a little bit of buffer to try and catch back up, but with Kovier missing as well, immediately flips over into Indonesia.
Even though China will outspin Indonesia there, it will not matter because Indonesia has that combo advantage. Korneko goes down. That is going to aid China. Oh, but the double miss coming for Crystal and Kovier. That is brutal. That was China's chance to get right back in it. Now Indo running away with it into the final quarter.
Indonesia just needs to hold on here, and they can take this point. It'll be pretty big for them.
Yeah, and I think they've actually also got like a 1 miss buffer here, but Korneko is going to drop, so the buffer is going to be slowly eaten away at here as Crystal and Kovier get back up to 200, but Crystal misses right as he gets up to 200. Dusk is down as well as Netamaru. And now it's just
holding on for dear life.
Yeah, Kovier negating Dika's 200 combo, desperately trying to give his team a shot to steal it at the end here, but Indonesia are holding strong. And it looks like they've done enough. As long as they can hold here on this final section, and they've done it. Indonesia will take another point here on Hard Rock. 3-2.
They're not going to matter at all just based on how far the score was. Dika, MVP for his team. I believe MVP for the map as well. Yes, he is going to be MVP for that map.
That was a phenomenal score there from Dika. 1.1 million from him. And that will put Indonesia right back into this match. 3-2. China with the pick. Indonesia still are going to need 1 break point at some point in this match. But Dika with the carry.
Absolutely, yeah. Very classic Dika style, carrying his team to victory, and definitely kind of a sigh of relief Indonesia can breathe now that they got their second point.
Now China gonna have to go back to the drawing board. We could see double time 3 here, or we could see hidden 3. I think are the two likely picks.
Yeah, I definitely expect it to be one of the two. Double time just because it's China and they're good at double time, and hidden because they've been doing really good on hidden so far today. Well, whatever they want to pick, it looks like they want Dusk in.
Oh no, it looks like he needs to be force kicked from the game.
Yeah, I believe that he was having some issues with his client, so he had to do a quick restart, and sometimes that can get you stuck in the lobby. So we'll be kicking him out and dragging him right back in.
So we'll be hidden 3 from China. Time for some hidden convert. Goodness.
Yeah, China going to be saving that double time pick for later, continuing with the hidden pool that they've been doing pretty strong on so far.
See Dika and Nenamaru, no surprise there from Indonesia. Probably see Crystal and Dusk from China as well. And oh, no Kitakami. Yeah, Kitakami did perform really well on hidden too, so. Uh-oh. The Wind and Dusk trading teams there for a sec. So it looks like it's going to be Dusk, Kovier, and Kitakami for China. Unless he was just trolling.
Yeah, both teams swapping around, trying to do a little spying on each other, get the good intel. But they will find their place to the right side of the screen. Looks like we're going to have Dika, Lewind, and Soliloquy.
And Kovier, Dusk, and Crystal, so Kitakami will not be playing this one.
Yeah, it's possible he was just coming in case Dusk was having issues and couldn't make it in time. Dusk is here, so we're going to see Kovier, Crystal, and Dusk taking over for China.
Now just waiting for the referee's command. We should get it shortly, and there it is. So hidden 3 up next. China looking to maintain that 2-point lead. Indonesia are looking to tie it up with a break point.
Yeah, if Indonesia can get a break point here, it'll completely tie things up. It'll be 1 break point to 1 break point.
And Lewind has started without us.
Gonna hold him waiting while everybody catches up.
I see what you did there. Catches up.
I still got it somehow.
You still got it. Even when you don't mean to do it, you did it.
Just become a subconscious fruit commentator.
You gotta have fruit puns to cast the Catch World Cup. This is a requirement. Lewind and Kovier are gonna trade misses.
Right about the same combo. Gonna keep the score nice and close.
Basically all even Steven at the moment.
I think Lewind dropped like 2 or 3 combo before, so it is actually going to be a slight advantage to Indonesia. Like,
Yeah,
just
that's
ever so
literally the only
slightly.
difference. Yeah, but once Kovier and Lewind get up to 200 combo, that should be erased. Oh, but Lewind and Crystal are going to drop. Soliloquy is going to trade as well, and now that's advantage China.
Dika as well.
So there are no full combos remaining on the side of Indonesia as Dust does go down, and now Kovier goes down. Oh, no combos anywhere. It's only about a 30k lead almost.
It was an unfortunate miss right at the end from Kovier as well, like last note before the break.
And actually, I think Indonesia does have that combo advantage. They've got 3 oh, Lewind does go down, though. Now China got to grow that score lead at the halfway mark. It's still very close.
Yeah, we got about half of the map to go, and it's just been dancing back and forth with every miss.
Oh, Soliloquy. Dusk and Lewin going down there. That's going to favor China. Kovier and Crystal going up against Dika. Dusk finding yet another miss. China so far maintaining the advantage as Kovier, Lewin, and Dika go down.
Yeah, only Crystal and Soliloquy not getting cut out on those wiggles. Soliloquy and Dika are going to be getting caught out again, though. Crystal still holding on.
Yeah, the thing is, China at all points in this match have had at least one player with 200 combo. Indonesia too many times have found themselves with no players with 200 combo, essentially. And that is killing them right now.
Yeah, you can see the Wind 70 versus the Crystal 400. Big difference, all 4 other players at low combo.
Ooh, double miss from China, Kovier and Dusk. Lewin also goes down for Indo. But that's not the miss they need. Indo needs Crystal to miss. But Crystal is not showing any signs of going down, but there's the miss to Hayat Kirsten.
Might be too little and too late, though.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be enough. It's Dika and Soliloquy. That's a triple miss from Indo. So it is not going to matter here. China will hold on. 4-2.
Yeah, Crystal with a very small stumble at the end, but no big deal. Still carries his team to a pretty clean victory. Short little outro here is not going to be changing the score. That'll be a 4th point for China.
Yep, 4-2 China. Looks like Lewin had some difficulties there at the end. Don't know if he left the lobby early. But it would not have changed the outcome of that one. So now Indonesia up to pick, down 4-2. Is this when you go for Nomad?
We might just see Nomad coming out, because I believe Hidden is gone now, Hard Rock's gone now. There's one double time pick left. That would be a little risky to pick against China. So we might see Nomad start to come out.
I feel like Indonesia's going to have to just be the team to plow through Nomad. So they've got Nomad 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Nomad 1 was banned by China.
Oh, actually, there is a Hard Rock left. My bad.
Oh yeah, we totally forgot about Hard Rock 3, didn't we?
Yeah. So, yeah, okay. They might go Hard Rock 3 then. Either that, or they're going to probably pick Nomad. I don't see them picking Double Time.
Yeah, Nomad 2, it is going to be the Grieper map.
Our favorite leader of the beat map nominators.
So Dika, Netamaru, and Lewind in the lobby for this one. Kovier and Crystal waiting on a teammate. But it's disco time, chat.
Absolutely. I already see a couple jams in chat, and I have to agree.
No matter who wins this point, it will be a banger.
Yeah, this one should be a pretty kind of standard pick for semifinals in CWC. Got AR 9.6, star rating is 6.3, about 2.5 minutes long. CS 4.3, nothing surprising here, all pretty bread and butter for both of these teams.
These are certainly two teams capable of putting up good scores on a map like this. So we will see how it plays out. Indo, though, desperately need to stay in touch with China here. They cannot afford another breakpoint in this match.
Yeah, this is first to 7, so China getting 5 points up on them. Not good sign. But you really don't want that to happen. See a lot of really thick note sections here, so misses will be quickly brought back up. We are going to see Lewind as the first miss. Dusk trading, though.
Yeah, so trades early on. It's not going to matter too much on the score line. As these combos now build up to 200. Coming into the next Ki, Kobier is going to go down before it. So advantage Indonesia for now.
Over getting caught out again on the hyper. Slight advantage to Indonesia. Their score starts growing.
And so far, so good for Indonesia, except for that miss from Nedomaru and Lewind. It's a double miss from Indo, and that is going to quickly eat at their lead. As Kobier drops, it's going to help Indonesia a little. But China will still be taking this one over as Dusk and Crystal have been putting in the work. Crystal does go down, though.
Ika going to be trading shortly after. Dusk goes down as well.
And now Lewind and Nedomaru are back up at 200 combo with Kobier. This is advantage Indo.
Yeah, we saw Dusk and Crystal kind of carrying for China, and now it has swapped.
The timing of those misses is just going to favor Indonesia. Coming into the final quarter, Indonesia looking good. They've got a small lead. Can they capitalize on it once again?
Lewind gets caught out on a hyper. That's going to slowly eat away at the score. Kobier going to be trading, though, so not a big deal. Lewind struggling a little bit more.
Kobier big
well.
miss. Yeah, so Kobier and Lewind are trading. Dika does go down. Crystal and Dusk are there.
And they pulled out. There might be enough map left. There's a small buffer for Indo.
It's going to be close. If they get another miss from Indo, it's going to instantly flip it, but China cannot afford a miss either. If they want to flip this and take the break point, it's going to come down to the wire. Nedomaru goes down. Big drop from him. Crystal goes down. Indo takes it back at the end. The miss from Crystal might be enough. Will we see any last second misses? Dika is down and Indo holds on by 1,200 points. Holy moly.
Yeah, final score difference there, 1,000 to 145. Woo!
Wow, that came down to the wire. But Indonesia with the clutchest of points. That is true, Dave. You need to tell them to calm down in there.
Yeah. We don't want to lose Dolan on us. It's going to bring us 4-3 Indonesia, sighing, yet another sigh of relief. They've been able to hold on so far. It's going to be China's pick.
Why would you need to apologize for such epic tournament performances? That's what we live for. Come on, DK, you know that. That's why I'm here.
I have to agree with Dika, that indeed was Pog.
But now China... Indonesia have been doing really good responding to these points from China ever since that first break point. And now China, they're pretty much going to be forced, I think, to pick this double time 3 pick.
I think so, yeah. They're going to want to have that lead.
Unless there's just an unconventional Nomad that they feel really confident on. I feel like double time 3 is just going to be their kind of force pick here.
Yeah, and if they pick double time, I expect Indonesia will likely respond with Hard Rock for their next pick.
Well, we're going to find out now. The referee inquiring about the pick. It's going to be Nomad 5. Okay. So Nomad it will be for China. They're going to go for one of the converts.
This one a lot longer as well, coming at 3 minutes 46 seconds. We have similar CSAR and star rating though.
Yeah, this one coming in at 6.6 star rating, but a much longer map, nearly 4 minutes.
Like Chad is saying, there's going to be some good hit sounds on this one.
There's always good hit sounds.
Or actually, I think earlier this morning, I think there was one of the songs played without the music. It was just hit sounds. It might have been this map. Playing right now for the preview, although I believe it did earlier this morning as well. We'll have to see if there's something up once the map starts.
Well, we're going to find out. Start command is coming in. It's going to be Kovier, Dusk, and Crystal against Dika, Netamaru, and Kroneko.
Abstract asking if we can sing this song instead of commentating. Unfortunately, I am a much worse singer than I am a commentator.
Oh, yeah, we can't. It's going to get muted. We can't stop speaking. We have to override the copyrighted music.
True, yeah. Actually, that's why we're here. It's the real reason we cast.
Exactly why we're here.
So, yeah, we are going to have the music this time.
Kovier, very early miss from China. We've been seeing a lot of early misses. That's a double early miss for Kovier and Crystal.
Yeah, no drops so far from Indo.
It shouldn't matter too much, those early drops, though, once we get up to 200 combo. But it is going to put Indo with about a 1 miss buffer here. It is about 30k. So it's a small advantage, but it's an advantage they will gladly take nonetheless here as the map starts to build up. Netamaru and Kroneko, though, are going to trade double misses, and now it's going to go over to China. Dika is down, that's a triple miss.
It's going to be a big advantage over to China. As long as none of them miss in the next about 150 combo, that will be, yeah, very massive buffer for them.
Yeah, this could turn very ugly if China's able to nail these next 100, 150 combo, as you said.
No one caught out on that spinner. That's always good.
Yep. Indo will rebuild back up to the 200 mark. Kovier, Kroneko, and Netamaru go down. That will favor China. Dusk is going to trade as well, though. So it's Dika against Crystal.
Definitely good for Indonesia. It kind of stopped that runaway that China had.
Yeah, but they are going to need some more help, though, to flip it. They're not going to be gaining at all.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. It just stopped the bleeding. Not going to give them any advantage for their own.
But they are still in it halfway through. They do need more misses from China. Crystal will supply one. So now Indo's going to start to eat away at that lead. As they are all above that 200 combo mark. Where Crystal's teammates are backing him up. Trying to keep the lead firmly in China's grasp as Netamaru and Dusk will trade.
Will still be slight advantage to Indonesia. They're eating away at that score. Trying to make up for that triple miss earlier.
What a comeback this would be from a triple miss.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Okay, about 1/3 left to go here. Indonesia is within striking distance. Dika does go down, though. Will we see a trade from China? And we will, in the form of a double miss from Kovier and Dusk. That will favor Indonesia, as now Netamaru is back up above 200. But he and Kroneko go down. There is no combo except for Crystal.
Crystal again, the sole survivor, trying to hold on for his team.
Oh, there's a triple miss from China. Triple miss. No one has any combo anywhere. And that is massive for China. Because they've got the lead now coming into this final quarter of the map. As long as they can hold now, they should come away with this point. Indo's going to need some help. Will they get any?
Seeing a lot more wiggles and far jumps. No one's slipping yet. I've run above 200.
And China killing them on the spinners there. And they will not find any misses here. Kroneko will drop, and that will seal it. Indo, they highly contested this one. But China will hold on, and you have to wonder if Indo hadn't have had that triple miss, would they have been in this situation?
Yeah, it would have been real close. We would have seen something kind of like last map, I think, where it came down right to the wire if it wasn't for that earlier triple miss from Indo.
But China will prevail here. They lead 5-3. Indonesia with the next pick.
We do see Dika actually being MVP for that map with only the 3 misses there. Score of 946,000.
Yeah, just barely beating out Crystal for that MVP slot. But Netamaru and Kroneko both struggling with 880k. Every Chinese player had at least 920k or greater. And that will be victory for China as Indonesia will respond with no mod 3.
Yeah, and I was right before that pick came out, I was about to say, I honestly expect him to pick Nomad now. I think this is a common strategy I've seen a lot. I've used myself before. I think each team saving that Hard Rock and that double time pick for when they're at match point so they can get a nice, easy secure of the victory. Always want to have one ace up your sleeve.
Gotta have something. But for Indonesia, they will still need to take a break point against China at some point in this matchup if they want to remain in the World Cup. But it will be Oceanus, no mod 3. Dika, Netamaru, and Lewind lining up for Indo. Kovir, Dusk, and Crystals remaining in for China. As Dusk actually is going to step out.
I'll have to see if that lasts. We've seen Crystal and Dusk stepping out quite a bit for China, but then they come back in by the end. That last point loss is a little unfortunate for Indonesia because now they're in that kind of awkward position where if they lose on their map, it'll be China match point and China's pick. Very dangerous situation to be in. This map's going to mean a lot for them.
Yeah, now Indonesia is really backs against the wall here. They cannot afford any more mistakes because they know that China have that third double time pick in their back pocket. They know that they're going to go for it if they get to match point. So now the pressure is on for Indonesia.
We have Lewind coming in. Dika and Netamaru going to be staying as well. Definitely looks like China wants Kovir and Crystal. I'm wondering if we're waiting for Dusk to possibly restart again or something.
Yeah, the referee now asking who the third will be. And it will be Dusk.
Yeah.
You nailed it.
There we are, yeah. I saw mentioned earlier from our referee that Dusk is trying to avoid that top slot because he's been having issues.
And you have to wonder if that issue persists, we might see a timeout coming in from China, but the rule is that you actually are not allowed to call the timeout unless it is your pick.
Oh.
So they cannot call a timeout here because it is Indonesia's pick.
A little behind the scenes information. I do see Dusk being swapped back to the tournament server again. So he should be back here in just a second.
Yeah. As long as it doesn't take too long to get in, the referee will not mind. Yeah, that's something interesting. We have not seen a whole lot of teams call their timeouts early. We usually see teams save their timeouts for something like this.
Yeah, it's definitely a good tool in the toolbox for when you're having issues. Or if you just need that extra 2 minutes to really think something through. And a lot of times, it's going to be the end of the match where you want that. And things are coming down to the wire.
Yeah, it's usually going to be near your final or next to last pick. Dusk is back in. And it looks like we are ready to go for this 9th round. And I believe the DC rule is first 30 seconds or 45 seconds of the map, something like that.
Yeah, something around there. I want to say 30.
So hopefully Dusk does not have any problems. At least if he does have problems, hopefully it's the very beginning of the map.
Yeah, it's hard to say if any of his misses have been from technical issues, but assuming they haven't, it seems like he's been fine once he gets in the match. He's just been having struggles in between each match.
Well, here we go. On to Oceanus, the 9th pick of the match from Indonesia.
one wanting to give up an early miss so far. Everybody gonna make it to 200 combo.
That's honestly, we haven't seen that too much this match. We've seen a lot of early misses, but we will not have it this time.
Yeah, everyone finally nice and warmed up. Playing some more conventional picks without any crazy mods.
Yep, first quarter, no misses. Oh, Netamaru is going to be the first one to drop. It'll be traded by Kovir. So we are still all evened up. Kovir just find a second miss, so Indo has a small lead, very small.
Yeah, we see the map has picked up in difficulty quite a bit in the last 30 seconds. Kovir struggling a bit on that.
And everybody actually hitting that quick hyper wiggle.
Yeah, I expected to see another miss there.
But it is advantage Indonesia as we near the halfway mark. The 3 misses from Kovir.
Seen a lot less misses this map than in previous ones this match.
The score is very close. It's only about a 25k gap, which is, I mean,
That's like
barely a
one
miss.
And the
Yeah,
win's
the
gonna
win.
find the miss.
And so now China going to eat up that buffer that Indo had built. Oh, Netamaru does go down, and that is going to definitely change things drastically here. China will flip it at the break.
They might even do it with the spin alone. They only had about, Indonesia only had about 1,000 to score advantage, which was enough for China to win on that spin.
It's still very close, though. Final third. So it's a 1-miss game that favors China. But Dust Crystal and Kovir looking good.
Yeah, so far we have Dika, Crystal, and Dusk all with the SS. Other 3 players finding a few misses here and there.
Final quarter, Indo know they are within striking distance. China know they must hold on if they want this point. And what a break point this would be for China.
Yeah, again, this was Indo's pick, so really bad to lose here since China already has 5 points and it is first to 7.
In the end, Lewin does go down. That's not good news for Indonesia. China are going to hold. Dusky's going to trade it. But Indo are going to need more at the end. They're going to need either Kovir or Crystal to drop. Dusk goes down again. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I don't know if it's going to be
Lewin is up
enough.
to 200. He's there. Indo's closing.
Oh, it's going to get
Dusk
really
is
close
trying
again.
to stop it. Lewin is over 200. Dusk still is not at 200. Indo will not get it done. China
Oh.
on by 500 points.
508.
Are you serious?
Final score difference there. China now 6-3. That is devastating for Indonesia as it is going to be China's pick.
Ow. Ow, that's gotta hurt.
Yeah. Honestly, that came down to the spinner, pretty much.
Yeah, literally the spinner as well. 508 points. We have had 2 points this match be determined by less than 2,000 points. I mean, these are 2 countries that have been to the business end of the Catch World Cup before. They are going at it in the losers bracket, but now Indonesia must win 4 in a row or they are gone.
Yeah, and they only have 1 Hard Rock pick to do it, and that's assuming they get a break point on this next one. They have not been able to get a break point yet so far.
And I think we know where China is probably going to go with this. It's either going to be No Mod 4, No Mod 6, or the Double Time 3 or Hard Rock 3, but I think Double Time 3 is probably the most likely choice.
Yeah, at this point, they have no reason to not pick it if they were intending on picking it at some point this match.
Now, if we do see a timeout called here from China, that could be interesting. Because this, in theory, might be their last pick.
Mm-hmm.
If they get it right.
If Dusk is having issues again, I definitely would expect them to use it.
Yeah, because now they can actually call the timeout because it is their pick. Indo is going to need a comeback of epic proportions here.
Looks like China's definitely taking their time on this pick.
No mod 6.
So yeah, they're actually going to leave that double time pick just hanging out there. Interesting to see.
I mean, it's also in theory they know they don't technically have to pick it yet, because even if they don't win this next pick, they know they're going to get at least one more pick in this match.
That's true, yeah.
Also, they could just be feeling more confident on this. But here's the risky part. It's a very short map. 150. It's a convert. And with the amount of misses we've been seeing from these teams today.
Yeah, definitely really risky to go for those shorter maps just because we've seen China be strong so far today, but we've also seen them kind of make some uncharacteristic misses, especially in the beginning. And then normally on those longer maps, they can claw it back with just kind of the sheer power of the team. They will not have that time to do it for this map if they find those early misses.
Well, Indonesia have their roster set. It's going to be Dika Netamaru and Madoka Ayukawa coming in for his second performance of the match.
See someone in chat asking about the spinner. Think of it just like the standard spinner. However many bananas you catch, that's how many extra points you get. Anything you miss doesn't matter.
Yeah, missing the spinners does not hinder your score. And I believe in Score V2 they're worth about 350 points apiece.
That sounds right, yeah.
300, 350. So that difference, that past map, was literally 2 bananas. Indo catch 2 more bananas, they take the point.
Yeah. It can really come down to that, and when you get a team like China, they're really good at spinning. They can get those points. I think we even saw during that spinner, Indonesia had a slight advantage and going into it, and then on the way out, the score had flipped to China, so you could see China definitely had a better spin.
Yeah,
and yeah.
It looks like Dusk is having issues, so it'll be interesting to see how this plays out if the referee will force them to call their timeout.
Definitely could see that if he doesn't get in before that. He was able to make it that last map.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Dusk trying to gather intel for future matches.
They're always thinking ahead.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to have Dusk restart again. That seems to do the trick.
Sometimes you just got to reboot the game, man.
Yeah, when it's not working, turn it off and turn it back on again. I can confirm as someone who works in the IT industry that is true in pretty much everything.
It's tried and true. All right, looks like they are now trying to get Dusk back into the lobby, so it will be Kovir, Crystal, and Dusk for China against Dika Netamaru and Madoka Ayukawa. But again, I still find this pick to be very interesting from China.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they really just aren't feeling good about double time, or if they're just saving it. I would have expected them to pick it here if they were feeling confident on it.
What if they're actually trash at double time 3? They're just leaving it open as like a kind of a mind game type thing.
It could be, honestly, because if you think about it, when you're making a pick, you want to assume that you're going to win it. You don't make a pick going, we might not win this. This might not be a good idea, especially when you're 1 point from the win. In the loser's bracket, you just want to pick what you think you're going to win on. So you would think if China were confident in double time, they would just pick it here. They wouldn't bother leaving it up for later when they could just secure the win now.
It looks like the problems this time for Dusk are a little worse.
Yeah, we're starting to approach that 2-minute mark.
Yeah, there is a timer counting down for those in chat that are not aware. They do have a time limit to get in and get ready by. So if that timer does go off, the referee will more than likely ask China if they would like to call their timeout. Or he'll say they have to switch players. But if I were China, I would call my timeout.
Yeah, China still does have that timeout available, and they definitely... Yeah, there we are.
Yep, smart.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it is their pick, so they can make this... They can make it work.
Mm-hmm. Switching out is always an option. They do have multiple good third players this year, but yeah, they really want Dusk on this one. I can't blame him. Dusk is just a monster at tournaments. He's played in a number of the ones I've hosted, and I'm pretty sure I've personally paid out well over a year worth of supporter and prizes to him alone, so... Not someone you want to be missing on your final point.
And China will burn up their timeout here. So Dusk officially has 2 minutes to resolve his technical issues. Or China will be forced to send in a different player. But for those in chat that are wondering what's happening, both teams do have 1 2-minute timeout they may call on their own pick at any point in the match. But they only get one. China using it here to allow Dusk some extra time to fix his technical issues.
Yeah, if that timer runs out, they're going to have to pick a third player. We do see Sinus coming in right now.
Just in case, it looks like, yep, they're going to fill it with Cianis for now.
Honestly, it's probably a good replacement for Dusk. They have to pick one. It's been doing pretty good so far.
Dusk is it, yep.
Crystal,
there he is.
Thanks God. It would have been pretty tragic if they couldn't have Dusk for this pick.
Would have been a waste of a timeout. Well, here we go. Match point for China. They lead 6-3. This is the 10th round. It's China's pick, Nomad 6. We are finally going to get underway.
This is the, I believe this was Nomad 6, so this is going to be the second convert.
Netamaru will find the first drop. My bad, I think Kover actually did find a very early miss.
Oh yeah, you're right, I didn't even see that. I was watching Dusk to see if he was going to be lagging or something.
But still, it's advantage Indonesia or China for now, but Crystal's miss is going to flip it over to Indonesia.
Yeah, score going to be flipping over there now.
Oh, Madoka will trade it, as well as Dika.
Ogre actually trading as well. Still advantage China.
It's Netamaru versus Dusk right now. Crystal is building back up to that 200 combo mark. Oh, but Dusk will trade it, and Crystal does go down. Indonesia now is going to take the lead here, and this could be absolutely brutal. Madoka does go down. Dika is going to get up to 200, though. Kovier is going to negate it with a 200 of his own, but it's 2v1. Indonesia in the lead. Final third.
Yeah, I think
Madoka and Netamaru!
Those were some brutal side-to-side screens.
Crystal also did find the miss and all that, as well as Kovier, so actually Indo is going to be all right here.
Yeah, only about a quarter of the map left to go. I think we mentioned earlier it was a little risky picking a shorter map like
Triple
this.
miss! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! That could be it for Indo! That could send him home! China! Now with 3 200 combos! It's all falling apart for Indonesia!
Oh wow, that is very tragic.
And that is going to seal the deal. China take it 7-3. Indonesia will be eliminated in top 12. A brilliant performance for them. Honestly, the scoreboard really not telling the full story here. Indonesia were in on several of those picks. I mean, if those two really close maps go the way of Indonesia, we're at a tie game right now.
Yeah, we had 2 maps with less than 2,000 score difference between them, and then we have that map there where it's really a triple miss like 20 seconds before the end that flipped it from an Indo win to an Indo loss. So, scoreboard, like you said, not telling the full story by any means. So we are going to be saying congratulations to China and farewell to Indonesia. China will be going on to play later this weekend against the winner of Australia versus the United States.
Yep. So China will await the winner of that match tomorrow. So the US and Australia will get to do battle for the honor to face China in top 8. But for now, China are your winners. There they are on the screen. I believe the only player we did not see was Kagamine Rin.
Might see him coming in for this next match. We'll have to see, though.
And there is the bracket. That's where things stand. We still have many other great matches coming this weekend. We have South Korea and Philippines left in the winner's bracket. Russian Federation against Italy. Chile will face Canada once again for the 4th time in 2 years. Chile and Canada are going to go at it. And then the US and Australia, as we mentioned. But Russia and Italy coming up 45 minutes from now. You can stick around if you'd like, or go get yourself some CWC food. Get yourself a snack. Go to the bathroom. Maybe purchase yourself a banner in the store for $2.50 to support your favorite team. They look good on your profile, trust me. I know.
Absolutely, yeah. Definitely stay tuned for this next one. Whether you stay or leave, make sure you come back one way or another. So it's going to be casted by our very own Zach and JB Hyperion. And also, anytime you see a team like Russia and Italy facing off, you know it's going to be a good match.
It definitely should be a great match in the losers bracket. These are all going to be high stakes matches aside from South Korea, Philippines. That's our lone winners bracket match remaining. But every other match is a winner go home scenario. So that match in 45 minutes time from now. Be here. You don't want to miss it. Follow the channel. And we will be back for Russia versus Italy. Snow Leopard, it was a pleasure as always.
Doland, as always, indeed a pleasure, and I hope to cast with you again next time.
Likewise. China get the win 7-3. Indonesia eliminated in top 12. We'll be back in 45 minutes for Russia versus Italy. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you next time.
Hello everybody, welcome back. 30 seconds early, surprise! It's me, JB Hyperion, joined by Zach for some more matches for this, the semi-final round of the 2021 Oscatch World Cup.
Howdy everybody.
So the third game this weekend, we got Russian Federation versus Italy coming to you. This is another game in the losers bracket, so the defeated team will be going home. They will go as far as they have in the 2021 Catch World Cup and no further. The winning team remains in the competition to challenge for that one position right at the end of the losers bracket to get back towards the podium. You can see the rosters on the screen now. Russia in Team Red and Italy on the blue side.
Yeah, and this is going to be a very interesting match to watch, hopefully.
A slight disparity in rolls from the two teams. Kama of Italy rolling a 74. Nelly of Russia not doing quite so well, only scoring a 6. So it will be Russia losing the ban and banning first. Losing the roll, sorry, and banning first.
They were so close, too.
Just a few more points and it might have swung the other way.
Maybe.
Looking like Russia are going to take Showdown, DT1, off of the table. One of the densest picks I think we've probably ever seen in a Catch World Cup. And Italy, for their part, are going to ban Hidden 3. Not really a surprise. We said in the pre-show a little earlier today, Zach, that neither of these teams huge fans on Hidden. Probably the weakest mod of both parties.
Only slightly surprised that it was Hidden 3 and not 2.
Yeah, so the AR8 Susumi Hirasawa map from Dave not being banned. Maybe both teams just deciding gentleman's agreement style that Hidden, apart from that, will not be picked at all. We'll have to wait and see.
Perhaps.
And Italy, rather sensibly, gonna ban pick double time straight up after seeing Russia have banned it. They're gonna be going with Mirage Coordinator DT2 straight off the first. Not really a surprise. Italy have looked a very strong team on the speedier picks like Double Time and some of the hard rocks as well.
Yeah, but versus Italy, we don't know how that's going to go.
Yeah, in Nelly, Memoriola, Russia definitely do have some fairly solid speed players themselves. Insomnia looks like they're going to be joining those two aforementioned players on Team Red, the side of Russia. Italy going to be fielding Kame, Armor, and Sir Waffle for this first game.
It's about the expected roster.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be seeing Kame or Armor moving from those two slots for most of this match.
If at all.
Nice and speedy though. We're going to be getting underway with game number 1.
Yeah, this started rather quickly.
Synced up all of the players. We see a drop there from Sir Waffle. I believe there may have been a drop right at the very beginning because they were quite low on accuracy. Kame going to drop as well now.
Yeah.
Good start for
Russia.
Russia.
Early lead for Russia. Ooh, Nelly missed though.
Yeah, that miss alone is not going to be too much of a problem. Another miss from Nelly, but Armor and Kame both down, so no combos really remaining on the side of Italy. Memoriola and Insomnia both still holding on to full combos. Memoriola is going to drop, just Insomnia left for Russia now. They are still increasing that lead as Nelly drops once again.
Sir Waffle though trading. Oh, Insomnia and Memorial. Yeah. Oh my god. That was just a full team miss.
Yeah, there were misses all over the board there. No combos really remaining. So Waffle the highest, but only hitting 100 combo right now.
Yeah,
Nelly with a miss on that
to
long
swing it
slider
back.
was kind of interesting to see. Not going to help their return back to full combo here. Several drops from Sir Waffle there, one from Kame, one from Insomnia as well, right as about to hit that 200 combo mark. Nelly struggling a little bit. Memoriola versus Armor, the battle of the large combos here. Everyone else dropping fairly regularly.
Another miss from Kame.
Yeah, just turning
And
away
Sir
from one of
Waffle.
those vertical sliders just a little bit too early. Memoriola and Armor still going here as Insomnia drops once again. Russia with a pretty healthy lead right now, but still a quarter of the map to go.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Italy, though.
Double miss from Team Russia though, right before the break there. Insomnia and Memoriola going down. Now it's Nelly with the sole large combo on Team Russia. Two big combos on the side of Italy. That score difference is going to come down reasonably quick here. But is there enough time left? Insomnia with another drop. Nelly down as well. No combos left. This score difference is going down and down and down, but I'm not sure there's enough time left. And Russia just about clings on to that one. Break point right off the bat. Really well played by Russia.
Yeah, I would not have wanted to lose that first pick.
Some nervous moments on both sides there, but it is Russia that just about comes out feeling the more confident. Ame did not have a good time in the middle of that pick at all, which was very surprising to see. So Waffle saying the worst map is gone, so clearly wanting to get that one out of the way as soon as possible. But it will be Russia to pick next. I doubt that they will do the same as Italy and pick what their opponent banned, because that means playing hidden, which is a very risky proposition first up. I wouldn't be surprised to see a hard rock play out of Russia here.
I feel like they might be leaning more towards Nomad.
Taking their time, whatever the case. They do have 2 minutes to make that pick.
Yeah, hopefully they're discussing it. Oh, there we go. Hard Rock.
Hard Rock 1. Astronauts. So lots of streams coming in. This is the fastest of the hard rock picks at 210 BPM. Both teams looking like they're going to field unchanged rosters.
About expected as well.
More good lucks coming out from the players as they load in for game number 2. Russia taking an early break point, looking to solidify their advantage if they can win this one, go 2-0 up. And there we go, we do manage to get armor loading in. None of the players opting to add on that hidden modifier, free of charge.
Yeah, there's not really that many players opting to use hidden. Ooh, that was a harsh drop from Sir Waffle.
Yeah, another drop there as well. Just kind of falling out of place on the little hyper chain and then dashing way too late to catch that long slider. Memoriola going to drop here for Russia, which is probably going to give Italy a slight advantage by the time the scores level up on account of that earlier miss from Sir Waffle, but it's going to be close.
It's looking like it'll be about even, with just a slight edge for Russia.
Yeah, those two misses from Sir Waffle being the difference to Memoriola's one right now. Halfway through the map, all of the other players still holding on to full combos. 3 of them are double S still. Nelly with just a single droplet miss, I believe. Can't be more than about 10,000 points difference in it right now, though.
Yeah, it's all down to who breaks next. And the Insomnia.
A Waffle did break
Oh,
right before
yeah.
the break as
So
well
that's a
there, though, so
trade.
that's going to be traded. Only a quarter of the map still to go. Any miss now could easily tip the balance in the favor of their opposition.
Flat out will.
If there are no further misses, then it is going to go by a knife edge to Russia. Coming into closing stages, Memoriola's going to drop though. That does give the advantage to Team Italy. Will we see a second break point here in the first 2 games of this match?
And this close to the end, it might not even matter. But regardless, they are not going to miss, and they are going to take the second point.
Yeah, another break point here, this time for Italy. Nelly coming in with an FC as well as Armor, but Kame also doing so. So it is 2 FCs to 1 there. Italy taking this one. So 2 break points to start the match. Both teams maybe feeling a little bit nervous. Definitely a better performance for the teams as a whole than in that first pick. So maybe there were some nerves at play for all players.
I think we'll see Italy go back to double time here.
It would block out the rest of the double time, but no, they're going to go with Hard Rock here. Dirigent Decision, the shortest pick in the Hard Rock pool, and also the only convert. So circle size 6.5. Maybe deciding that precision is more their game. And they're going to out-precision Russian Federation here. Vito coming in for Team Italy. Not really a surprise. A very good hidden Hard Rock player on converts in particular. So neither team has had a particularly convincing time of either their picks or their opponents, so there's not really a weakness that they can pounce on just yet. So they're probably still playing it by their own comfort and what they feel most confident on.
Yeah, so far both points have been relatively close.
Here we go then, getting underway for game number 3.
Looks like we have Vito going with Hidden.
Yeah, I suspected so. Hidden with circle size 6.5 does seem kind of risky, but Vito is a very experienced hidden Hard Rock player. So it's just a matter of comfort, really.
Yeah, I'd see him
We'll
with
if it pays
Hard
off.
Rock on lots and lots of specifics.
Everyone hitting 200 combo without too much difficulty. Score is swinging backwards and forwards. Nelly's going to be first to drop it, followed up immediately by Vito now.
Ooh, a miss from Arma as well. It is in Russia's favor.
Yeah, not a very long map, already halfway through, and Russia do have the advantage now. Nelly going to drop just after that little wiggle though. Vito going to trade once again, keeping it close, but Nelly drops again, Vito drops again, Arma dropping once again now. Russia going to pull out even more advantage. Cam, the only good combo now on the side of Team Italy. Moriola and Insomnia still holding on to full combos.
Another miss from Nelly though.
1/3 of the map still to go, about 30 seconds left. Vito back up at that 200 combo mark. Nelly with a little bit of catching up still to do. It is still going to be a Russian advantage once Nelly's back up at 200 combo, which he is now. Missed there by Memoriola and traded by Cam. Insomnia goes down now though. The score's going to be very close, but Vito drops once again.
Oh my god, misses everywhere.
Italy had a very, very minor advantage on combos at the end there, but it is going to be just a bit too much of a score buffer in Russia's favor. Memoriola doing a great job there. They're holding that combo almost right till the end and trading at the end there with Kame. Just the one miss and no droplets going down, but it is a third break point in a row. Wow, Russia now 2-1 up. Only around 10,000 point difference between the two teams there though. This is very even. Neither team is giving the other a chance to settle. But they're being undone as much by their own picks as they are their opponent's performance. What will Russia go with next? There's one double time and one hard rock still available. 2 hidden, which I feel will be left alone for the most part, and then obviously the entirety of that no mod pool. 6 maps to pick from in this semi-final stage.
I don't know, if they keep trading like this, they might have to dip into the hidden.
They are going to go for that final hard rock pick though. 3 hard rock picks in succession. Rock and Roll Nandes. This is the longest of the hard rock maps. Just over, or almost 3.5 minutes in length. Pretty punchy, 200 BPM. Circle size of around 5.5. Vito going to be staying in. Russia, again, also still fielding that same team. No Kitsun Ivy appearing at this stage.
Yeah, we've only had a single player switch so far. Oh, looks like Sir Waffle is back.
So Sir Waffle coming in here instead of Vito. Vito deciding that converts are the place to be and specifics not quite so much. Our players are eager to get going, just waiting for the start command, and there it is. So going to be getting underway with game number 4. Reminder that all 3 points thus far have been break points if you're just joining us. So Russia have a chance to go 3-1 up and give themselves a little bit of distance. But if Italy score another break point, we're going to be level again at 2-all.
Oh, first miss from Kame.
Yeah, early miss from Kame on one of those little quarter slider jumps. Not going to be hugely problematic in the grand scheme of things, considering that this is the longest map in the Hard Rock pool. But it will give Russia the early advantage. Everyone, Kame included, now up at 200 combo. The score difference settled at a little under 10,000.
Ooh, drop from Nelly and Kame, so it's a trade.
Yeah, pretty much an exact same miss point there. Keeping the score difference exactly the same as it was before. No double S's still remaining out of the 4 full combos we still have. Everyone's missed exactly one droplet. Armor's going to make a big drop there, though. That is going to break combo and give Russia a little bit more of an advantage coming into this first Ki section. Ooh, Insomnia dashing away from that repeat slider a little bit too quickly. Nelly trading with armor as well. This is going to be a very closing up of the score difference here. But So Waffle's going to drop in the guitar solo section. It's going to keep Russia just a little bit out of the reach of the Italians.
And another miss.
Nelly's going to trade that one though, just before the spinner there. They can see they have the advantage, but it's not looking too safe for them right now. About 50,000 points. Italy are going to close up a little bit of that because Sawaffle's going to get to 200 combo before Nelly. One third of the map still to go.
Keep it if they just hold on, but Nelly missing again is going to make this pretty even.
Yeah, that's going to bring the two teams much quicker together. You can see that score difference shrinking, shrinking, shrinking. Nelly could not get back up to 200 combo fast enough. Begging for that score to max out and hope that Russian Federation is still in the lead, and it's going to be so close.
Oh my god.
He's back at 200 combo.
Barely have the lead.
There's less than 10,000 points the difference here now.
Oh no!
Insomnia and Memoriola both go down. Italy take the lead. This could be another big
well,
point.
but 200 combos versus 1.
Not that much time left in the map. Italy have the slender advantage here. Kame holding really well after that early miss. Everyone's going to get back up to 200 combo right as the map ends, and it's going to be a break point. The 4th break point in a row. A victory for Italy. They're taking this one by about 30,000 points. This is a crazy match, Zach.
Yeah, definitely.
Memoriola with the 1 miss. And really unfortunate there to be on the losing side. Kame making a little bit of a mistake very early on, but then holding superbly all the way till the end. We're at 2-all now, and every single one of the first 4 picks has been a break point. Italy have their 3rd chance to win on their own point and put some distance between themselves and Russia. We might be seeing some hidden in this match if things go a little longer, as you said, Zach. Something that neither of these teams, I think, is very keen on. They have 1 double time available, which they are going to pick now, so there's going to be all of the speed picks taken out of the way right from the bat. Patchwork Staccato coming out now. The
after this, all
for
they
the double
have
time
is
pool.
Nomad and Hidden.
So this is the longest and slowest, although it's not too long and it's not that slow, of the double time pool.
If we see Hidden, which Hidden map will we see?
If we get to 5-5 and the teams are kind of just asking, can we ban the rest of the hidden pool? Can we just agree not to pick hidden? Like we're gonna pick this Nomad map that we don't like either, but we really don't want to play hidden. How many breakpoints in a row do you think we're gonna see? Have I ended the breakpoint streak by hypothesizing whether we're going to see an end now?
I don't know. I didn't even expect more than like 2.
Can we go to 6-6 all breakpoints? Have we ever seen that before? I doubt that.
I don't know, honestly.
I remember matches where we've seen a lot of breakpoints, but I don't think 12 in a row. I might be wrong though. Feel free to correct me if anyone remembers a match like that.
Imagine 12 in a row and then they all have seen a tiebreaker.
They were just sleeping this whole time. Well, if N-Wolf, our statistician in chief, doesn't think we've seen 12 in a row, then he's probably correct. 8 breakpoints in a match definitely has happened though, so we're halfway there. So here we go, double time number 3, the last double time pick on the table. Both teams taking 2 breakpoints off their opponents, so it's 2 all. This is Italy's pick. .100 combo, and both teams still holding. No problems thus far in the calm beginning section.
Everyone holding the SS as well.
Yeah, Vito once again opting to take that hidden and everyone else ignoring it. 200 combo down, no problems as yet.
A 1 droplet advantage for Italy right now. Oh,
That's
a
gonna
miss
give things,
from Vito though.
Yeah, that's going to give things a lot, slightly more, and another
another
miss from Vito as well. So Russia taking a pretty healthy advantage here now. Vito's going to have spent a lot of time at that low combo where score is really punishing.
Yeah, Russia's gonna need 2 misses to lose this advantage now.
Coming up to halfway now, Russia still looking really strong other than that droplet miss from Memorial. As you said, Vito dropping once again though, not having a good time at this double time pick. Nelly going to go down now though. That's one of the now many misses that Italy will require from the Russian side in order to come back into this match, with 1/3 of the map still to go.
Is that gonna be enough though?
I still think we'd need at least 2 more misses from Russia here. There's one of them, Memoriola, going down on those highly spaced 1/2 dashes. A little bit of a fake pause there. Score difference is shrinking. Nelly back up at 200 combo. Memoriola still a bit of ways to go. Vito obviously back at 300 combo. There's one
Insomnia.
through an Insomnia. This is going to be close now.
No, this is going in Italy's advantage.
Will we finally see a team win on their own pick? Italy holding strong after those early misses from Vito. Kame and Armor looking fantastic here.
It looks like they have finally woken up.
And that is going to be in the end. Not as convincing as the score bar suggests, but really strong performance from Italy in the end there. They take a point on their own pick for the first time. And you've got to wonder, did they not pick this earlier because they didn't realize how confident they were? You see those 2 double S's coming out of Alma and Kame there. Or did you feel that Russia would have performed better and they were hesitant to pick it for fear that Russia would be able to do the same thing and get like a double S themselves? So just 1 miss from all of the Russian players, not performing badly at all, but just really unfortunate. When your opponents get a double S, there's not too much you can really do other than play perfectly.
Yeah, it's just with players like Arma and Kame, you just expect them to, want double time in Hard Rock specifically.
Well, there's none left now.
Yeah, so they have to rely on Nomad now.
If we saw a tiebreaker here, then there would have been 7 more games played. And there's only 6 in that no-mod pool. So the potential for a hidden pick that is forced to come out is not negligible here. Vito only playing the 2 converts and is now bowing out. Doesn't look like we'll be seeing him again for the rest of the match. Russia taking quite a bit of time to decide what their next pick is going to be. They only have 2 mods to pick from, but 8 maps that fit that category. Probably getting quite close to the end of that 2-minute allocation now for their opportunity to pick. No mod 3 it is, Oceanus. Well, Russia didn't manage to win the first consistency pick on Hard Rock 2, so they're going to go for one of the 2, or one of the longer picks in, there's actually 3 long picks that are almost all the same length in the no mod pool. All of the odd ones. So this is lots of calm sections and lots of streams with very big difference in intensity between the 2.
Yeah, with the streak of breakpoints over, Russia might be able to pull this one.
Yeah, the problem is they don't want to let Italy get too far ahead here. 4-2 is definitely not kind of home free when it's first to 7 points. But considering they've been so close for like all of the match so far, you don't want to let your opponent get too far ahead and run away with things. So underway with game number 6 now. Italy securing the first non-breakpoint of the match to take themselves to 3-2. Russia looking to win back a point of their own and keep the scores level.
Everyone holding pretty well at 200 combo so far.
Yeah, no one having any major issues with that first streamy section. Nice little calm period of reflection now.
It's the perfect time to miss.
It is, just when you want to kind of relax a little bit and prepare for the next difficult section.
Yet nobody does it.
Well, this streaming section is going to be a little longer and a little bit more difficult than the previous one. There's so much anti-flow being thrown around here. The precision the players are going to require to not over or undershoot is immense, but they're all doing really good so far. 500 combo up now and still no problems. Making these wiggles look easy. Insomnia is going to be the first to go down though, just undershooting a little vertical slider there towards the end of that stream section. Italy with the first advantage.
And every other player is still holding an SS. Still a lot of map left for things to turn around though.
Yeah, Insomnia back up at that 200 combo mark now, so the score difference has stabilized at about 20,000 points. They get to a break here. They can see that Italy is still holding on to those 3 FCs. Russia with just a single miss. It's still anybody's game with just over a third of the map still to go. All of our full combo holding players now at 1100 combo. Pressure beginning to build here the further they go. They can see another break. They know that there's no further mistakes. About 1 minute still to play in this game. Just the one miss from Memoriola, the difference between the two teams right now.
At least Russia knows that they can still possibly win this.
They require a drop from Italy very, very soon, though, and it does not seem forthcoming.
Oh,
Insomnia is going to be
no.
the one to drop once again.
Yeah, Italy is running away with it now.
I mean, we've seen plenty of breakpoints this match so far, but there isn't really much you can do on a pick when your opponent's triple FC as it looks, and 2 of those FCs are double S's. Just a couple of droplet misses coming out of Sir Waffle's side. Coming into the final bit now, and no further mistakes, just a nice calm stream curve towards the end there. Triple FC for Italy, 2 of those being SS's, Armour and Kame again. Memoriola with the double S, Nelly with the S as well, but unfortunately it was just a couple of drops from Insomnia that swing this one. Italy secure another break point, that is the 5th in the match so far, and they are now 4-2 with a little bit of a gap between themselves and Russia.
And for the first time in this match, a rather convincing win.
So now it is Italy's turn to choose no mod or hidden. 7 maps remaining, 5 in the no mod pool, 2 from hidden. Three of those no mod picks are specifics, that's no mod 1, 2 and 4. No mod 5 and 6 are converts. Both of the hidden picks left are specifics. The hidden convert was banned by Team Italy at the beginning of the match. Italy's turn now to think long and hard about what their next pick is going to be.
They don't want to think too long, though.
Yeah, neither team has been over the allocated 2 minutes, but they've come pretty close on several occasions. You don't want to go over time and get your map picked for you, and they're going to go with no mod 6, Chaos Eater. So this is the shortest map in the entirety of the pool, just under 2 minutes in length. Approach rate 9.8 without mods, circle size 4.5. I love reading full screen 1/2 jumps, approach rate 9.8. It's incredibly fun.
I can't say the same.
I was being sarcastic, of course. It's like hard rock, but without the hard rock little icon. Trollingor are going to be coming in for Italy now, making their first appearance. This is the 5th player for Team Italy that we've seen in this match. Russia still with Insomnia, Memoriola and Nelly. So Trollingor making their first appearance for this, the first no mod convert of the match. Vito was swapped in for both the hard rock and the double time converts. Just waiting for all of our players to ready up, and then we'll be getting underway. Game number 7. And there it is, the start command from our ref Leo. And we're underway. Italy having won 3 break points to Russia's 2, currently leading this match 4-2. It is best of 13, so first to 7 points.
Yeah, out of the maps remaining, this one was kind of an expected pick for Italy. Ooh, early
Nelly
miss.
with an early miss on those little backwards triples. On a short map like this, that could prove very punishing.
Yeah, but on a map this difficult, you're going to expect a lot more misses, and there's one from Kame and Insomnia.
Yeah, Italy going to retain the advantage with that traded miss there. Kame and Insomnia now both getting back up to 200 combo. Trolling Gore is going to drop though. Kame goes down as well as another miss from Trolling Gore. Memoriola trades one of those misses, but Russia will take the advantage here.
Yeah.
Only about
these jumps though.
yeah, only about 45 seconds left.
Ooh,
Trolling Gore really struggled.
everybody
out
on
of
Italy
those there.
missed.
Yeah, Trolling Gore and Armor went down massively.
The only
Armor
one to
with a
keep
little
their
bit.
combo is Nelly.
Nelly doing fantastic on those cross-screen jumps there. Armor going down once again.
Yeah, he is
Memorial is gonna drop
single-handedly
that.
helping Russia keep this lead, but he misses.
Nelly's gone down, but he's built up a big buffer that Italy probably can't recover from here.
Yeah, this map is almost over.
We see a traded miss there between Insomnia and Armor. Everyone going at the
missed
end,
it.
except Memoriola holding right to the end, almost getting back up to 200 combo. So there were
It's just gonna
Nelly,
give them
the
that
hero.
little bit more of an advantage.
Nelly, the hero for most of that map, and in Memoriola, just ensuring that at the end there was no chance of an Italian comeback. We see another break point, the 6th in the match, and Russia managed to get themselves back to within 1 point of Italy. This game is still alive and kicking.
Yeah, Russia absolutely dominated on that map.
Yeah, Italy looked strong at the beginning, but really were not quite prepared for some of those cross-screen jumps towards the end. Nelly held expertly through the middle section to give Russia the advantage, and they, despite missing a little bit towards the end, they had built up way too much of a buffer. There was no way they were losing that one without a full team miss. So now Russia have another chance to pick, win, and tie the scores back at 4-all, but they're going to have to do something they haven't done a single time so far this match, and that is win on their own pick.
Maybe it's time to dip into that hidden.
You want them to go for it so badly.
I do.
We're going to do a little hidden dance to summon the hidden power that they will need. They want to avoid hidden as long as possible. There are still 4 picks with which they can do so. 3 specifics and 1 convert. The chat seems to be baying for some blood, asking these teams to pick hidden, but I don't think it's going to happen until it absolutely has to. And even then, they're not going to like it. But maybe we'll be surprised. We've seen some really aggressive, risky plays pay off in this tournament from other teams.
I mean, sometimes you just gotta be risky. And we're going with more Nomad. Nomad 2?
Yeah, Nomad 2. The fastest Nomad pick in the pool. Fairly average in length. One of the more technical picks. Italy using their timeout on their opponent's pick. This is interesting. Do they need someone to reconnect, or can you only use your timeout on your own pick? That is what the ref Leo is suggesting here. Well, if Italy have been denied their timeout and 2 of their players are absent, so Waffle now jumping in. And there is Kame back, so they do dash back in just in the nick of time. Maybe they wanted a bathroom break or a snack break, but it is not to be. They have to wait for their own pick. Well, the alternative might be true, and Italy just haven't practiced this map at all and wanted a 2-minute timeout to be able to play the map. But I would hope that wasn't the case. I guess we'll find out whether that's the case as soon as this game gets underway.
Kame saying he played the first 100 combo.
So they were actually practicing the map, trying to use a timeout that they weren't able to use. That is a bold strategy. I don't think it's going to pay off, though.
Yeah, it looks like it's not.
It could be mind games, though. Maybe they're all going to triple FC. Insomnia are going to be the first to go down on one of those little wiggling streams. Everyone else making it to 200 combo without too much difficulty, it seems. Insomnia back up at 200 combo now. About 35,000 points the difference in score. Everyone wiggling these little streams. Nelly and Sawaffle both go down on that huge slider velocity section right there. Both just dashing away slightly too early. So the score difference remains.
Gonna just keep that lead. Oh, but Sir Waffle missed again. It's not gonna be. Oh wait, Kame missed. That's
many drops there from many misses from Kame there on that linear stream section. Russia taking a little bit of advantage here with just under half the map still to play. Russia really need this victory to tie things back up at 4-4 and just build a little bit of confidence that they can win something they pick. The Moriola and Armor both still holding on to those FCs with just a single droplet miss apiece. Which team is going to blink next? There's running out of time, still about a quarter of the map to play for as Moriola and Armor hit 1,000 combo. Insomnia is going to be just behind. The score difference is just over 40,000 at the moment.
Oh, Kame missed though!
Yeah, Insomnia trading, but Kame with multiple misses there.
Yeah, it's going to go ever so slightly more in Russia's favor. More misses from Kame.
Ooh, yeah, Kame really struggling on these half jumps. Just falling out of rhythm ever so slightly is making it so punishing. Very rarely you just see a single miss. Nelly is going to go down once, but it is not going to make a difference. Russia secure a victory. 4-all. They win on their own pick. And Italy, despite the FC from Armor, Kame really did not have a good time towards the end of that pick.
No, he did not. He kind of fell apart there.
Proving that the Titan does have a weakness. He is not invincible. Maybe the pressure of having to play everything is starting to get to him.
That could definitely be.
Well, Kame saying random freezes in the second half. That is unfortunate, but It is not something that can be done. I suppose that solution is in some ways better than the falling apart and getting nervous and not playing to your potential. But in some ways it's worse because there's just nothing you can do about it. Insomnia saying, let's pick Hidden. It's not Russia's pick next, but he's asking Karim to pick Hidden from the side of Italy. That is Kame, of course, that recent name change. And Kame promptly telling him to shut up and get on with the game. So still 3 no mods available, and at this point, unless a team wins 3 games in a row, we are going to see Hidden here, and it is going to be Montage coming in now. No mod 5, the last of the no mod, and last in fact of anything in the pool, converts. This is another reasonably long one, just under 4 minutes in length. One of the slowest though.
This will be a consistency pick for sure.
Troll and Gore coming back in for Italy.
I would not let the low BPM fool you on this though.
Arma suggesting that he is also receiving lag, but it didn't seem to impact too much on that last pick if you can still get a full combo. The mind games coming out in the chat here now. Both teams saying, you're not going to FC. We're going to outperform you. Do you try and buy into the mind games and psych out your opponent, or do you stay silent and let your fruit catching do the talking?
Staying silent could be a mind game of its own.
Well, we'll find out which is the better strategy in about 3.5 minutes from now as we get underway with game number 9. Russia 4, Italy 4. Both teams have won once on their own pick and had 3 breakpoints. So that's 6 breakpoints in the match thus far. We're not exactly sure what the record is, but we know that 8 has happened. That we need a few more breakpoints if we want to break that little record. Yeah. Looking like some of Italy's score from the previous match was carried over into this one. That got quickly corrected though.
Very early miss from Insomnia.
Yeah, just not quite holding dash for long enough on some of these sliders. The slider velocity is really high here. As you said, that BPM is deceptive because it is mapped in a double BPM style, so it does feel more like a kind of 270 BPM mapping than some of the more dense parts.
Bullingorn missed right after 200 combo.
That is a very, very unfortunate place to miss. It's going to be very hurtful to the Italian team's overall score. And Russia do take the lead there. Trollingor going to miss once again. A little calm section now for Trollingor to build combo back up. Insomnia has done the same. No one getting caught out by that spinner. Trollingor now back up to 200 combo. Score difference stabilized. Arma's going to drop there though. Traded with Insomnia.
Ooh, nearly missed 2 though.
That's going to bring the scores very close together. Still think Russia are going to retain the advantage here. Arma now back up at 200 combo. Insomnia does the same. Nelly and Trollingor also there. About 25,000 points the difference right now. halfway through, still a lot to play for. This is one of the longest picks in the pool. Insomnia once again just under dashing to that large slider velocity there, and it's going to drop. Now that is going to bring things very close and is probably going to swing in Italy's favor by the time Insomnia is back at 200 combo.
We're never closer.
Lots of misses there though. Insomnia goes down again and Nelly trades with Kame. Italy definitely taking the advantage now with the third
We're
match to
missing
play.
though.
Ooh, it's coming right back once again.
Russia's favor. Just barely. Trollingor and Nelly missing, Insomnia missing.
Everyone's down.
Italy missing. Everybody.
Everyone is down. Russia have the tiniest of advantages, but Insomnia misses again and it goes back in Italy's favor. Kame drops. It's going to go back into Russia's favor.
Oh, that was such an unfortunate miss with how close this is.
They have no idea how close this is though.
Oh my god.
Trollingor goes down. Italy are falling apart at the seams here. Russia had a little bit of a slip up, but they are building back nicely with Nelly and Memoriola. Insomnia not doing too badly himself either. They're building back up that advantage, and it's going to take many, many misses now to give Italy this one back. Memoriola is going to introduce one of those. Will we see any more? It's getting right to the end here, and this could be another break point, and Russia finally taking the lead in this match. Armor going to drop right at the end there. Not going to be a difference. Russia still taking this one. Russia are back on top 5-4. Memoriola with the 1200 combo really anchored their team there for the longest time. Russia with 3 points in a row on the bounce there, coming from a 4-2 deficit to 5-4 in the lead. Now only 4 picks remain, 2 Nomad and 2 Hidden. If Russia don't win the next 2 points in a row, we will have to see something from the Hidden pool unless one team picks it first. Russia have a chance to go to match point if they could secure another victory on their own pick. But they have so few options to choose from now.
What a root for hit. I want to see it.
There is cries of Hidden being requested from the chat, but it is going to be Nomad once again. Dragons coming in now from Russia, Nomad 1. They are refusing to pick Hidden. They are making us wait. But it looks like we could be in for some in just a little while. Russia are going to have to win this and then the next pick if we want to avoid Hidden. But it's going to be swing rhythm time. Low BPM, but lots of 1/6 patterns and many snappy hyperdashes and direction changes coming out now. The Waffle coming back in place of Trollingor for Team Italy. Russian players, Memoriola, Nelly and Insomnia now playing their 10th consecutive game each. No substitutions on their side.
Yeah, they're holding strong. And considering they're in the lead, it's working.
Yeah, they had a little bit of a shaky start and Italy got a little bit of an advantage, but they are coming back strong now.
Yeah, we'll have to see if exhaustion starts to set in, though. Because they are closing in on 1 hour of consecutive play.
Ooh, yeah, you're right. We are hitting that that hour mark coming up now in just a minute, so we're definitely going to tick over it here. Your match last weekend against France was about an hour and a quarter, if I'm not mistaken, Zach. So you know full well, maybe not you personally, because you got all of your picks out of the way at the beginning, but some of your teammates will definitely know how this feels.
Yeah, Sekre in particular, he's pretty much playing about every single map, every match.
So game number 10, Russia finally back in the lead after a period of intense chasing. They're going to be looking to go to a match point if they can secure this victory on Dragons. No one. Oh, Nelly actually getting undone. Just as I was about to say, everyone was holding nicely. Nelly getting undone by one of those super high slider velocity sections. Italy will know that they have that early advantage, given that Nelly has dropped. They can see so in the break.
This from Sir Waffle, though.
Nelly did drop before 200 combo, so in theory, Russia should have a very slight advantage once everyone is back up towards that combo mark. No one getting undone by the little spinner there. Everyone stopping spinning well in advance of the next objects appearing.
There's
wanting
that
to be caught
Russian
out.
advantage.
Yeah, so Waffle's still got 40 combo to go before back to 200 combo. It is a very, very minuscule lead at this stage, though. Italy might have dented a little bit into that score lead with the spin there. Armor's spin in particular looked really solid. The Waffle going to go down, Armor going down as well though. That is exactly what Russia needed to give themselves a bit of breathing space, with just under half the map still to play. Many misses there though. No, Nelly and Insomnia going down on those extended sliders. So Waffle doing the same. Armor dropping once again though, before he could get back up to 200 combo.
This. Oh, Nelly missed though. Kame and Sir Waffle.
Yeah, that's another double miss from Italy there though. No combos left on the side of Italy now. Memoriola finally drops combo, but has once again put Russia well out of reach, I think.
Yeah, Insomnia is going to be the first to reach 200. Followed by Arma, it looks like. Oh, Sir
Waffle goes down though.
Yeah.
Nelly and Cam are both going to get to 200 combo as well. Russia are still extending their score lead now as Memoriola gets back up to 200 combo. Not much left in the map, but Russia's score advantage is pretty healthy right now. It's going to take many, many misses to swing this one back in Italy's favor, and this could well be match point Russia. That miss from Nelly's going to slow things down a little bit, but there's not really enough time left in the map, I think. I think this one is going to go to Russia by still a fairly healthy margin, and it does so.
By
About 80,000 points. That's probably one of the biggest score differences we've seen in this match so far.
Yeah, I do believe so.
But once again, Memoriola holding that combo just a bit longer than everyone else, putting Russia's score advantage well in their favor. Even though there were a couple of misses towards the end there, though, the damage was done. Russia built up that lead, and they win once again to take themselves 2 match points, 6-4. Italy now need to win 3 times in a row, including a tiebreaker, and to nobody's surprise, no mod 4 is picked almost immediately by Kame, the Italian captain, Platinum. They will have to secure this point if we want to see Hidden.
Yep, the very last Nomon map has been picked.
There wasn't really so much of a pick there as
I guess not.
this is the only thing that isn't hidden, so we pick that. So despite the fact that Hard Rock has been out of the window for most of this match, we are going back to smaller circles. This is circle size 5.2. So it is probably the closest thing to Hard Rock that remains in the pool.
Yeah, it's
kind of wonder
basically
why.
Hard Rock that's not AR-10.
Yeah, it's kind of a wonder that neither team elected to pick this sooner, considering that they really love those speedy picks and that feeling of Hard Rock with the smaller circle size. But Platinum it will be for game number 11. Potentially the last if Russia can secure another breakpoint. This would be the 7th breakpoint, I believe, if they secured this. We need a couple more if we want to go hunting for that record. Both teams fielding unchanged rosters once again, so Waffle staying in for Italy. So if you're a Hidden fan and you want to see Hidden forced upon these teams against their will, then we need to hope for Italy to secure this point on their pick. If we see a Russian breakpoint, then it's 7-4, Russia advance, Italy go home, and Hidden has no place in the match.
I mean, I think the people want suffering.
Early miss there from Insomnia, just under-dashing one of his little vertical kick sliders. Another miss from Insomnia there. That's not a good start for Russia. Building back up to 200 combo really nicely as we get a quarter away, and Kame gonna drop though. That's gonna bring things much closer together.
Yeah, things are going to be very close to even after this combo's back up.
I think it is still going to be in favor of the Italians by probably about 15,000 points.
Yeah, just a tiny bit, but not... Oh, Arma missing though!
That's really unfortunate, missing almost immediately.
Right before the break, so they know they have the lead, but with Arma just missing, it's going to swing back.
Right before the break, and just as Kame got up to 200 combo as well. Really extending the suffering for Italy here. Russia are going to take the advantage in this slow section, and they know that nothing can stop them taking this advantage as long as they hold it together with a third of the map still to play. Russia need to see a drop here to allow Italy back in as Arma builds that combo back up. But that's a drop from Kame, really definitely not what Italy wanted to see. Really strange miss on one of those slow wending streams. Nerves or lag or tiredness, something must be settling in to cause a miss in that scenario. Very little time left, and it's going to take multiple misses, which Russia are not forthcoming with offering, so Waffle's going to go down, making things even harder for Italy here, and I think this is going to be the match and the victory for the Russian Federation. With 2 full combos coming out of Nelly and Memorial, really well played under pressure, under tiredness from them, to take this one 7-4.
Very impressive showing from Russia.
Yeah, not bad by Italy at all. Just the 2 one misses and a double miss from Italy. But Russia showed a lot of strength, a lot of character there to come from 4-2 down to win 5 points on the bounce and take this one 7-4. They will be advancing in the competition to play, I believe, Chile or Canada tomorrow. And Italy, unfortunately, will be waving goodbye. Their best finish remains the 4th place that they secured in last year's World Cup. Russia advancing to perhaps their best ever finish in a Catch World Cup. Looking really good for them. You can see them on your screen now. A lot of work done there by Nelly, Memoriola, and Insomnia. Real strong character shown. Well done to them.
Yeah, the 3 of them played on every single map.
So here we can see our bracket, this game taking place in the losers bracket down there. You can see Russia winning 7-4, and it will be them playing against either the winner, Chile or Canada, which is going to happen after this, I think in about 50 minutes from now. There we go. About an hour from now, so there you go, you can see. Time is going to tick away. We'll be back for that match in just a little bit later. Let me see if I can get an update on that. I'm not sure if we will stay live for kind of 50 minutes until that one and leave you with some music to listen to. I'll try and get a confirmation on that as soon as possible. Looking like stream will go offline. Is that an hour and 50 minutes actually? Oh, my bad. It is an hour and 50 minutes, not 50 minutes. I apologize for misleading everyone. So yeah, that will be at 7 p.m. UTC. So in a little under 2 hours from now. Chile versus Canada. Chile, former third place finishers 2 times. Canada will be looking to secure their joint best ever performance at World Cup if they can go through here. But yeah, 2 hours from now for that match. And a little recap of the previous matches from today. On the left there, you can see congratulations to Russia, China, and Hong Kong on their victories. Any closing words from yourself, Zach, on that match?
Nothing I can think of.
Well then, that will be it for myself, JB Hyperion, and Zach for today. As I said, Chile and Canada are going to be coming your way in a little under 2 hours, so do feel free to grab yourself something to eat and drink. Go outside if it's still nice and sunny as it is here, and enjoy the day. And OsLive will be back very soon for more fruit catching in this semi-final stage of the OsCatch World Cup 2021. Thank you so much for watching, and we will see you next time.
Live now is what Trust says, and I take his word for that one. Hi everybody, we're back with the Osu Catch World Cup 2021 edition. I am here with my dear Sekre. How are you doing, my friend?
Hello, hello. Thank you, Sarden, for the introduction. We're back. We got some more matches. One more match for today, followed by a few more matches tomorrow. This time it's going to be Chile versus Canada. This is the fourth time that they're going to be playing within the last 2 years. So these guys know each other probably more than any other team in the whole tournament.
Perhaps, yeah. He came up with this stat, by the way. I didn't fact check it, but I'm gonna assume that that Sekre is very right on this one. And yeah, they've always been exciting games. I've been told by you as well. Last year was a 7-5 game in favor of Chile, is what you told me. I actually can't recall.
I made sure to look at it just before we got on. Don't worry.
Oh, right. Yeah, I was just thinking I had a brain of a shrimp, but we both do, I think. So there you go. That makes sense. And this year, again, semi-finals, Chile versus Canada. I'm not entirely sure if the lobby is like on its way already. It does seem to be the case that they've already banned by this time too. Chile won the roll with a 68 roll, and Canada had a 63, pretty close. And then Chile opted for a ban. No, actually, Canada, of course, first banned on Sor Ike, Go For It, the hidden 2 pick. And then Chile went for Showdown as a ban, double time 1, that is. So they're going to be able to pick first as well. They're going to do that now, I assume, but we're still swapping onto that match. We'll be right there. Hope you guys are doing well. This is going to be the final game of the day, indeed, as Sekre already mentioned. Tomorrow we'll have more. We'll have especially a lot of loser bracket matches incoming. I think only loser bracket matches. Yeah, only loser bracket matches.
I think so. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm pretty surprised by the bans though. Hidden 2 from Canada seems kind of expected. because Chile, of course, known as a very, very, very strong hidden team, even though Canada can hold their own on hidden, obviously. But Double Time 1 from Chile seems a bit interesting, considering that they do have the players to be able to play that AR9 kind of map.
True, but for some reason, it always seems like Chile tries to avoid double time anyway, despite the fact that they have some really good players on their end for double time. I'm not entirely sure what the factor is for that, but always seems to be the case for some reason. Even though they could definitely beat 90% of the teams in this tournament on the double time, like consistently, including Canada. I mean, not like 100% surely, but they have a good shot at it, I would say, too. So not maybe the most efficient ban, but otherwise, what would you go for as Chile in this position? Like Nomad or maybe Hard Rock? I'm not entirely sure either, so...
Yeah, I'm not even sure, really. It'd probably be Nomad for the side of me, but it does seem like we are going to be getting into the first map. It's going to be the Hidden 3 pick. Zanjimairi, I think it is. I don't even want to pronounce that anymore. Whew.
Oh, poor thing.
That's just 2 words.
Pronouncing names. Oh. True. We don't want to do that. Commentators are not meant to be saying things and pronouncing things, obviously, as all of you know.
Of course.
But, indeed, like you said, maybe Normal 2 would have been a good ban for Chile, actually, looking at the team of Canada, but that's not the case today. They're going to go for that double time ban, and they are going to start off with Hidden, which is very reasonable in this 8.3 pick. And we have Eldenel, Pekorat, and Lechu frequently asked questions 35p. Which is, I don't think that stands for...
You don't want to say that, don't you? Yeah, inside of Canada, we got Zakarian, Unlucky W, formerly known as Fast Yoshi, and then Henrik. Henrik does get that first miss on a little staircase right there. Nothing too major.
And then Pekarot is going to follow up with Eldenel, and Henrik is going to do another miss over there. That means that Canada has a combo advantage. Indeed, they're taking up the lead here early on into the map, but no matter. It's 3 minutes and 18 seconds long, so there's plenty of time for Chile to make a comeback, or maybe Canada can surprise us, just not miss for the entirety of the remainder of the map, which is very unlikely, but who knows.
Anything's honestly possible with these players.
Pull a nice little trick out of your hat, will you? Let's see. Everybody's getting back to the 200 combo range by now. Pekarot has just reached it. Eldenel and Henrik following it up. It's going to get a little more intense in a bit.
Yeah, this part is usually where we see some misses, see 2 misses from the side of Canada from Unlucky W and Henrik. Chile still holding pretty strong.
Yeah, they making a nice comeback over here. Lechu's the other one to miss afterwards, I should say. Wait, yeah, Lechu in the case of Chile.
Yeah, it's actually pretty
Lechu.
large of a gap. I didn't expect it to be 60,000 already. But those 2 misses from Unlucky W and Henrik are pretty brutal at this point. Henrik finding even more misses.
Yeah, Henrik is missing quite often actually over here. Another miss there, just very much undershooting that note.
Does trade it over though.
Yeah, but it seems that Henrik keeps on consistently missing again over there. Doesn't really seem to be building up a combo over 50 at all on parts like these. And he's just not really too comfortable on this, is he?
Yeah, it seemed like he took a little moment to kind of refresh his hands. I saw him kind of stand still for like half a second. So maybe his hands weren't like in the right position. Who knows? Perhaps,
yeah, I saw that too. Lechu also missed on Chile, so maybe that will help Canada a bit, but not really because Henrik keeps on missing specifically.
But
big team miss there though for Chile.
Oh yeah, Zakarian's still holding the FC too, and Unlucky W has that combo to hold it. They do have a pretty big combo.
Good hidden.
Yeah, but Henrik is kind of dragging the team down single-handedly at this point, because look at that scoring difference. 7-11, 6-5-5, and then 440. It's kind of rough if you have your third player not really performing up to your first and second player. But even then, it's still looking like they could possibly bring it back.
They're trying their best, but Henrik's moving are very unstable. Eldenel's going to miss again, though. He's not happy about it, too. You can see, and Lechu missing too. Actually, that scoreboard is going towards Canada, but Unlucky and Zakarian both missing. Is probably going to crush that dream right now because everybody just reset. That means that Chile should have the advantage, only very slightly, but that's an advantage nonetheless, and we are already nearing the end of the map. More misses there, though, for Eldenel and Pekarot. Oh, it's pretty close here.
No, that's it. You got a double miss right there.
Yeah, that's going to be it indeed. Spinner here, I'm pretty sure that's pretty much the map. Few notes there at the end, but nothing major. Once again, Nah, Canada not quite being able to match the level of Chile, but Zakarian actually being the MVP of the lobby by quite a distance too, at 940,000 points.
Yeah, I
Very
believe he only
impressive.
had 2 misses. Yeah, 2 misses right there. Henrik, 54 misses, not really what he was expecting, I'm sure. I know he can do definitely a lot better than that. So hopefully he can kind of pull it together for the next map.
Yeah, Letchu also with 3 misses in total. Very nice play, but very unfortunate to see Henrik perform like this. Not too keen on playing hidden anyway, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, AR 8.3 for some people is just really hard to do anything on the AR 9, and it goes to show once again for even top players such as Henrik not quite being able to match the level of the rest of the lobby at all, really. Henrik being a little sad in chat as well about not having to play this map, but that's very understandable looking at what just happened. But hopefully Canada's going to be able to bring it back here with a point of their own. They're going to be next to pick.
Yeah, they're probably going to go on to something, maybe even Nomad or Hard Rock, I feel like would be their best choices here.
I'm feeling like Nomad 2 would be a nice pick for Canada. I feel like they are more than comfortable on that one. I'm not really sure if Chile is too keen on playing maps like that. The very, well, not snappy, but rather the left-righty wiggly maps. And it seems that I am indeed a prophet.
Look at this guy.
I
Sorry, now
should
you're
have done
flexing.
pick'ems. Why didn't I do pick'ems? I would have beaten all of you.
You know, it would actually be pretty cool if we had like a live pick'em to see what map would be next. That would actually be really cool, but I doubt that'd be pretty possible.
That would take so much work. But
Oh,
yeah, that would be cool indeed. Like just like with football matches and stuff. But are we that cool? We are cooler. We don't need it. Also, Walter's throwing in a few stats here. So it seems that both in 2020 and in 2021, Chile and Canada faced off each other twice. Yeah, so Chile losing to Canada in groups in 2020 5-1. Then winning in semifinals against Canada that same year, 7-5. Then they won against Canada this group stage, so this same tournament, this 2021 edition, 5-4. I remember now. Such vague memory on my end. I'm just not suited for these kind of stats.
Getting too old.
Yet I've done all the suited fruity so far, right? So look at his professionalism. But yeah, teams that I've faced 4 times in 2 years. That's something I've not seen before, really.
Yeah, I think the only teams who could say they've done that at this point are probably Korea and China, but that's only because they kind of face each other in grand finals and then they reset, you know? So it's pretty much 2 times a year, right?
Same deal, yeah.
Exactly.
I think you guys faced off 3 times in a year once, right? In 2009?
Yes, 2018. 2018. We faced them in semis and then grand finals and a bracket reset.
Yeah. China, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Or, yeah.
But we are going to get started underway with a Nomad 2. This map is a bit difficult if you're not used to it. If you haven't played this as much, you kind of might get a few misses on the 116 sections or some of the farther 1-4 dashes. But these players have definitely put in the practice. So hopefully we can for some good performances.
Mortals such as I wouldn't really be able to play this as well anymore, but looking at these guys play is absolutely miraculous. Brings me back
You
to
see the
good old
first
times.
misses from Watami Goose XD on that little stack, but it is traded quickly after by Unlucky W.
So that's going to level out pretty easily over here. It's going to get a little bit more intense soon enough, but yeah, scoreboard's flicking. It's going to go towards Chile for the time being, and now especially since Unlucky W is going to miss another time there for Canada. Dewey, Henrik, Eldenel, and Pikarat still doing really well though so far. And we'll see how long they'll be able to last. It seems Eldenel won't be able to last, and so doesn't Pikarat. Both are going to miss in Canada, taking back that lead quite strong over here, as you can see. That bar is going towards Canada quite fast. With Watamaku's missing, that's going to increase even further.
Oh yeah, that score is going to go huge in a few minutes. Even with another miss from Pekarat, that score is going to go into the 100,000, 200,000 really quick.
Yeah, another miss for Eldenel too, so it's not really getting any better over there for Chile. No turn combos to be seen yet. Watamagu's getting close, but it's still very nice for Canada in this position here. Watamagu's with a miss together with Unlucky, so that's going to level out, but it's going to be important for Chile to see that they have 0 combos at 200 if they just look on tap. Actually, Pekarat did reach 200 by now, but it's not enough to carry the entire weight here.
200,000 points almost at this point, and they still have the combo advantage. You know, something that also kind of struck me as interesting was that they kept Henrik in for this map. Even though he had a really, really bad performance on the last map, he's still SSing already still. So
yeah,
seems like
way more his type of thing. Fui, same story, and they're both gonna miss simultaneously after saying that. That's unfortunate. So does Unlucky W, but it's not quite enough for Chile to come back, I think. But Samagoose and Pekka also missing, and Eldenel. So everything has reset, and there's no opportunity for Chile to do anything here. That could have been it, but they wasted that chance there. And Canada is probably gonna cruise from here on.
Yeah, it does seem like it was a pretty good pick. You know, with the way that Chile's performing on this, you kind of have to wonder, would this have been the proper ban, like we were saying earlier? Because me and you both thought Nomad 2 probably would have been a really good ban.
Yeah, and they picked the first map of the match too, so you can see that Canada knew. They knew that this would be a nice pick, and turned out to be that case exactly. 210,000 points of difference, almost 210,000, 206,000 to be exact. So nicely played there by Canada. Bit of a struggle there in the middle for Unlucky W, but that miscount is mostly due to the fact that he missed a stack, so it doesn't really represent. And he also
forgot to switch the skin too, he says.
Ah, that's unfortunate. But they won anyway, so 1-1 on the scoreboard, and Chile will be next to pick. I'm wondering if they're just going to continue the hidden streak. I do feel that it would make sense. They did. Oh, they already picked hidden one before I even was able to finish that sentence. There you go.
Yeah, they probably saw how Henrik did, and he was like, man, this guy's good on Nomad. Let's keep him off Nomad, put him on hidden. Yeah.
They are going to swap out Henrik there, so that makes a lot of sense. I'm not entirely sure who they'll sub in, but...
Yeah, I don't know, maybe... I'm trying to think. Maybe Fuhi would play this, because he did play Hidden last week, but... Honestly, that map was more of a skill kind of map. This map is definitely more of a reading type of map, so it'd be a bit interesting to put Fuhi in. I wouldn't be super surprised, but it'd definitely come as a bit of a shock.
Yeah, the only saving grace for this map for people like Fuhi is the fact that it's AR9, so it's fairly readable. Yeah, but otherwise the map is very technical still, so it's not really something that they enjoy playing too much. And now we're just waiting for Canada to sub in the last play. I'm not entirely sure they communicated this one, but Henrik is not going to do it. Yoshi Green here to take the torch from Henrik. He's going to play this one, it seems.
Yeah, seems like a suitable replacement. Henrik also saying in the chat, team, someone sub me. He's like, I don't want to play this no more. Get this mod out of my face. You know, maybe he should join either Team Russia or Team... Oh, I already forgot who they played. Man, my memory is
Russia
slipping.
and Italy played.
Yeah, maybe he should join Russia or Italy, because they don't want to play in either.
And they didn't. They absolutely didn't. That was a fun game, though. That went to 7-4 for the people that weren't there. Russia actually won over Italy, something that I didn't expect. You did call a 7-5 win for Russia, I'm pretty sure. So that was really nice to see. Good game. But they banned a hidden map, and then they went on to play the entire map pool, except for the last two hidden picks. So they left those two. And I'm pretty sure those were the only picks left. Maybe like a Nomad as well, but they
were the only ones.
Refused to play hidden at all costs. So
anyways, we are getting going. Could usually see a few early misses, as we do see some from Pekkarat and Zerkarian and Unlucky W all in the intro. Pretty surprising.
Multiple misses there for Pekkarat, 3 already, and Lechu also missing there. Honestly speaking, I wanted to mention this too. Canada might have a shot at this map, considering the performance that Zerkarian and Lucky W had on the previous hidden pick with a 8-point frame. This could very well work out in their favor if it all goes to plan. Lechu with more misses too. Eldenel the only one with a bit of a combo over there for Chile. Zerkarian's going to follow that up, but Canada still has a bit of an advantage, I do feel like. Pekkarat again.
Yeah, Eldenel and Pekkarat going to be dropping.
Very big drop for Pekkarat as well, too.
Look at Yoshi, he's holding his FC still. SS as well.
Why didn't they do this in the first place? Why didn't they just sub in for Henrik in the first place for the 8.3?
This guy's kind of popping. He's going.
Yeah, he's playing insane compared to the rest of the world. The Karen started to struggle a little bit too, now at 95%. It comes down to those weird stacks that appear every so often. And here you can see him dropping some big misses again. But Eldenel and Lechu also not really holding on to any sort of combo. We only have Pekkarat back at 200. Unlucky also back at 200. And Yoshi Green is assessing the map. That's peculiar.
guy's like, alright, I'm done with this. We're not losing hidden again. That's pretty much what Yoshi Green is saying right here. They still only have a gap of about 70,000 points. Unlucky W does find another miss with Zerkarian. Look at those combos on the side of Chile. They can definitely still catch up.
Yeah, I'm seeing that too. Yeah, Unlucky W and Zerkarian are not really doing it for the team right now. We are talking about Yoshi Green, but he can't pull off the weights on his own, and it seems that the score is going to go over to Chile right now.
Oh no!
Especially as Yoshi Green misses. Eldenel's going to trade that, but Unlucky W following that up with another pick for Pekarat. And it's too late for Canada to try anything. That's so unfortunate, but yeah, Chile is taking up that second hidden pick by a hair, though. That could have gone to Canada so very easily if Zerkarian was able to compose himself in the middle of the map or so.
Yeah, that was the difference of probably a singular miss at 200 combo, maybe 2. But look at that score from Yoshi Green, 975,000. That's over 100,000 more than anyone else in the lobby. Man.
Holy moly, as you mentioned, indeed. And Eldenel is also like quite heads above everybody else compared to, you know, Zerkarian and Lucky W, Lechi, and Pekarat. Already, Eldenel would have like over 80,000 points more than those people, and then Yoshi Green just decides to do, hey, let me just throw another 100k on that. For the lulz. Very beautiful score, but sadly that's not going to be enough to knock off a point from Chile and give it to themselves. Leaderboard seems to be Chile with 2 points and Canada with a single one. They are next pick though, so I'm guessing Nomad again. I think that's got to work out fairly alright for the most part. Maybe Dragons, maybe Platinum. I think that they are going to leave the combats for what they are until they really need to go and delve into those. But for now, I think any sort of Nomad specific will work just fine.
Yeah, exactly. I think Nomad 3 personally would be the best bet. Nomad 3 is a bit harder than Nomad 1 and 4. So it could possibly be... Yeah, it's more like Nomad 2 as well. And we saw how Chile performed on Nomad 2. They really didn't perform that well on it. So maybe Nomad 3 going with the map that's a bit more similar than the rest. Yeah, there it is. Seems like that is what they're thinking as well. Yeah, we're prophets up here.
So far, we called all those picks fairly alright, I do believe indeed. Oceanus, I kind of forgot that map existed in the map pool, but indeed, that would have been the most logical pick, if I remembered. So, I wonder how Chile is going to play, but honestly, I don't feel like they're playing all too composed. I don't think that the hidden performance was quite on the level that they would normally play at. I can remember them playing so much better in semifinals when it comes down to those kind of maps, but this just didn't feel quite alright. They won both of them, but one of them by a hair, and you saw the performance in the end of Canada. That was...
Yeah, they honestly could have gone either way, both of them, really, because you saw the performance from Henrik on the first hidden map. It was
yeah, if Yoshi Green was there for that first one, that would have gone to Canada fairly.
And then we saw the performance from Zerkarian. He had a 40 miss on the second hidden map, so it's like I could have gone either way if you just subbed in a different player, and I'm pretty sure any player on both the teams probably could have done better, because everyone can play these maps to at least some degree. It's just unlucky because they had probably the worst runs of those maps right at the worst time, you know?
Yeah. Well, very fortunate for Chile then in that case. But yeah, Canada is still very much in the game, and I feel like this should be another point for them if it goes according to plan. With Chile just not really feeling right at the moment. I hope that they are going to pick up the game a little bit, because I know Chile is capable of much more than what they're currently showing. Let's see what they do.
Map starts out pretty slow. Sometimes we see a miss or two from the first 250 combo, but usually you don't see it if you kind of know what's coming and aren't too affected by nerves.
Yeah, I wonder how affected these guys are by nerves at the moment. I don't think that they're feeling all too nervous, but Chile might feel a little bit nervous considering the sort of wins that they were able to pull off just now. They weren't too big, and they know that they should be able to contest Canada quite alright on Nomad, so they might feel a little extra pressure for that reason.
Everybody's still holding on to that SS, I believe, right now. Pretty strong start from both teams, but gonna see the first misses coming in from City Pop Shark and Unlucky W at the same time, followed with another small miss right there from City Pop Shark.
Correct, and that's going to give Canada bits of a lead here. nothing too major. A single miss there for Canada will give it back to Chile. Nothing quite happening yet though. These notes are so stacked, it's hard for me to like notice if there's any misses. And now we have a few there on the bottom end. We have OK, Mogu and Unlucky W both missing there. It's gonna level out, but again Canada's gotta hold on to a lead.
Yeah, Nokayu Mogu actually missed quite a few notes there, so it's going to be a bit more of an impactful miss, probably like 1,000 points if anything, but it's not going to matter that much in the grand scheme of things probably.
Well, unless Canada sees the rest of the map, obviously, then that would matter a lot. But there should be more missing coming, and there's one for City Pop Shark, so Canada is going to increase that lead a little bit. We're halfway through the map. So plenty that could happen, and they can see each other's scores here. It's 40,000 points of difference in favor of Canada right now. A bit of a spinner here. The spinner might actually be important, because if Canada were to only miss once, then 40,000 points is like maybe you'll be able to
miss
do
in
that.
half, I think.
Yeah, maybe. So if you can outspin them by a lot, then maybe that will actually affect the result of the game. You never know if these people, like Canada could very well just have seen the remainder of the map. Seems that they found their footing anyway, so...
Yeah, we do see that score gap is going to be just under 40,000 points. We just got like 38,500, something like that. Not that much at all.
Yeah, so Chile is a bit better with spinning, it seems, but not quite enough to make up for a big gap. I mean, obviously they're not going to be able to outspin 38,000 points, but a few thousand would come in handy if any of these Canadian players were to miss here. Nothing happening quite yet, as we are already moving into the last part of the map too. Two misses there for Henrik. Okay, Mogu. So again, not quite enough for Chile.
Yeah, and there's not that much time left in the map. There is less than 200 combo left in the map, so we're going to have to see two misses coming in very soon from the side of Canada. But looking at them right now, it doesn't seem like it's going to happen.
Oh, another trade. It's not quite there for Chile every single time. They keep on trading all of these misses. Exactly the same point too. It's those nasty parts in the map that seems to catch two people off guard every single time. And there you have it. Once again, Unlucky W and City Pop Shark without the final two misses.
Yeah,
Canada taking up their points.
Yeah, we see FC is coming in from Fui and Eldon. Both players on top slots of their team. Good scores from them.
This is where Egg says that would have been perfect, but it's not. So well played anyway to them. 99.90% accuracy too, so that's very similar once again. And well played by Canada, but yeah, as you can see, Chile should be able to contest Canada quite all right in these kind of maps, but they were just a little short in this one. I think that for the most part they missed on the same parts of the map, except for one miss by OK Mogu. I think that was the difference maker, because you can see that they had 7 and 10 misses and then Chile had 4 and 7, but that just came down to missing more notes at the same moment, so it wouldn't really have mattered for the final outcome, I do believe, considering that the spinners were a bit better on Chile. That could have been extremely close.
Yeah, you gotta wonder, what is Chile going to go with now? They don't have any more hidden. They banned a double time, which is what I thought they would probably go for next. So I'm not really sure if they're going to pick another double time. Maybe they go into Hard Rock? I don't know.
Hidden 2's gone. Unfortunately.
Yeah, Unlucky W. Like, man, I want to play Hidden 2. We do a little bit of trolling out here.
It seems so, yeah. But a pick for Chile, I'm not entirely sure either. I'm thinking, okay, so DT2 is going to be the thing. I was going to call out Hard Rock 3. I think that perhaps picking Converts would work out for Chile compared to Canada. I think that those should work for them just a little bit better, but not entirely sure on that either. Maybe Canada has improved quite a lot on Converts too, as they have on a lot of fronts. So, Double Time 2, it's a Dave map. I mean, most old players are on the end of Chile, so it should be a bit more natural for them to play this map compared to the Canadian players. Especially this sort of double time map that's AR 8.4, and not quite like super hyperly fast or anything. So
I do know
fairly
that
sensible.
these Canadian players definitely can't play this. I know that Zerkarian also loves playing stuff like this with double time. So maybe they could pull up a pretty good fight on this. We'll have to see.
This entire match was fairly closely matched, I would reckon. Like, Hidden was closer than I expected it to be anyway. I expected Chile to be a lot stronger there, but it seems like Canada was almost able to get both points there. And anything else so far was fairly close except for No Mod 2, and that was just a sheer matter of Chile not being able to be quite as fast with those left-rights as Canada. And that seems to be quite common for Chile in these tournaments. They seem to be really good in solo play, but their skill level on tournaments are just not really translated that properly, even though they're still really good. It's not like Germany where you have super good players that just really can't play tournaments all too well. They can still play all right in tournaments, and that's why they can still get like podium places every so often, but it still feels like it's only 70 or 80% of their entire capacity, which against Canada, you'll need 100%. So hopefully they'll be able to do 100% here, and hopefully Canada will do the same, because I wonder if they can do this really well. So you said Zerkarian is good on these kind of maps. I wonder if Lucky and Henrik are the same. Pekkarat here with early misses at the start.
You know, this map is probably the hardest double time in the pool. It requires a bit of a different skill set than you would normally see. We're seeing quite a few misses from Chile right in the start.
Yeah, Eldenal with a few misses here. It's quite consistently. City Pop Shark also dropping that combo, so Henrik also missed for Canada a little later
Chile
on.
Already.
Yeah, Zerkarian is doing really well. So you are correct in that sense, and that's gonna give Canada the lead that they need right now. Double miss there from Lucky Zerkarian. Probably gonna give it back to Chile if they keep on holding on, but they don't. City Pop Shark with more misses. Elnel going back to the 200 soon. Pekkarat has also been able to compose himself very nicely. And then Lucky W, Henrik both missing there. Elnel and Pekkarat both missing, and Zerkarian. We only have City Pop Shark with over 100 combo. Nobody near 200.
Yeah, this map can be very brutal at times because it's kind of unexpected the amount of times that you have to dash really quick in succession. City Pop Shark does find a miss on this slow part. That's not what you want to see.
Yeah, this is really the part where you need to build up that combo. And you can see Canada now have that bit of a combo advantage. They're going to lose that combo advantage due to Zerkarian's miss here. And Henrik is going to trade with Pekkarat, but another miss for Zerkarian. And then Lucky is going to give it back to Chile quite starkly. As you can see, boom, that bar is back to the red. And it's not going to rise anymore though, because Eldenel and Pekkarat are going to miss right after. So this dynamic is pretty interesting. It's going to be a flicker quite often, I assume, considering how it went so far. And Lucky with another miss, Henrik with another miss, and Chile's back. As you can see, by quite a big combos.
But then as soon as they get them, and City Pop Shark drops his combo. But it's not going to
very big miss there for Unlucky and Pekkarat and Henrik and everybody but Eldenel missing right there at the end. Oh, he's gonna feel good about this one though, Eldenel. He knows that he needs to hold on. Yeah, and he can just farm score a little on these notes with 200 plus combo. He's not gonna drop any of these, I'm fairly sure. He might be a bit nervous, but yeah, it's the end of the map pretty much already. And I think Canada's gonna lose out because of that. Pekkarat and City Pop Shark missing at the end though. So Karen's gonna miss too, but it's not enough for Canada.
Yeah, Elden, though, you saw him wiggling his cursor right there. He's probably like, "Vamos, vamos, let's go!" You know.
Indeed, vamos, Eldenel. Well played on that one. So it did work out in the end, Chile's pick, and from here on, it's gonna get harder for Chile, I believe, to get any sort of confident win, because again, this was a little scary for the most part, and I believe that Canada for like 70% of the map was actually leading. So again, not feeling too comfortable about Chile's performance here. Canada, maybe they're gonna struggle a little more as well in these convert no mods, which eventually they'll probably have to get into. But for now, they still have 2 no mod specifics left, and I'm very sure that they're just gonna go through those and then continue with whatever their plan is.
Yeah, next pick from Canada, probably going to be another Nomad. Haven't seen them really pick anything else. So, gotta wonder, what Nomad is it going to be? Is it going to be Nomad 1 or Nomad 4?
I'm calling Nomad 4.
I think it's going to be Nomad 1.
Woo!
We got a little bit of a
picking Hard
difference
Rock
between the prophets here.
Yeah. So this is how religion starts, okay?
Ah, exactly. True.
Who is Sartanian and who is Sacrarian? Who? Let us know in chat. or don't, because it's a bit of a nonsense question. It's gonna be normal 4. Seems that in the end, I have that one brain cell more than you.
Yep, Sarden reigns supreme. You can call him a Giga Chad if you want.
Con Chad. That's what we made up today.
Exactly. Great name.
Yeah, Platinum. It's a Momo map, so that's the only reason I really thought that Canada would pick that over the Spectator map, because the Spectator map is more spaced, and this is a little more left-righty in that sense. Just a little faster, I would say. So Canada probably just trying to capitalize on those faster specifics, and then eventually they'll go for that Dragons pick as their next pick, I'm very sure. And then from there on, not entirely sure what the tactic is going to be, because I think that both of these teams are kind of having some identity struggles in this game when they're facing each other. It's like all of their strengths are kind of shot down by the other team, and it's so close every single time.
Yeah, honestly, both these teams kind of are pretty evenly matched, it seems. So, it's kind of hard to figure out what am I going to pick, you know? But yeah, I'm a bit surprised that this one, Nomad 4 is, I'd say, a bit easier than Nomad 1. Nomad 1, a bit more on the technical side, while Nomad 4 is, like you said, on the bit of a speedier side. But the speed isn't that much, so it's not that hard for these players to be able to do. Not like Nomad 3, where it's a bit faster than this.
True, that's indeed. Yeah, they're getting slower every single time. Basically, Nomad 2 was the fastest map of the entire map pool in that sense, and then you had Nomad 3 following that up, and now we have Nomad 4. That's a bit slower too. And with every iteration of that, I think Chile is going to have a better shot at it as well. So this might very well be a breakpoint too, considering that Chile should have good Nomad performance on paper. They haven't really performed like incredibly well so far in this match. Not like bad either though, so they might just pick this one up.
Are waiting for that third player on the side of Canada. You gotta wonder who's it gonna be. I think it's gonna be Fuhi probably would play this.
Yeah,
So,
very sure it's gonna be Fuhi.
Yeah. Do you see in the chat Yoshi Green
Yeah.
and Pekara both saying Fuhi where?
Summon him. Call the priests. Summon Fuhi.
Damn, we went from
Everybody
going
in chat
through
should help
religion
us
to cult.
summon Fuhi. Do summon Fuhi in chat, please.
Actually, it's taking quite a bit longer than I think it would have. Maybe you might have relogged, so we'll have to see.
He's modding Nomad 4.
Ah,
Yeah.
yes, the strat.
The strats. We are seeing it again. Very unfortunate to see that they want to remove the strat. I think it's actually pretty fun. The strat.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Oh, we have 2 minutes. Okay, let me play them after 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure like almost every team does it to some degree, you know? So when you see these players pop out, they're probably like, oh wait, let me just go look at this real quick, you know?
It's mostly like when you swap from like hidden to double time, especially. It's like the most extreme example. You want to kind of get the feel back for double time before you get into it. So it's always handy to just play a few seconds of double time before you get started with the actual game. And
Definitely.
you'll be feeling a little more confident anyway. So maybe he's done that. We're back here with another match, as you can see. Canada with their pick, Nomad 4. See if they can tie up that scoreboard again, or whether Chile is actually going to be able to grab that first break point, because it's very much possible in this map, I do say.
It's a very early miss coming in from Pekarat. Kind of
I think there were
uncharacteristic.
2, actually, even.
Really?
Yeah, his accuracy is really low too, as you can see. 98% somewhat. It's gonna go to
Fuhi
99 now.
does-
Yeah.
Find a few misses right there. It looks like that time of the ender did not really help him as much as he was hoping. But it is traded back by Eldenel very quickly, right after the 200 mark for him.
And thus Canada should be able to get back into the leading position. Maybe not actually, yeah, that's gonna trade Yoshi Green and OK Mogu Mogu. But not again, and Yoshi Green is gonna find another miss, whereas OK Mogu Mogu is going back to 2 combos soon, I do assume. So Chile with a bit of a combo advantage. Too major. Not a trade there for Fuhi and Pekarat. But unlucky is gonna find a miss without any sort of counter there for Chile. So LNL, okay, Mogu Mogu with their combos are going to be able to grab a bit of score here, as you can see. About 70,000-ish.
Yeah, it's honestly not that much of a score gap. Maybe like 2 misses, I'd say. So it's definitely possible we could see a miss in this slow section as well. Kind of even it out just a little bit.
Correct, yeah. Nothing too major yet, but the map is well on its way. It's 2/3 in so far. Any miss is really important now. Yoshi Green finally back at a S rank accuracy. He was below 98% for a really long time there. Again, missing though. Very fortunate miss too on this part. And Chile is seemingly gonna run away with it. Their score lead is building up even larger, and nobody's really missing on their end. All
You
misses.
see another smaller miss from Yoshi Green, but you gotta wonder. Chile's doing pretty good on this pick, but I don't think it's more so of Chile doing really good, but more so Canada just not meeting the expectations that they had for themselves on this. Okay, Mogu does find a miss right there, but it's not really going to mean that much. That's a 130,000 point gap right there, and it's already the end of the map.
I feel the same indeed. It's a very big score gap. It's a lot bigger than I expected anyway. So Chile is indeed going to pick up that break point quite handily. Canada with some big drops there for Yoshi Green and Fui indeed. 15 there for Fui, but they were mostly focused on 2 spots, and Yoshi Green a little more spread out, especially towards that slower part. A few uncharacteristic misses. Unlucky W with only 2 misses, but very spread out again, so he dropped a lot of score because of that too. So everybody in Chile pretty much beating everybody's score on Canada, except for Unlucky W added a little bit of higher score now on Mogu Mogu. But a very confident win for Chile nonetheless, and they're going to be next to pick 2, so vamos to them indeed. I wonder if they're going to go for a Hard Rock now, or whether they're going to continue the normal streak.
I mean, they could go for the double time 3. They did pick double time last time, but double time is on that last double time 3 is a bit easier than the rest of the 2 double time picks. So some teams have been avoiding it a little bit because it kind of seems a bit easier, kind of can get the other team, even if they're not as proficient on the mod, they can still do really well. So it's going to be interesting to see if they go for that double time or maybe opt into the hard rock like you said.
Only time will tell. It's Hard Rock, after all. So we are seeing Ascendance's pick, Ascendance's map, I should say, here. Rock and Roll Nandeskuno from Supercell. It's a fairly typical specific map for the most part. It's really lengthy. Well, not really lengthy, but it's lengthy. A little lengthy for your comfort. And Chile and Canada should be fairly equal level in terms of hard rock capabilities, I should say. So
yeah, it's kind of honestly up to who's feeling good on this at a certain time, you know? Because all these players are really good hard rock players. I'm assuming Fuhi will be a last member coming in on the side of Canada here.
Alrighty. I wonder actually who's going to take the hard rock points here, because honestly speaking, if both teams were to be their best, I might give it to Canada. But in this match, they're both not playing at the level that they could, I also feel like. And Chile now has the bit of momentum due to them winning twice in a row, so maybe they'll feel good in this one too. But it's the first hard rock of the match as well, so everybody's going to have to do it.
Zerkarian coming in here on the side of Canada. It's a bit surprising considering I'd say that Fuhi is probably Canada's best hard rock player, even though he doesn't play that much. He's still really good on. He almost FC'd that new Nelly map that was ranked just about a week ago with hard rock. And that's like, what, 850 PP? So that's a pretty good score. So it's a bit surprising to me to see Zerkarian coming in here instead of Fuhi. But maybe we'll be proven wrong.
Let's see if he proves us wrong here. I would have expected Fui in this lobby anyway. Not even if it wasn't for Zakaria, maybe for as like a trade-off with Had, for example.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong with that too. Maybe Had is like more impressive on hard rock than I expected. He's a good player too, obviously. And then for Chile, we have Eldenel, City Pop Shark, and Pekaret. I'll be very honest, I still don't really know exactly from the top of my head which of these guys are City Pop Shark and Pekaret because of the name changes. I think nobody really does. Maybe you
No,
do
I
as
know
a
them all,
VTuber
don't worry.
enthusiast. Okay.
Yeah. City Pop Shark is a Risio, as most people know him by, and Pekara is Nacho L.
Right.
So don't worry. We got this down in the books.
Glad to have you here, man. Eldenel here with the first miss, and that's going to give it a bit of an early lead to Canada. Pekrat following it up is going to increase that a little further. More misses there for Eldenel.
Yeah, it's a bit early in this map to be seeing this many misses. I believe it is 4 misses now from receiving them from Pekrat, and wow, it's actually going to be a full reset from the side of Chile. Oh, we still
wow, I
have
didn't even
Zakarian
notice
and
it.
Mad. Yeah, they're all having FC still. Only 1 miss from Zakarian, from Henrik, that is, sorry.
You're too focused on Zakarian now.
Yeah, honestly true.
How dare you? He's doing well so far. Canada's doing really well so far anyway. They're already leading by 185 points almost. I don't want to skip over that. Eldenel with another miss too. Oh, and Canada can see.
Yeah,
they're leading by a lot. Honestly, I think they're feeling quite comfortable now. Like, I get it that sometimes when you're leading in score, you might get a little more nervous just because that difference is so little. Not really allowing you or permitting you to feel like you feel like you can miss. So Karen and Henrik are both gonna miss, but not enough for Canada.
Yeah, they still need like so many more misses, and that's going to be a lot of misses. But we do see Canada does get that triple break. And as you said, when you get to that break and you see that you're up by 180,000 points in just about under halfway mark of the map, you're feeling better than you are worse. Because it's like, all right, I can miss a few times, you're fine, but it's looking like it's not going to be that safe as that score gap is kind of decreasing a bit, only about 110,000 now.
Still a lot, honestly, and they can see that Eldenel also have a combo going for them right now. The combo advance is very slightly in the hands of Canada, actually, so they're going to be able to increase that lead a little further, still being able to miss like 2 or 3 times comfortably. And after those 3 misses, they're going to get into the danger zone, I'm pretty sure. I'm not entirely sure if the map will intensify towards yet. I think it's going to remain fairly similar to what we've seen so far. I think that the next PI is going to be fairly similar to the previous one too.
Yeah, it's about the same throughout. It's not really that much different. It's going to be the consistency pick of the Hard Rock pool, of course. So it's actually very reminiscent of the last Hard Rock pick from last year. That was by Ascendance. I forgot which round it was in, but it was a very similar long Hard Rock pick. I think it was Milk Tea that it was. But yeah, we do see a trade here from Pekara and Tad. Also, Zakarian missing a little bit earlier. So it's going to cut down the lead a little bit, probably about 80,000 lead as soon as these players get 200 combos. It's not going to be enough. They're going to need
it's not going to be able to break Canada anymore. But by this point, they already had 3 million score total, and they're not going to be able to lose that anymore. I'm fairly sure. Henrik was another miss, but yeah. Zakarian's going to miss too, but it doesn't really matter. He's going to be lucky about the fact that they play with no field, though.
You know, I think you would have actually passed because you only fail if you hit a note. If you HP drain there, you don't fail. So you would have actually been pretty lucky there, I'd say.
Yeah, exactly. But anyway, fairly confident win there for Canada on the Hard Rock pick. It seemed like they were really strong into this one. Like the first break into this map, they were like almost leading by 200,000 points. And that's got less over time. And I felt like, especially Zakarian was struggling towards the middle part a lot. But they were safe nonetheless. So Eldenel is actually rocking the same accuracy as Zakarian, but 100,000 points less than Zakarian. So that pretty much shows the difference of the score we just saw. Eldenel not really feeling good about it either. Never gotten a score below 1 million, he claims. So unfortunate.
Yeah, it's always in tournament match that you get the worst scores. You know, it's either you get the best scores and you feel great, or you just get the worst scores and you're like, ah man, why'd it have to be now? You know.
Just tournament things indeed, and Chile actually lost their pick on that one too. I want to remind you guys of that. So Canada's next to pick, and Hard Rock doesn't seem to work out too well for Chile. Not this one at least. And I would say that Astronauts is, well, it's a specific. So that's a little similar, even though it's more intense, I would say. Canada's going to opt for the Convert pick in the Hard Rock bracket though, so that is definitely a tad bit different. It's a bit shorter, at 1 minute 55. It's CS is also higher, I'm pretty sure. Or am I crazy? Am I going crazy?
No, it is CS5.
It is
worry,
actual
you get-
CS5, yeah.
Yep, CS5, 6.5 with Hard Rock, so it is going to be smaller than anything else we've had in the map pool, I believe. We've had some CS 4.8s, 4.8 with Hard Rock, but nothing like this. So. Bit of a new skill set coming in this round.
Oh, that is so nice to see. Let's test everybody on all fronts as much as you possibly can. And I'm thinking Canada is actually feeling pretty good for this one too. They are going to swap in Fui here. So that's a little bit of a roster change. So had.
Yeah, a bit more expected on this one.
Yeah, Chile's going to remain the same for the most part. Eldenel staying in too, even after that previous hard performance, which he wasn't really feeling it in that map. I'm pretty sure hopefully he's going to pick up his game.
Yeah,
now.
I think he just had a bit of a bad performance. He's not really like worried about it. He's like, oh, I just did bad. I'm just going to do good on this one, you know? So hopefully he can pull it back for this map. I believe he can. All these players definitely have the ability to kind of get out of that bad rhythm.
We'll only have a single player opting for hidden as well, Pekra. It's something they always do. They're going to be the first to miss as well, coincidentally. And everybody else rocking that vanilla hard rock here. See, quite a different map from what we just saw. I wonder if Canada's going to be able to pull it off. I think Hard Rock 1 might have been a better pick, but it's working out alright so far, as you can see.
Yeah, this map is definitely harder than Hard Rock 1 with Hard Rock. So maybe they were thinking, alright, we're better than Chile with Hard Rock, and we want to prove it. But we do see a full miss right there from Zircanian and Henrik.
Yeah, Eldenel also missed an entire stack though, so that was unfortunate. Henrik with another miss is gonna give it back to Chile. And that scoreboard is actually getting pretty big over there. It's going back to Canada right now, as I said that. Fui with another miss is gonna give it back to Chile though. And we are dealing with a flickering scoreboard pretty much. Henrik with another miss though. Oh, right at this part too. That's so unfortunate because this is the part where you get a lot of combo for free pretty much.
Yeah, and OK Mogomogu still has that FC holding pretty strong for the side of Chile right here. And nobody on the side of Canada has over 200 combo, but Eldenel does break in that little small, slow part. Might prove to be a bit fatal towards the end of this map. This ending is a bit harder than the rest. We see misses coming in from Eldenel and OK Mogomogu.
Oh, would you look at that score swapping over to Canada that quick. Fui is going to miss too, but Eldenel is going to follow it up with another miss. And so does Fui. Henrik though, and Pekrat. Oh! Everybody just decides to stop there for a second. Everybody misses these, it seems. That one jump seems to be very...
He saw that he won that.
It seems that everybody misses that one particular note, except for Nelly so far from what I've seen today. Or maybe that was a different...
Really hard. That note at the ending is... I think there's only one harder note in the whole map pool, and that's on the Nomad 5 pick, and that's at the very end. I think Otto hit that one, so... That was a bit impressive. But yeah, that's going to be tying it up here, 4-4. Chile, Canada.
Yeah. And again, it seems that they're going to have one of those days where they'll at least go for 7-5 score, but it would be nice to see a tiebreaker for a change between these two. Because that we've only seen once in those 3 games. Also this year, by the way, in the group stage, so...
Oh no, I bet these teams are like, oh no, not another tiebreaker. No
I know they feel like that, but we don't feel like that. We can spectate, we can see and just relax for the most part. Obviously getting a little nervous on these misses too, but hey, entertainment is entertainment. Sometimes pain is involved with that. Chile is next to pick though, but what will they pick? Hard Rock? Astronauts not really seeming like a good option at the moment, and Nomad so far has proven pretty handy-dandy for Canada as well. So I'm thinking Double Time 3 might be the one to go with.
You know, I think you go with Nomad 5 here if you're Chile. Pick the VTuber map, hope that the VTuber power comes. That's the strat right there.
Nomad 5?
Yep, Nomad 5. That's what I think.
That's a VTuber map, really?
Yes, not like your traditional VTuber, but she does have an animated avatar, so essentially, yeah.
I mean, some of these VTuber songs have been pretty alright so far. Some of them, like the group stage one was absolutely terrible in my opinion, but some of them are pretty nice. And this one's pretty good too, I should say.
Yeah. So. Kaf does really good vocals on a lot of songs. If you haven't checked out their music, definitely recommend. And they are gonna pick it.
It's even on Spotify. Wow. Instruments are really nice on this one too. You were right indeed. So the prophecies foretold. Chile's gonna go for that Nomad combo. It makes a bit of sense, and they are running out of options here. I do feel like as well. Canada might be feeling a bit more comfortable on that final hard rock pick. Double time. It's gonna be coin toss. That's gonna be a very important map, and I feel like it's gonna be played in this game still.
Yeah.
Even if Canada wins twice in a row now, Chile will still have to pick another map, and I don't think they are going to go for Nomad 1.
So if I'm being completely honest, I think this is the last map that Chile has like a pretty clear advantage on. The last double time pick is a bit 50-50. Last hard rock pick, I'd say, is a bit Canada favored, and then Nomads are going to be Canada favored as well. So it's going to get a bit interesting here towards the end of the stretch.
They are swapping out Elden for the first time, I'm feeling, right?
I think so.
Ah. Maybe a good option. Honestly, Elden was alright in the start of this game, and he had a very impressive PC as well. On, what was it again? Let me think for a second. On the Oceanus.
Yeah,
And,
these are two completely different maps, so...
Yeah, exactly. But he's been underperforming on a few maps too. It's a little... very sporadic at the moment with the Elden. He's either the best player in the lobby or he's the worst. It's like nowhere in between, really.
I do think that this is a good choice from the side of Chile to bring in these players, because usually we see Pekarat on the top of these leaderboards. City Pop Shark also usually on the top of these leaderboards on these kind of jumpy maps. Okayu Mogamoga usually plays him hidden, not Nomad, but he's also up there a lot, so pretty strong roster on this map coming in from Chile.
Glad that they decided to do that.
Seems like they're all getting hype in the chat with the "Let's go."
Yeah, do hype up the team that you support. They are going to need it very badly from here on out. As you can see, 4-4 scoreline. Let them know. Let them know. They'll appreciate it. When looking at those VODs, maybe they'll even feel some energy right now. Who knows? Physics work in strange ways.
It really does. It's like that one anime thing that's like, if somebody says their name, you're gonna sneeze, you know?
Perhaps that's exactly what's gonna happen now. Who knows? So, hey, we've been prophets so far. We've been doing all right with the predictions, so maybe we are right once again. We had 2 misses so far, by the way, from Zakarian and City Pop Shark. It's gonna be followed up by Unlucky W and OK Mogu Mogu. So many trades between these two teams.
Yeah, this is
like
really early. Usually you see teams FD this intro.
Like suspiciously many trades throughout all of the maps, honestly speaking. Most of the time, misses are spaced out, but not in this case. Double miss there for Chile though, and a single miss there for Henry. Ooh, he's gonna miss it the second time. Together with City
Pop Shark does too. Yeah, and there's a sprinter here. You gotta stay on the left side. Hopefully nobody gets caught out by this little sprinter coming up. Gotta hope that nobody does. Please have played the map before.
If anybody hasn't, I feel it's on the Canadian side, so let's see. But everybody just has.
Let's go.
Let's go, everybody. Nice job. And the scoreline is very close. Lucky double. It's another trait there for City Pop Shark and Lucky WPO. Pekarat is gonna miss. He's kind of gonna answer. Yeah, with Zakarian again.
Dude, they're just like reading each other. Like, all right, you missed. I got you. Don't worry.
It's never ending. It's never ending. Gotcha, fam.
Don't worry, I won't make you feel too bad. I got you. I'm gonna miss with you. Total Giga Chat energy coming out from both these teams. Look at that score gap. It's only like maybe 15,000 points. Not even that much at all.
No, not at all. It's only 20,000, I'm pretty sure. Makes me think of that meme, like, I just missed. I know. Zakarian with another miss there, too.
Oh, God. Yeah, that's gonna even it up. Yeah.
Chile taking up the lead here for the first time, actually. Or second time. I think they had the lead for like a very short time at the start of the map. It's not going to be anything major though, as Zakarian's almost back at 2-0. Big miss there. Pekarat from Chile actually dropping, so Canada's going to be able to take it back. 2:30 to the map. Another Kiai. It's going to get traded once again. Unlucky W is the extra miss though for Canada, and that's going to give it back to Chile. Only slightly though.
Yeah, very slightly.
Ooh, still it's gonna get
pretty
bigger
close. Yeah, it's gonna get a little bit bigger.
Oh, Unlucky keeps on missing. This is a third miss in about 15 seconds. So
This
that's
is where
very-
everyone misses.
And
Oh, everybody, yeah. They all miss. That note is really, really hard. You should probably not expect anyone to hit that note. And we're going to see everybody having the same exact combo, I'm pretty sure. Maybe like 1 or 2 difference. Coming in about a 50,000 point gap for the lead of Chile. But Henrik does find a miss in the slow part.
Last thing he wanted to find over there. Seems that Chile is going to be able to take it if they continue this way.
Yeah, this ending is a bit hard though, so we can definitely see some misses.
They have a bit of leeway now, especially with Unlucky W missing again, so that's going to build up to about an 80,000 points difference, I do feel.
Yeah, Chile does hit all that hard pattern right there, so it does look like they're feeling pretty good here. About a 100,000 point gap lead, and it's definitely going to be too late for a bit of a comeback here from Side Canada at this point.
Yeah, Unlucky W with another miss is definitely going to cement that for sure. And that's going to increase to about 100,000 points too, so well played there by Chile. This seems to be one of their strongest picks so far, actually.
Yeah, they're all going to be coming in at just about 900,000 points. City Pop Shark a little bit below it. That's a pretty good, like, little goal for yourself to set on this map. About 900,000, and they all get pretty close. Only Unlucky W kind of getting a little bit below that. But pretty decent scores from all players, all things
Yeah, that was the
considered.
main difference. Yeah. Unlucky W with the misses there at the end was definitely the big difference between these two teams, and that's what made the 20k difference become 100k eventually. And that's gonna be it for like comfort picks for Chile. I feel like Canada is probably gonna get into the hard rock pick, and then we'll just have to wait and see what Chile does.
Yeah, it's honestly either a Hard Rock pick or Nomad 1 I could see them going for. They could possibly go with Nomad 6 and just say, alright, we're going all out here. Nomad 6 is the kind of map that is like, alright, you're banking on Fui or Henrik to like pop off and hit the wiggle and then the hyper chain. I could definitely see that happening.
One-man army tactic. I'm wondering if that's going to be the case, but yeah, maybe. Like, would be handy now, especially at this scoreline. So I'm still feeling that indeed, like Hard Rock or Dragons would probably be the more sensible pick. Maybe you're right in the sense that Nomad 1 would be better than Hard Rock at the moment because they just play Nomad as well, so you don't have to make that AI switch.
Yeah, Nomad 1 is a bit slower as well in the last map. This Nomad 1, you kind of have to time yourself a little bit more, while this last Nomad 5, you kind of have to go full speed, you know? Gotta catch those edge jumps.
But then again, I'm wondering, like, what would Chile do? Maybe if Canada picks Nomad 1 now, Chile will pick Nomad 1 themselves. That could be the case too.
Canada does pick Hard Rock 1.
So it's Hard Rock. It's fairly expectable. Well, we pretty much...
We could have said all
three
these
out of the
maps were
4
bit-
maps, yeah.
The only last one was, I think, the one that could be more Chile favored, but it's a bit more of a toss-up, I'd say, that last double time 3.
Correct, indeed. So if Chile takes this point, they're in a very nice spot though. So, and they might need it even against Team Canada. The double time, they're not sure if they're gonna win that one.
Yeah, I actually think that Canada would be slightly favored on a tiebreaker as well. They have more Nomad endgame players than Chile does, but the tiebreaker isn't that hard this round. It's a bit easier than what you would expect, so it could be that Chile could still perform pretty well on it.
Indeed. In that sense, I would agree with you. The higher end normal play definitely in Canada. So far, that has seemed to be the case on a lot of these normal maps that are a little faster, like normal 2. Few player swaps here. Maybe Canada has Free playing the map in solo play once again.
Who knows, but he is here now, so that's all that matters.
That guys won't have to bite. You see it in the voice chat with us as well, so I just wanted to shout him out. So, there you go. Fun fact, that doesn't happen too often that the referee is here with us in the voice chats. That's only like a few people who do that, and it's always just a tad bit more cozy. So, Tiger Eyes, we appreciate you a lot. You can write a smiley in the multiplayer chat if you heard that. Bit of a cozy map too, at least the sounds are cozy. I'll call this Cozy Core.
Cozy Core. You just make that up all by yourself
made
on the
that
spot?
I did.
Beautiful.
Thanks. It has that cozy sound to it, right?
A little bit, yeah. It also is a bit of a cozier map to play. I'd say it's the easiest hard rock of the bunch. It kind of plays like a Nomon map, except it's AR-10 in a bit small sample size. So, all these players should be pretty well feeling comfy on this map, like you said. Everybody's still holding that FC. Chile has a very, very, very small point lead, I think, but Had does find the first few misses right there. It's going to be multiple.
Yeah, it came down to accuracy for the most part at first, but now it's definitely down to those two misses from Had. He's going to miss again there, as you can see. And that's pretty important because it's only 2 minutes and 20 seconds long, this map. So, yeah, we're already halfway.
Pekarat does find the first miss, but it is traded by Fuhi. It's not going to mean that much in the grand scheme of things.
We're going to do that trading thing again, it seems.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, can't wait. And they're still in the game, though. They're going to need 2 misses at least from Chile. And
There's one. There's a lot, actually.
Big miss from Mogu Mogu. Not quite enough to give it back to Canada quite yet. And now Fui with that miss right there. Oh, that's painful.
Yeah, Chile know they have about a miss and a half, probably, of a bit of a score gap right here, coming into the last stream section of the map.
Honestly, that's probably bigger. City Pop Shark with 1 miss, though. And okay, Mogu Mogu with a second. So those are those 2 misses that Canada needed. They might be able to pull back right at the end here. City Pop Shark dropping even further down. Had it's going to trade it. And Canada's able to hold on to that lead. Clinging onto it. The gap is very small, though. A big miss would give it back to Chile. But yeah, another miss there for Chile. And another one. Okay, Mogu Mogu and City Pop Shark are completely out of it seems. And Canada taking it in the end. There's a few notes there at the end still, but actually never mind me. It's just a spinner. My apologies. Canada, very clutch in that one.
Henrik
FC as well for Henrik. Yeah.
Yeah, that was actually quite a big swing, honestly. We had Chile leading by about 60,000 points, I believe, going into the break, and then Canada just goes like, nah, we're winning by 60k.
Yeah,
but now we're going to be tied up.
120k slapped right in the face of Chile. It was quite spectacular to see. Indeed, Chile with the final pick here for them. It's either going to be they'll win on this pick and then they'll win on Canada's pick, or they're going to win on this or lose in this and then win on Canada's pick, or then go to tiebreaker or not. It's their final pick anyway. Either they lose or win this.
That we're going to be seeing. Yeah, we're going to be seeing almost every map, all except for one, pretty much guaranteed at this point. Maybe we see all of them. If it goes to 6-6, which we get a tiebreaker, that'd be nice.
We're not going to see all of them because
actually,
there's 3 left. Yeah, there's always one spare map left of these map pools.
NA math right here. You heard it here.
We just prophets. We're no mathematicians, right?
Yeah, true. We can leave that to the other boys. And Wolf has got us with the stats.
Sure they do. I feel like double time is the most sensible pick.
Yeah, I'd say definitely. That last double time probably be a last pick from Chile coming in here.
I'm looking at normal 1 a little, but it's too scary against Canada, I feel like. Even normal 1, which is easier than normal 2 and normal 3 and perhaps even normal 4. I don't really think it's gonna work out. So double time is gonna be what they have to go for, but then again, if they are nervous, if they are feeling really nervous, which I feel they are, double time movement's gonna get really wonky at a certain point.
I'm at 6.
Okay.
Yeah, the Prophet was struck down this time, it seems.
Yeah, both like completely off with this this prediction. Chaos Eater from fans and star rating of 8.1 is standard, I'm pretty sure that is.
Yeah, that is definitely a standard star rating. Imagine an 8.1 star map in semifinals. Whew. That'd be pretty
and these map pools, so you never know, right?
Hey, honestly, true. That guy can pull out anything. But yeah, this map, quite easier than the other ones, I'd say, for the overall part. It has some definitely harder spikes than every other map, I'd say, at the 430 part, where it has a 7-note wiggle, followed by the 550 part, where it's just a huge cross-screen hyperchain. Those are where you see most of the misses, but today we've actually been seeing quite a few misses in the intro, which is uncharacteristic for a lot of players, I'd say. So we have to see if we see a few more in the intro in this match as well.
Kind of core name would you give this? If the previous map was Cozy Core, what would you call this?
I have no clue. Honestly, core. This is like scary core because, man, I don't want to play this map because it's like, you don't want to play this. Kind of gives you the, I'm going to miss, you know?
Yeah, I feel you. City Pop Shark also missed at 100 combo-ish, so kind of with a bit of an early lead. The hard part is the corner combo you told me, right? The Carrion was
Carrion finds a miss in this bit of an easier part. City Pop Shark does trade it. Yeah.
See how they do. Here's the big jump.
Yep. Carrion finds another miss. Wiggle is coming up on the left side very soon right here. Wow, everybody hits it. That's actually kind of huge. Fuhi misses the easy part. It's a bit unfortunate.
Chile is running away with the score at the moment. City Pop Shark back at 200, so Panda doesn't really have enough.
Hyperchain is coming up. Wow.
Oh, everybody butts Fui and City Pop Shark, it seems. So that's the level of
so it's not as big for him.
City Pop Shark did really well after those two first misses there. That initial hiccup didn't really startle him all too much. And no answer so far. Two misses there on there, and again from Zakarian and Henrik. City Pop Shark, the only ones to miss from Chile, and they are already quite near the ending of the map.
Yeah, this map is very dense at the end, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be enough. And Chile is looking like they're going to pick this up.
Yeah, it's a big score difference. We're now already at 150,000 points. This is the final spinner, and wow, unexpectedly, Chile beats South Canada on this map by quite a big margin, as you can see, of 140,000 points. Well played today.
Honestly, it's just because Zakarian had a bit of a bad run, I'd say. I don't think he's probably feeling himself after that. He's like 770k A rank. It's not what you want to see on this map.
Exactly. Definitely below par compared to the rest of the lobby. I would say that Henrik and Fui were very much on the same level as the others. One miss by Fui, by the way. I didn't even notice that. So that's incredible. Highest score in the lobby, only by a very slight margin though, only by like literally 1,000 points. So impressive nonetheless though. Well played.
Yeah, we are going to be seeing the first timeout on the side of Canada coming in. Got any time to use it? Might as well use it on last pick.
Yeah, exactly. This is the one moment where you should use it. They have two maps left to choose from, so that's Dragons and Patchworks Chateau. Then again, we already had a feeling that double time would probably favor Chile, but Dragons might be pretty close too, especially in the position that Canada is in right now with the nerves and everything. Dragons might be a very close call.
Yeah, honestly, both these maps could go either way, really. The Double Time 3 is a bit of a coin toss map, like we said earlier. Kind of has that one hard pattern, around 700 combo, I heard. I haven't played it yet because I actually practiced the wrong difficulty for the whole week. Oopsies. But
I wanted to clap on mic right now, but I have like the noise filter on and I can't say enough because then my voice gets all weird, so just assume I'm clapping too.
But yeah, these maps could go, honestly, either way.
And it's gonna be Dragons. I think all three of the final maps could have gone either way for either team. And Chile was just, well, not really lucky. They definitely beat Canada quite nicely on that normal 6 there, but lucky in the position that they are now in. I feel that they're less nervous at the moment, and Canada.
I mean, they're fighting for their spot in CWC at this point. It's match point.
Exactly. Another nice spot to be in losers bracket and everything. First time that they are in this spot too, I'm pretty sure. So see how they respond to Chile here. Well, Canada's pick here, but Chile's performance. I wonder how they. I think both are gonna perform a little below par on this one. Seems to be logical to me, anyway.
Could possibly happen. I think that Unlucky W, this is kind of map that they're pretty decent on for the most part. Gotta wonder who's gonna be that last member coming in for Side Canada. Could be Fuhi, could be Circarian. Not really sure. Usually you see Fuhi on the kind of faster maps, like we see on the last one, No Mod 5. This is a bit of a slower one, a bit more tempo based, so we might see somebody else come in.
I see a proper map from this for this song as well by Spectator, by the way. I like Dragons a lot. Thank you, Spectator. It might still be in chat, I don't know.
If he is in chat still, I'm gonna tell him go to bed. It's too late for you.
That's true indeed, you should go to bed anyway. Well, not now, he can still watch as we might move into a tie-break. You never know, right? Right?
Honestly, pretty possible.
Yeah, again, maybe Fui is playing some solo player right now.
Song is so good. And nostalgic.
Yeah, true. This is one of the first maps, well, not the map, it's one of the first songs I played when I got into OC Catch as well. It was popular at the time, I'm pretty sure, Dragons. Not sure which difficulty it was again, but it was like a old specific, I think. And there was another song with like the same background too. I'm rambling right here, but we were waiting anyway, so I'm just trying to get the memory back in front of me, see what it was. But this map in particular, it was either a convert or a very old specific.
Yep, very old
was one of
convert, I believe.
That might be the case, yeah. I'm too anxious, I need to look it up now.
Go do it. You got time.
Exactly. Maybe it was by Charles 445? I think so. Yeah, I think it's the one by Charles 445.
Oh, I think
Yeah,
that
it's
might
the
be
insane
me.
difficulty. Yeah, it's that one for sure. Time of play 30th of November 2015. Yeah, it's definitely that one. Good times, good times. OC has been a part of my life for over 1/3 of my life. It's insane. And for these players, it's like been a part of them for even longer, especially in the end of Chile. Here we have the roster for Canada. Anyway, Yoshi Green, Henrik, and Unlucky W are going to be playing this. A bit of a peculiar setup. No Fui and no Zicarian to be seen here. We have Chile with Pekared, OK, Mugu Mugu, and Eldenel. That's fairly expected though. Pekared has actually been playing most of these maps too, so big shout out to them. OK, Mugu Mugu's. Yeah, it's been much a four-man team for either team here. Well, 5-man for Canada, I should say, actually. And the 4 people are the main players there for Chile for the most part of the match.
Yeah, honestly, all these players, really good, really deserving of this spot in this match. And it's kind of sad that we have to see one of these two teams dip out of the World Cup this weekend.
That's just the way it is, right?
Yeah, honestly.
Woohoo! Okay, good luck to both teams. Let's see if we're going to see a forced tiebreak here by Canada, or whether Chile's going to run away with it 7-5. This is what it comes down to. Pekared with a very early miss there. Honestly, I don't know which team to call right now. Eldenel with a miss too, so it's very early on, but it's quite telling. I would say that they might be quite nervous anyway, Chile that is. I don't know what it is with Canada, but they always come across as so uber relaxed. I don't know, they always do. They're probably not, right? Nobody's like fully nerveless when playing these kind of matches, but they always come across as if. Okay, Omogoboga and Yoshi Green are going to be trading here. So that's the first trade we're going to have here. Trade offer. Yoshi Green for OK Omogoboga.
Oh no, you're bringing that one into here too.
I mean, it happens so often. You kind of run out of chat memes eventually.
Yeah. That's true.
Almost 1/3 in, and so far Canada has been holding on to a bit of a lead. It's about 40k. It's going to increase even. No, it's not going to increase any further. We have the trade offer once again.
You know, Conrad, sorry, I have to ask, are you a 7-5 fan or an average tiebreaker enjoyer?
I'm an average tiebreaker enjoyer
Let's
for
go.
sure, right? And so are you. And so is Chad, I'm pretty sure. Big
Yeah, we're
misses
gonna
there for
see-
KO Mogu Mogu.
Yeah,
Yoshi Green
trade
also
with
still on
Henrik,
Twitter.
though.
Oh, it's trade with Henrik, but that's actually good for Chile because they have the combo advantage. This is a very easy part. So they can accumulate a bit of score here. They are not going to be able to overtake Canada quite yet, but they got a little closer. Elbanel, very incorrect to miss there though. It's gonna intensify a little towards the end in about 5 seconds. As you can see, more misses there for Elbanel. Nobody
Yoshi
else. Oh,
with
Yoshi
the last
with a
note.
final note. Looks like Canada is still in that driver's seat. But it can still change really rapidly. Like 2 misses on the end of Canada and Chile will have it back in no time. Bits of the map left. Only 1/4. It's looking like we are working towards the tiebreaker so far, ladies and gentlemen. It might happen. I'm getting a little bit nervous over here too. Hands are sweaty. Okay, Mogu Mogu with another miss there for Chile. And Henrik is going to trade it for Canada, but it seems that there's not enough map left for Chile at this point. Pekarat with another miss.
Oh boy.
It's looking like Canada's going to take it. Yoshi Green, very big miss, but is it enough for Chile? Not quite yet. They can still make a comeback if Canada's twice in a row right now. Yoshi Green with big and a lucky W! Seems that Chile might be able to overtake right at the end. Oh, that scoreline is creeping towards their side, and they might have enough map left. It seems like it. The blue bar's diminishing. And Baccarat misses right at the end with Eldenel. Canada struggling here with the last breath. And they are able to take it. But whoa, if those 2 misses at the end didn't happen, that would have gone to Chile, I'm pretty sure. Oh my goodness.
They threw it at the last 10 seconds.
Oh. Whoa. Okay, Chile, you're giving me a bit of cardiac arrest there. Canada doing the same, honestly. But oh goodness, that was incredibly close. Canada almost lost that one. And they were out of the tournament, but now they have a tiebreaker. And they have a shot at it once again, because this tiebreak, we both feel like will favor Canada for the most part. But oh, these Chilean versus Canadian matches, always so good. Always so wonderfully good.
Oh man, this is honestly the best match so far, I think, that we've had in this tournament, if I'm being honest.
With the history behind these 2 teams, that's all? You know, yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Could be. Alpha Omega, my Jamesy. And Dust.
Yep. Oh man, you just gotta wonder. This map is honestly... It's gonna be rough for these 2 teams, I feel. Could honestly go either way. Chile has shown that they're not slacking on Nomad as much as I expected them to, at least. And Canada always, of course, going to be pretty decent at these endgame Nomad maps. So it could still really just go either way.
I wouldn't say that the map just now is very representative of what will happen on this one. I don't think so. But Chile has been alright with Nomad for the most part of the game. The only one that they lost really badly to is Nomad 2, which we both expected to happen. Anything else, though, the scoreline has been really close every single map, really. Scrolling back through that multiplayer lobby, most scores are within the 50,000 range, really. And this one was 24k once again. Only because of those 2 misses at the end. Otherwise, it might have been like 10k in favor of Chile, right? So, the way this will end, I'm not sure yet. Who do you predict? If you had to, like, if I pointed a gun at your head right now.
Oh no, don't do this to me.
What a gun, like a water pistol, right? Not like a
Yeah. I'd hope it would be a water
in
pistol,
Minecraft,
boy.
right?
Yeah, in Minecraft, right? Yeah. But man, It's honestly really close. I could see Canada definitely doing some really good scores with Fui and Henrik, but you gotta wonder, has Fui played the map? Right? Because there's been a few maps that he said, yeah, I haven't played this yet, and I have to practice it. So that's going to be one major factor. The other factor is how well will Henrik and Unlucky W do? We just don't know. That's going to be unknown factors that you can't really account for. So,
yeah, I would assume that they might have, like, considering that they would play against Chile. I think they are quite aware that they are on about the same pedestal in terms of
I'd
skill.
say 60-40 Canada wins this. 60% chance Canada wins it, 40% Chile. That's my prediction, at least.
I'm feeling about the same, yeah.
Overall in the match, I'd say that Chile was slightly favored, but on a tiebreaker, I gotta give it the edge to Canada. That even though Chile does have more World Cup experience, gone much further than many
more
other teams
tiebreak
have.
experience.
Yeah.
They lost against Netherlands though in 2017. Those were good times. That was a
good
good
times
game
indeed.
too. I remember being able to play this game kind of alright at a certain moment. But now's their time to shine. They've continued, they've grown even stronger. I've only grown weak, and Canada's grown to be an incredible country as well. And that's all going to come down to this finale. One of them is going to have to leave the tournament after this map. So get everybody in, let them know what's going on here. This is very likely going to be the greatest match of this weekend. So you don't want to miss it.
Honestly, there are still some pretty good matches coming up, so...
Okay, but we need to hype it up. We need to hype it up.
Yeah, we do need to hype it up. But I mean, man, these two teams... There's
Honestly,
like, I don't think there's
tiebreaker,
any...
You can't ask for a lot more.
Yeah, I don't think there's any other two teams in this whole tournament that have more history playing each other, at least in recent times. So...
Well, you'll be China and South Korea. That's going to be a little bit more history behind
we're
those
not
two,
getting
but
that right now, though.
We're not quite at that.
if that's all, I'm wondering if China's going to make it out of the loser bracket. You never know.
You never know. Gonna get a nice, slow intro. Build up the nerves a little bit for these two teams, if they're already not nervous enough. If you're rooting for Canada, say, let's go Canada. If you're rooting for Chile, vamos Chile, viva Chile. All your spam in the chat. Don't spam it too much, but, you know, let them know that you support them.
If you support both, then you should dip your nachos into maple syrup, and that'll be the end of it.
I wonder how that
Stay
would taste.
silent.
Yes.
Maybe that's the peace treaty that they need after this map.
Honestly.
Ooh. Feeling a little
Everybody's still
sweaty as well.
holding relatively strong.
Yeah, well done by
Getting
everybody
the
so
first
far.
hard parts of the map.
500 combo on everybody's end. No misses yet, but there's two for Pekka. Red and City Pop Shark Canada with the early lead. Nothing too telling yet though. There's a lot of map left here.
Getting into another slow part right here.
Well done so far. by
All
Canada.
players on the side of Canada holding the SS.
Yeah, very little to say about them right now. City Pop Shark and Pekka Red are both back at 200, but City Pop Shark with such a weird miss. Oh no!
That's got to be nerves at that
It
point.
has to be. It has to be. There's no other way. Or lag, but anyway, that's the last thing that Chile needed right now. Canada's lead is becoming quite alright, as you can see, of about 60,000, 70,000-ish. That's actually
building.
quite major. Considering
Getting
their
into
skill
the
ceiling with more miss for Pekka. Correct.
1,000 combo mark right now.
Yeah, incredible. Eldenel, the other one, should say the same there for Chile. Is Canada's going to run away with it like this? I mean, they have incredibly strong normal
Honestly,
players, so I wouldn't be surprised to see one FC, or maybe even
We're
more.
already halfway through. And we do know
Exactly.
that multiple FCs on tiebreaker.
And there's your last FC gone for Chile, and Canada's looking incredibly good. Henrik is going to follow that up with a miss of their own, but still, the score difference of about 80,000 is very good for Canada right now. Eldenel and Henrik again trading there. Pekka is going to miss two.
Fui and Unlucky W are just holding still. They're not missing.
Those left rights were done so magically by them too. And Pekka and Eldenel still not at 2 in the combo. Henrik is getting a little closer there as well. City Pop Shark doing quite alright by now. 700 plus combo. big drops are needed from the end of Canada for Chile to come back on this one. But you know what happened on Dragons right at the end too. And the higher your combos, the more nervous you get as well, I feel like.
Yeah,
so at 1600, big misses there indeed. Fui with 2 misses, Henrik with a single one, Pekrat did a miss on the end of Chile as well.
No combos at all.
And Unlucky missed as well, yeah. I missed that on stream, but Chile's able to pull up a bit of score here. Elden
does
missed
it. Yeah.
But Fui also missed a little earlier on. Unlucky W with big misses once again. Chile is working his way back. Pekrat and Elden are both missing though. And we only have
last hope for Chile right now.
Exactly, we only have City Pop Shark and Henrik, a 200 plus combo at the moment.
Canada does see that they're up by about 60,000 points in this last maybe 1 minute of the map, but they have no combos. They don't have the combos. Well, they do have the combos actually. Wow, I didn't notice that Chile was that low on the combos.
Yeah, Canada's gonna have to miss at least 3 times, if not more, for Chile to come back. There's very few notes left for that to happen. City Pop Shark dropping that combo too. It's looking grim for for Chile. Canada finding a miss 2 with Fui. 2 misses actually, but they are now in such a nice leading position of 80k. Pekrat and Elden L missing together with Unlucky W. Henrik holding strong. And I feel that that's GG.
Canada takes it. 7-6 on the tiebreaker. Canada lives another round. Wow.
Canada taking their revenge on this group stage that they lost on versus Chile. 5-4 with another tiebreaker. 7-6. Incredible gameplay by both of these teams. I'm so happy to have witnessed this game. So magical. Well played to both of these teams. Incredible play.
Yeah, great plays, honestly, like you said. And man, these two teams, they've been fighting for 2 years at this point. This is just the latest match of all 4. Man, you can just see that how equal they are in skill. All these maps have been decided by very few points. And coming in with a tiebreaker, it's all about who can perform on the best on that one map, and this time it was Canada.
This time Canada will survive another day. The blue team, as you can see right here, well played once again to Chile, and they're going to have to say bon voyage to the rest of the teams. Their run ends here at the semifinals losers bracket. Well played to them. Again, strong matchups, so it's not surprising to see these really strong teams go out so early, but that's just the way it goes here in Osu Catch CWC 2021. Some of the greatest competition in Osu, really.
Honestly,
not to exaggerate.
Yeah. I believe that Canada does get to play, I think it's Russia? I'm not sure, I'd have to look at the bracket.
Yeah, we're gonna have to look at the bracket real quick. There is the bracket for us. So it's gonna be against Russia indeed. I'm pretty sure that's actually tomorrow, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes.
So yeah, loser bracket matches. Well, people in the loser bracket will have to play twice, as you can see. Italy, Russia was also played today, 7-4. Also really close scoreline once again. And China versus Indonesia, I wasn't able to witness that one live, but I saw some of those score differences. That was,
it was
very
pretty close.
Well, pretty close. I saw a score difference of 1,100 points and 500.
Yeah.
Fairly close in a row, too. So all these loser bracket matches have been insane so far, honestly speaking, without even trying to exaggerate or, like, sell a point here. They were just all really good. And that's kind of how it went. So, yeah, there you go. They're going to be playing tomorrow against Russia. We don't really... Well, we do know the time, but it's not on stream, so you're going to have to wait for that, but you'll see eventually. We have 2 matches planned for tomorrow that are certainly going to happen, though, and that's going to be the last winners bracket match, which is South Korea versus the Philippines, which is going to be in about 14 hours from now, which is 10:30 a.m. UTC. And then after that, we're going to have your team playing against Australia. That's in about 16 hours, so a little bit of a break between those matches likely, and another fun thing to spectate.
Yeah, in those last 2 matches of the day, there's going to be 2 matches after that USA-Australia match. It's going to be the winner of the USA-Australia match versus, I believe it's going to be the Indonesia, I think it was? It's going to be USA-Australia versus China. The winner of that match versus China right after it at 14:30 UTC, followed by that Canada and Russia match right after at 16:30 UTC.
So a pretty dense block there, so you don't want to miss it. And if you think you're going to miss it anyway, you should follow the channel and you should click on the bell icon so you'll get a notification whenever we go live. So you can find these kind of matches such as Chile and Canada, witness them live, which is some of the greatest things you can see in Osu. It's just really good. And I'm kind of at a loss of words for how awesome that was. So you should follow, is all I'm telling you. And if you're feeling generous, you should also subscribe if you want to, because all of that funding is going to go back into the tournament, in the pool, and all of its organization. And if you feel like it, we also have banners. If you want to look cool in your Osu profile, with a nice little banner on your profile, you can buy a banner for any of the 16 teams that made it into the elimination rounds. Some of them are out already, such as Chile, as you just saw. But it only costs you $2.50, and it looks nice, and it goes to the tournament once again, as expected. So we'd appreciate you lots for doing that. And if you don't, that's fine too. Just enjoy and have a good time with us, and we'll appreciate you more than enough for that.
And that does seem like it's going to be that for us. So see you guys in 14 hours for Korea versus Philippines.
Yeah,
Last
thank you,
winner
Sakura, for
bracket match.
commentating. And
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you much more even. Oh, I love you, Sakura.
Oh, I love you.
Good
too.
luck to you tomorrow with your Met Games as well, Sakura.
Yeah.
And I'm wishing the teams good luck with their final practice. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, I think. So, till then.
Hello, hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are, and welcome back to Us Catch World Cup 2021. I'm Elux, and joined with me in the commentating booth is Quentin. How's it going, my man?
Hey, Alex, I'm doing fine. What about you? Ready for a hyped winner bracket match?
Oh, as hyped as ever can be. We have an amazing matchup, South Korea versus Philippines. Really,
Both
both
these teams fighting for the second top 3 position now, joining Hong Kong in that podium. So huge stakes right now.
Oh yeah, really, I want to say that South Korea is the well-favored team to make it through. They're just an overall stacked team, but I'm really excited to see what the Philippines can do if the Philippines can end up getting a podium spot. They ended up beating Russia last week 6-3, and South Korea almost had a clean sweep against Chile last week 6-1.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, I think most people are on the South Korean side for now, obviously because they're the massive favorites of this tournament. But the Philippines roster, they have the potential to cause an upset. I feel like if Roydo and Bunray in particular, the 2 main carries of their team, show up today, then one can get very close. I feel like definitely on hidden. I feel like Philippines is really strong in hidden. I'm not too certain about South Korea's hidden performances, so we'll have to see on that. But either way, joining Hong Kong on that podium, so definitely high stakes. Both these teams want to get that on that podium. South Korea used to it. Philippines has never had a podium. I believe this is best Philippines performance in CBC ever. So, I mean, they've already achieved the most they've ever achieved up till now. So perhaps those nerves are a little less higher than they should be in any other case. I'm not too certain, but then again, Asian countries battling off for that second podium finish. So, and the other team is obviously dropping down to loser brackets, facing either Australia, United States, or China, depending on the outcome of the upcoming matches later on today. So we'll have to see about that. Both teams are already guaranteed of a top 6 position, which is really nice to see.
And the rolls just happened, and Philippines ended up winning the roll 88-85, so it is South Korea's ban first. Philippines will get second ban and first map choice. So if all is said and done in the day and Philippines don't end up winning the match, hey, they won the roll. That's something to go home proud of. That's the true winner of the match right there, whoever wins the roll.
Definitely. If I'm not mistaken, I actually beat Roydo in a rolling competition a couple of weeks back in our group stage match. So, I mean, it means I technically beat South Korea in rolling as well, so quite happy already. Either way, we're waiting the bans coming in from South Korea and Philippines. South Korea to ban first. Assuming a Nomad 1, or actually, never mind. Double Time 2 of the Shards Air 8.4, probably the most difficult map of this entire pool. Interesting to see that South Korea bans this. Perhaps feeling all full comfortable. I would expect actually South Korea to be banning the easier maps away from the hitter pool because they have just way more scaling. But then again, Double Time 2 of the Shards. Now we're waiting Philippines ban. I'm assuming they're going to be banning something from the hardcore Double Time pool as well.
Ooh, and apparently from Crowley, low insider information, they had the same ban choice, so instead they're going to go with Hard Rock 3.
That is a nice thing about winning that role, right? You can have the advantage of seeing the other team's ban, and if you have the same ban in mind, you just get a free ban, right? It's just really nice to see, and that's probably a small advantage for the Philippines. They ban Hidden 3, so Hard Rock 3 rather, so 3 hidden maps open. Assuming Hidden 2 or Hidden 3 is going to be coming up right off the get-go with that low AR. Crowley, Roydo, and Bunray for the Philippines most likely as well.
Well, I'm a huge fan of that Hidden 2 map. I've been never used to be the greatest low AR Hidden fan, but Sack's slowly been easing me into it, and now they're just some of my favorite maps in the entire map pool.
Well, that makes one of us. I'm not going to lie, I think low AR Hidden is probably my least favorite part of this game, just because it's so different from everything else, right? It just feels so odds, honestly. I don't know. I just can't play it, perhaps. Probably haven't practiced it enough.
It's easy, Quentin. Just slow
it
down
easy?
your brain.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's not working for some reason. That's not working. Anyway, Philippines taking their time with their first pick. Interesting to see a team taking time with that first pick. Most of the times, the first pick coming quite fast because a single map has been played.
And it
then
is
three
going to
coming
be
in.
hit 3.
Air 8.3 convert hidden, about 3 minutes in length, a little over 3 minutes even, if I'm not mistaken.
Roido.
So we start off. Sorry,
I
go
don't
ahead,
know,
Felix.
Roido. I don't know what's hidden 3, but hidden 3 it is. Well, that's confidence if I've ever seen it right there.
I think that's just trying to mess with your opponent. I don't think he's actually being serious about it. I know Roido quite
Let's
well.
hope.
He practices map pools like an absolute madman, so I'm quite certain he practiced map pool as well. Again, Royo's a really solid low AR hidden player. I think one of the best in the world, honestly. At one, I'm not too certain what the map name is called, but the Hyperion Air 8 High CS map that is ranked. He is the best hidden scorer, and if I'm not mistaken, basically I've seen it as well. So like 6 stars of Air 8 CS5 or something hidden. So to playing more of the skill and low AR hidden. So definitely wise becoming from the Philippines. I'm curious to see what roster South Korea going to be bringing on hidden, because there's not really any main hidden players on their team. Perhaps HyperW7, he plays a lot of hidden, but it's mostly high AR hidden, and I'm not too certain about low AR hidden. But then again, he's in the room, so probably playing Abstract, decent choice. That third spot is going to be, I believe, Berea. I think Berea is the best choice for that third spot.
Yeah, I seen earlier QWHJ asking if Berea can be invited to the match, so I would say that's a safe bet, them coming in.
Roido claiming he hasn't played this map. I don't believe it, honestly. Personally, perhaps he hasn't. Perhaps he has. There are these type of people that just do not practice map pools and just go in blind, which is a huge risk in my opinion. But then again, side reading just works a little better for some reason in some cases. But like on a Hard Rock map, side reading that just feels really
Oh yeah.
harsh.
Ooh, it's gonna be Draystar coming in.
Roster from South Korea, HyperW7, Abstract, and Draystar 3. Huge names, right? Abstract, the #1 score farm, HyperW7, the #1 in the PP ranking, Draystar, probably the best spinner in the entire game. Then, alright, we're getting started already. So, HyperW7, Abstract, and Draystar facing off Bunray, Crowley, and Roido. Winners semifinals. South Korea versus Philippines. The winner is guaranteed of a top 3 position once again. So huge stakes for both teams, especially the Philippines. They want to get on that top 3 position for the very first time in their careers. And 3 coming up. Air 8.3, 3 minutes 18 in length.
See, early accuracy drops on the side of South Korea and Philippines, as Boonray and Hyper W had that, but Roido and Hyper W gonna be trading misses there, followed with Draystar, so early combo advantage to the Philippines, followed by Abstract. No full combos on the side of South Korea now.
A really shaky start coming in from South Korea. Seems like a really solid pick coming in from the Philippines, but only about a quarter into the map just yet. Crowley and Bunray still with the full combat. A double miss coming from the Philippines, and that's going to switch it back to South Korea immediately, I believe. Look at that scorebar going back in favor of the red side. Roido above that 200 combo mark, same with HyperW7. Draystar and Abstract coming to that 200 combo mark, but Crowley and Bunray, that double miss is going to give the advantage to South Korea.
Boonray, Roido, and Hyper W and Abstract all dropping. Draystar, the only one above 200 combo, as Boonray drops again. Crowley getting up to 200 combo right before the break, as we see Roido drop there as well.
A lot of misses, uncharacteristic misses, even from Roy in particular. I feel like Crowley dissolved Wolf on Philippines right now with a 200 plus combo. Draystar is countering that one. So we have a 30,000-40,000 lead currently, so I believe that's 1 or 2 misses separating these two teams right now. Already halfway into this map as well.
Abstract, Hyper W getting up to 200 combo as Bunray and Crowley drop. And that score is going to continue climbing in favor of South Korea as Roido is getting up to 200 combo. Doing all he can to stop the bleeding for his team, but gotta wait for his two other teammates to catch up with them.
Couple miss coming in from South Korea. Trainers miss from Crawley and Bunray, so that's the scoring is going to be decreasing in favor of Philippines. But then again, a double miss coming in from Philippines as well. Both teams keep double missing, but that is already a 100,000 point advantage to South Korea. A quarter of the map left. We need to see multiple miss coming from South Korea. Otherwise, it's going to be a break point. A lot of unrealistic miss, I feel like. Roy the only one above 200 combo on the Philippines side, but Hyper W countering once again on the South Korean side. We're already in a little slower section, fewer notes to be caught, so that is in favor of South Korea, really.
And it seems just as Philippines catch a break with South Korea missing, as we see right there, Hyper W, Crowley, and Bunray dropping. It just seems like Philippines will just drop about a couple combo right after South Korea.
Yeah, definitely. All misses keep being traded by the Philippines. Even more trades coming from Philippines than from South Korea. So this should be a clean victory for South Korea. I feel like 3 misses once again. Hyper W, the highest combo in the room, 180 combo. We're already at the end of the map. Quite slow ending, and that's going to be a breakpoint in favor of South Korea. Solid performance coming from them. Philippines didn't play bad by any means, but just some really unfortunate timings to miss, and not a person that kept on holding combo, whilst Draystar in the beginning, definitely with that 560 combo, kept it going for his team. 12 misses on the side of South Korea, whilst there are 27 on the Philippines side, so South Korea definitely playing up and in a really high level on the opponent's pick. But now South Korea's allowed to pick, and I'm assuming they're going to be going for double time 1. Air 9 DT, definitely switch things up, right? Go from that Air 8.3 hidden to double Air 9 DT. That is brutal. I'm assuming double time 1 is going to be coming.
Yeah, I would say either double time or a hard rock pick, especially after that slower AR hidden.
Yeah, definitely. South Korea has to confirm this breakpoint, right? So they can look at a 2-0 scoreline instead of a 1-1 scoreline. And double time 1 is probably best for that. Also, Rockman mapped it South Korean mapper as well. So perhaps a small advantage there. There's also a Filipinian mapper in the Nomad pool, Momo X mapped Nomad 4, and he's from the Philippines, but Rockman mapped Hidden 1 as well. So actually Gemzu mapped Hard Rock 1 as well, so it's 2-2 in mappers from both countries actually, so that's tied. Gemzu actually mapped the tiebreak as well. 3-2 for the Philippines.
And it is going to be double time 1. Showdown, the Rockma map.
This map is really brutal. A lot of how would you call it? It's really fast. It's a sprint, not a marathon. A lot of stacks that are really hard to catch, and immediately 3 players from South Korea are being switched out. So we see Abstract. Actually, Abstract played the last weapon. Never mind. But KWH and Nirel's coming in for South Korea. So that's 2 new players, right? They haven't played that hidden. Whilst on the Philippines side, Roido and Bunry are going to stay in the entire match, right? They play everything. It's 2 players that have to switch from Air 8.3 to Air 10.3, so that's going to be hurting Philippines more, I feel like. Kieltsu being that 3rd player for the Philippines, also a solid double-time hardcore player, though. So I feel like both teams have their best rosters, but currently, given now only 1 player from South Korea played that hidden map, I am giving the advantage to South Korea, plus it's their pick. And again, if Roido and Bunray just go absolute ham on this one, I feel like this can definitely go Philippines as well.
Yeah, it possibly could, but a map this fast, a couple mistakes in the beginning, well, really anywhere in the map, could seal the deal for your team on this pick.
Yeah, any miss is going to be hurting your score a lot. Only 1 minute 20 in length, so 80 seconds. It's over in a blink, so sure to not miss it, definitely. Roido claiming once again he's sight reading. Not too certain. Perhaps this is definitely some mental type of game he's playing, trying to
Some 4D chess going on, perhaps.
Yeah, I feel like it's a mental thing. I believe Ford is going to be playing with Hidden, and he is. Going to be the only player, I do believe, Kels, who doesn't play HDDT, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not mistaken. So we're the only one using that Hidden modifier. For the record, Hidden modifier does not change your score. It's purely for reading purposes. Some players prefer it. Makes you have to look higher up on the screen so you don't... well, I mean, you see the first drop fast or something. I'm not too certain. Some people prefer it, and it is allowed, in fact, only on double time and hard and on the tiebreak as well.
Ooh, QWHJ with that first drop.
The stacks are coming up. A miss in the beginning part.
dropping.
Yeah, definitely.
Traded with Rose.
Small advantage for the Philippines, but it's about tied, I feel like. Abstract is about 200 combo. Same with QWH. But the hard part's coming. Royal missing, though. Advantage for South Korea.
Kyosu finding couple drops there. Abstract drop. Funray drop. No more combos left on the board.
2 combos on South Korea are putting so much gold. Rels and QWH right now. Look at that score, already 200,000 points in the lead. Kales about 200, but dropping once again. Funray dropping once more. 3 combos in South Korea, no combos on Philippines. The map's almost over. Look at South Korea going QWH and Rels right now. 300,000 points in favor. Absent as well. Roydo dropping once more. This one is sealed already. What a performance from South Korea. 400,000 point difference. Obviously, it's a really short map, so that score bar is going to be increasing really rapidly if you keep on missing on the Philippine side. But then again, 3 million score surpassed by South Korea, and this pick's absolutely insane. Singular miss on Rels and QH, 2 misses on Absec, 4 misses on South Korea on this one, whilst the Philippines have 41 misses. Dominant play from South Korea and the ideal pick. I find the miss from QH at the beginning was weird because you probably would have assessed the map, I feel like, but then again, solid performance. All 2 QH and Rels above 1 million score as well. I believe there's only one player that has done so as well in the semifinals, but I'm not too sure. Perhaps it was Otto, but I'm not too certain on that though. Either way, solid performance from South Korea. Wow. Hand died.
That was a dominant performance, and if you're Philippines, you're going to be wanting to stay away from that other double time pick, I would reckon.
South Korea's double time team is just so solid. Abstract, Rels, QWH, I think they can play basically anything at this point with double time. Double time 3 is a little easier though, so perhaps my favorite Philippines a little, but then again, we see Hidden 2 coming in as to be expected. Air 8, mapped by Dave. 2 minutes 22 in length. Trying to switch that momentum back into their favor, Philippines. I'm assuming we're going to be seeing Bunray, Crowley, and Roydo, the Philippine side, and then South Korea can be playing with Hyper W7, probably the same roster as last time, so Abstract and Draystar. Perhaps Perea instead of Draystar, but assuming Draystar in the end.
And I'm curious to see how Abstract, Bunray, and Roydo are going to do after playing a really, really fast map like Double Time 1, coming into a low AR hidden. It's going to be interesting to see how they do, how they adapt to the rapid speed change.
Yeah, definitely. South Korea did not have any issues with adapting, right? Abstract just went from Air 8.3 to Air 10.3. He's now switching back to Air 8. Doesn't affect the person for some reason. Draystar, Hyper W7 haven't played that faster AR DT, so they're still used to that slower hidden AR. Again, such a dominant performance from South Korea, surpassing 3 million score. Not a bad play by Philippines, but they did struggle a little in the end. Bunray kept the combo, I think, until 400, which was huge for their team. There's nothing you can do against such a South Korea. And I mean, in later rounds, South Korea, the maps are going to get harder on double time, so that's definitely in favor of South Korea because they scale so incredibly hard.
Oh yeah, if there was one team to scale all the way to grand finals, it's the South Korean roster.
Surely, definitely is even. 2 coming up, map by Dave. 2 minutes 22 in length, Air 8 hidden. We see it. Early miss coming from Bunray, traded by HWW7. Bunray dropping once more, so small advantage in favor of South Korea as of right now.
Abstract dropping. Boonray finding a couple drops there, just seems to be struggling with those Bud slider sections.
Bunray doesn't even have an A rank right now, so he's definitely struggling currently. Whilst Dracer and Happy W7 are just cruising right now together with Royo and Crowley. So small advantage for South Korea. Bunray dropping once more. They have to keep holding on to combo as of right now because that score is increasing in favor of South Korea.
Crowley
and F6, yeah, they're trading that singular miss. Royo still with a full combo as well as Draystar.
Bunray hitting up to that 200 combo mark. Just before they get it, they drop. That's tragic as we see Abstract building up to 200 combo, followed by Crowley, and score advantage is going to be in favor of South Korea still as Crowley finds another miss.
This pick is backfiring for Philippines right now. Rodo right now putting in a huge performance, but Bunray and Crowley not being able to support that one. Draystar as well. Rodo dropping, Bunray dropping. No combos on Philippines. Hype W trading, but Draystar and Abstract currently still holding on. Draystar with a full combo. This is his playground, it seems like. Really enjoying this one. Still holding on. Crowley and Hype W is trading, but it's already a 200,000 point difference in favor of South Korea. Is there any way for the Philippines to come back from this? I don't think there is. Hype W missing once more. Bunray trading it. Water hitting 200 combo, but I mean, look at Draystar go 900 combo and counting right now.
And it would show that the switch from double time 1 to low AR hidden is rapidly backfiring for the Philippines right now as that score is still growing for South Korea. Unless a disconnect happens, there's no way Philippines are going to be getting back in this pit.
I think that as well. Crowley and Royal getting up to 200 combo again. Dropping as soon as I say that though. Bunray and Hype W training earlier on. But Draystar right now. Crowley dropping once more. Bunray dropping once more. It doesn't matter. But all eyes on Draystar. Is he going to be full comboing his hidden pick? I believe he is, and that's the only full combo on his hidden pick in the entire semifinals. Huge performance once again coming from Korea. 330,000 points in difference. FC from Draystar. Abstract as well. Apart from those early mishaps, he had a lot of score for his team. And I mean, is there anything you can do against this South Korean powerhouse if this is the level they're putting their gameplay on? I don't think there is. Philippines 2 breakpoints behind already. South Korea breaking the Philippines once again. Royal with a 5 miss coming in, not too bad. Same for Crowley, but Bunray kind of bottlenecked for Philippines. Didn't really adjust from that high AR double time to that low AR hidden all too well. But I mean, if you have Tracer on your team, there's not a lot you can do if you're the Philippines, I feel like. Then again, South Korea's pick now. They're probably going to be hopping into that hard rock bracket, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I could see them going with double time 3 to clear out the double time pool, considering their dominant performance on DT1. That or going into that hard rock pool, as you said. I can really see a hard rock 2 going on.
Yeah. Or perhaps they just go for hidden 1, right? Take away that lost hidden pick from Philippines. But they've won twice on hidden and to assert dominance in some way, but they've been doing that for 3 picks in a row already. Philippines should probably be hopping into that Nomad bracket. I feel that that one is mostly favored for them, as in the biggest chance of getting a point on Nomad. Stay away from hidden. This hasn't been working. That first one was relatively close, but that second one was absolutely in favor of South Korea. I mean, I'm looking forward to what South Korea can be bringing to further rounds here, because they're definitely going to the final sweep because they're in the winners bracket. Map pools get even harder. Assuming Air 9.2, DTs will be coming up in the grand finals even. So, I mean, South Korea is looking absolutely amazing. And we see Hard Rock 1 coming in, so they do dab into that Hard Rock pool. Map by Gemzu, so they're picking a map from a opinion mapper. I don't think it matters all too much to the Philippines. It's a map like any else. Then again, Hard Rock 1, 2 and 20 in length. Once again, a relatively short pick. Longer picks are being avoided, except for that hidden 3 one. And great song though.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I would say depending on how the Philippines does here against South Korea. If it's a relatively close matchup, I could see them choosing Hard Rock 2, but if it's like how all the other maps have been, and it's South Korea's point, then they're gonna have to go Nomad, I would believe.
Yeah, I agree with you. I feel like Nomad 2, Nomad 3 are fully actually not Nomad 2. I think Nomad 3 is the best pick for the Philippines right now. It's relatively straightforward to play. It's not too hard. It's not too gimmicky. So that feels like the perfect pick for Nomad 3. Either way, we see Kagamine Rin making his debut in this match. It's a hidden hard rock. If I'm not mistaken, he's going to be choosing the hidden modifier with his hard rock, most likely. Roido and Bunray staying in once again. Roido once again claiming he didn't play the map. I'm not too certain he's actually joking as of right now. It might be the case because he was expecting South Korea to be so dominant, so he didn't want to put the time into practice a map pool. I'm not too certain. Either way, Kagamine Rin, Roido, Bunray versus Rels, KWH, and Hyper W7 on Hard Rock 1. Early slippers to be seen. Everyone getting up to 200 combo, most likely, so that's great to see. A slower section coming up now, but then it gets faster once again with a lot of streams, if I'm not mistaken. So everyone above 200 combo. Scoreline's tied. There's some accuracy drops on Kagamine, Rin, and Rel, but those shouldn't matter in the end.
And it's really, other than those accuracy drops, not much to talk about. All players still holding on to a full combo.
Definitely. This seems like to be one of the closer maps from this pool.
Ooh, Kagamine and Hyper W trading misses there, so scoreline's not going to change at all.
I think Kagamine dropped a couple of more notes.
If anything, just slight favor of South Korea.
Yeah, only slightly. Roido and Bunray, Rels, and Kidyo is still holding on to a full combo. 2 assists on the board, even Roido and KWH with those SSs. Only halfway to the map, so still a lot of fruits to be caught. Everyone above 200 combo. A small advantage with South Korea, but it's about 5,000 to 2,000 points, I feel like. Nothing too huge.
And Roido is going to drop. Same with Bunray. And that score is going to start climbing for South Korea. And at this break point, South Korea sees those 2 drops on the side of Philippines and know that they have a chance to take this 4th point.
And I know they had the advantage, and Rels and KWH are just cruising right now, approaching that 4-digit combo mark. PW7 recovered quite nicely from that early slip, but Kagamine Rin dropping once more. That's going to be given even more score advantage in favor of South Korea. South Korea is not giving an edge right now, only a singular miss.
And with over 100,000 score difference and not much math left to play, South Korea is going to be getting this 4th point.
Rels dropping once more, but it doesn't matter. Just unfortunate to not get that FC in the end.
UWHJ.
Yeah, 2 misses on South Korea. What can you do? They're not actually 3 misses. My apologies. Hyper W7 actually wins 2 modes in a row instead of 1. But then again, 3 misses on Hyper W7. I mean on South Korea. 21 misses on Philippines. Yeah, there's not a lot of room given by South Korea for the Philippines to act on. They're just cruising through the semifinals map pool.
QWHJ, that lone full combo. There's 1 or 2 droplet misses off of that double S. Amazing performance by them, but it's Philippines pick now, and I would not be surprised if we see them dip into the Nomad bracket, go that Nomad 3, like you said earlier.
Yeah. The thing is with Wardo, I've come to know that he has a... not too certain what the name of the issue is, but he has an issue with his hand, so his hand hurts a lot while playing. So he's claiming that he stopped playing because of his hand just hurting too much. It's really unfortunate to see for Roido, right? He's really struggling on hard and map pools, not being able to fully give himself because of just of these physical issues. Hoping they can be resolved, but I'm not too certain if they are chronic or not. But then again, I find it sad to see for Roido because he used to play with a lot of potential, but he's just not being able to give all of his potential currently just because of his hand bottlenecking him.
And no matter what a fan of, no matter who you root for, you gotta hope for the health of all players. You gotta wish them all the best. And it's just unfortunate to see an issue like this really affecting Roido.
Yeah, definitely. I agree. We're waiting their pick, but I'm assuming Nomad 3, Nomad 4 is going to be coming in. Actually, Nomad 3 it is. They listen to us, Elix. Wise choice, I do believe. Again, it's a long map, so this might actually bottleneck Roido once again. Really hurting his hands even more.
But if there is a map that Philippines can steal a point from South Korea on, I do believe it is this Nomad 3 pick.
Yeah, indeed. Roido's going to be resting, actually. Perhaps Rusty coming in. Yeah, definitely. So we see Bunray, Kyeolju, and Rusty coming in for the Philippines. Fortunately for Roido, take care, Roido. Definitely try to take some rest. For Rusty, some play time on his Nomad as well. The Rusty, a debutant for CWC this year. He's skyrocketed through the ranks in the past year. I believe he's now in the top 150 or top 200. I'm not too sure, but definitely a new addition to the Philippines team, replacing Momo X, a mapper of Nomad 4 from last year. So, see on Rusty trying to get some more of that experience going for future editions of CWC.
And we see Berea making their debut in this matchup on side South Korea. So, barring any last-minute substitutions, it's going to be QWHJ, Hyper W, and Berea. South Korea, Kyeolju, Bunray, and Rusty for Philippines. Philippines wanting to steal a point away from South Korea with this Nomad 3 big, and I do believe this is the map that they can do it on. South Korea wanting to make it 5-0, wanting to keep this clean sweep alive.
A really scary roster once again coming from South Korea. Happy to be 7 QWH, Berea. But a solid roster from Philippines as well. This map is relatively lengthy, 3 minutes 40 in length. It plays relatively nicely, it flows nicely. There's a couple of wiggles that are quite harsh, or some tap dashes, but most players should be quite accustomed to those because I believe they're the current mapping meta. So this map is probably one of the easier maps in the Nomad pool, together with Nomad 4, I feel like. So then again, it's a marathon, not a sprint. And Rusty making his first appearance here for Berea, so perhaps some nerves on both players.
And the first drop's going to come on the side of Philippines as Rusty in that hyperchain section. He had to miss a couple notes there. Other than that drop, going.
All two players in South Korea still have the double. That's currently Rusty dropping once more. Another decent start coming from Philippines. Early fans for South Korea.
Bunray, QWHJ, all dropping, no full combo on the side of Philippines anymore as Hyper W and Berea still double S-ing.
Rusty's struggling a little. I feel like he's overshooting actually, so he's going too fast. So once again, drop from Rusty coming in. Kills from Bunray trying to get above that 2 combo. Double miss coming once again from the Philippines. Bunray as well missing. Things falling apart for the Philippines right now, and Hyper W7 and Berea are just cruising right now. 150,000 score difference already. Pick is probably not the best choice. But then again, South Korea is not giving any chances right now, not any leeway either. Bunray, Kyeolju, and Rusty are trying to build the combo back up, but Berea and Hyper W7 are still holding on to a full combo, so they need to see more miss coming from South Korea if they want to take this point. Rusty dropping once more, Kyeolju as well, so a lot of miss to be seen on the Philippines side. Kyeolju once more dropping. Berea and Hyper W7 once again, both of them approaching the 4-digit combo mark, just cruising through this map. This is their playground, this is easy for them. 50,000 score difference already, only halfway into the map. Again, we need to see at least, I believe, 10 or 12 miss even coming in from South Korea before this switches back to the Philippines.
Oh yeah, we would need to see a complete meltdown on the South Korean side as Berea still holding that full combo, but finally losing that double S.
IBW still holding on to that double S though, so really nice coming from them. A meltdown happening on the South Korean side just seems so unlikely, right? They have so much experience in playing tournaments, so... Whoever has their combo back up quite nicely. Same for Kyeldzu, Rusty above 200 as well, so score difference is going to stabilize at 250,000 points. That is a huge score difference.
Kyeldzu's gonna drop as soon as they get up to that 200 combo mark, and the score is gonna continue climbing now.
Royal not being here is definitely hurting Philippines a little, I feel like. Would it have mattered? Probably not, though. Berea, Hype W7 Cubase, all above 1,000 combo right now. Really solid performance coming from the three of them. Berea's debut in this match is being a full combo, it seems like, if he keeps holding on. Kelsey dropping once more. Bunry above 1,000 combo as well. Recovered nicely apart from that early beginning. Rusty above 600 combo. Those early nerves are gone as well on his side. We believe it's just a little too late from the Philippines. S on Hyper W7, FC on Berea, singular miss on QWH, 3 million scores surpassed once again. What can you do? I mean, this is just pure dominance from South Korea, and this is the team to beat in this tournament, right? These are the tournament's favorites, and they're just showing up right now. We're playing really well the past couple of weekends as well, but there were a couple of teams that were on their level because the maps were easier, but right now they're just taking such a huge step forward compared to anyone else. We haven't seen such a dominant performance from any team in this semifinal up until right now. So quite important for the Philippines to draw South Korea in the semifinal, because I believe other teams have given the Philippines more of a chance, but South Korea right now is just a pure dominance.
Man, seeing as how all the other picks went up, as soon as I was going to give my predictions on the South Korean pick, QWHJ beating me to it and choosing that no mod 2.
Yeah, I feel like this is probably the hardest no mod specific. I'm not too certain if you've played it already, Elix, but it features a lot of stacks and movable stacks as well, so stacks where you have to move, so if you miss up only slightly, you're missing 10 notes in a row. So a lot of back and forths as well. So these pick coming from the South Koreans, one that is to be expected. I feel like Hard Rock 2 and Double Time 3 are relatively easy, that is, but this one favors South Korea way more than those two. And one would have been a decent choice as well, I do feel like.
South Korea does not appear to be changing up their roster. As for Philippines, however, we see Rusty dropping out.
I swear they're coming in, or is Kagamine Rin, or is it Kagamine Rin making the appearance once again? Not too familiar with Kagamine Rin's Nomad skills. He's been playing a lot of Hidden Heart, like I do believe, but then again, switching out Roido is always going to be quite hard, given how competent Roido is as a player, but those hand issues definitely hurting him. Then again, Hype W7, QBH, and Berea staying in for South Korea. Kagamine Rin coming in for having fun. That seems like a really solid game plan. Again, there is still a shot. I mean, South Korea is not giving a lot of chances, but as soon as they give you one, you should probably try to take it, but a really hard task.
It is not impossible, however improbable it is, as that 5-0 scoreline is quite scary looking if you're Philippines right now.
Definitely, but we might see a reverse sweep coming in, right? Roido laying his hands rest a little and then just coming back to the room, and 7-6 for the Philippines. Who knows? We'll see. Again, No More 2 coming in, Map Back Reaper. It gets harder at around 100 combo after the spinner. Here we go. First miss coming in from Kyeldzu. Kagamine Rin dropping once again to only single full combo on the Philippines side. Berea, QWH, and Happy Duty 7 hitting 200 combo together with Bunray. Early advance for South Korea, 2 missing the lead, but those misses were before 200 combos, so nothing too huge for the Philippines just yet.
As we see Kyosu getting up to that 200 combo mark, Kagamine Rin right behind him. and that bleeding is gonna stop. But Kagamine Rin is gonna drop as soon as they get that 200 combo, and that score is gonna continue climbing for South Korea.
Triple double S coming from South Korea. Some people wiggling that stack. That is ballsy, I feel like. Again, South Korea just cruising right now. Carmine Ring dropping once more. Kjeld, Brunway dropping as well. No full combos to be seen on Philippines. Kjeld with a 500 combo. Something is coming from him, but already a 200,000 score difference in favor of the South Korea. Carmine Ring dropping a lot of nodes there. Struggling a little on that stack, but it's South Korea with a triple FC. A little break coming in, 2 double S's even on QH and HyperW7. Actually, no break, but just a spinner. My apologies. L2 recovered nicely from those early mishaps, so he has a quite high combo as well. But I mean, looking at 3 full combos coming from the South Korean side, Carmine Ring above 200 Bunry as well. So the score difference is going to remain the same, but actually Carmine Ring dropping as soon as I say that, it's already 300,000 points or close to 300,000 points. So the map is only a quarter left. We see once again an absolute meltdown.
UWHJ though, losing that full combo.
Once again, Beret and HyperW7 the 2. Actually, HyperW7 dropping once again. Beret, the only full combo left in the room. An eighth of the map left. Probably going to be seeing this one. Kjeld and Carmine Ring dropping right at the end. Bunray with a 600 combos. Solid performance coming from them. Rhea right now, though. Is he going to be full combo? He probably is. Also, Carmine Ring double miss for the Philippines.
And Berea is.
Once again, South Korea surpassing the 3 million score. Only 5 misses on their side. Philippines had 76, so definitely strong a little more. But Berea currently at a 100% FC rate in this semifinal. That is absolutely insane, right? FC No More 3, FC No More 2 just did his job. Not too sure what Philippines is going to be picking, but if it's not going to be known, I think Berea is going to be subbed out, so that means Berea is just probably going to be the best player from the semifinal, because he just is a 100% FC rate. Solid performance from Berea. W7 and QH with a little slip up, but Philippines just not able to capitalize on that.
And with that match point, South Korea 6, Philippines 0 right now, and I want to see Philippines get at least 1 point on the board against this South Korean roster.
Yeah, so do I, but I feel like the map was already too hard for the Philippines to be able to counter South Korea. They would have faced off in a group stage scenario just like Philippines and Italy did. I think that Philippines would have a decent shot of beating South Korea even, but this map was probably just a little too hard, and Roido lacking for the Philippines is definitely hurting them as well. I mean, South Korea is just performing out of their minds. Looks, have you ever seen a team play this well like this? It's absolutely insane.
It is, and and you would think that South Korea losing some key players from last year would falter a tiny bit, but that is not the case at all, as they are looking as strong as ever.
Definitely. I mean, they lost Motion, Rockma, Spectator. All 3 of them are in the top 20 of the world. Those were replaced by Abstract, Draystar, and Rels, if I'm not mistaken. And HyperW7 making his comeback as well. Then again, look at South Korea. Honestly, I would like to see a South Korea versus South Korea matchup. I'm curious to see how this team, South Korea, performs versus the team from last year, because honestly, I think this team might even be better. We all expected South Korea to be a little weaker somewhat because they lost Motion, they lost Rockman, they lost Spectator, but look at how they're playing currently. Don't think they would lose against South Korea from last year. This team is even better, I feel like. Perhaps a little biased just because of their performance right now. We'll have to see how they perform on a potential Grand Finals map pool, which you're most likely getting to because South Korea has a match point already. But then again, I think this team is just even stronger than last.
And even though a no-mod map did get picked, we do see Berea subbing out. So if South Korea do win this point, then Berea will have a 100% full combo rate. But it is going to be Hyper W, Draystar, and Rels for South Korea, Kyosu, Bunray, and Rusty for Philippines. Philippines They're wanting to get a point on the board. They're wanting to prevent the clean sweep. Can they do it with this Nomad 4 pick? Or will South Korea take it away with the clean sweep?
There is definitely a shot. I feel like this map in particular, it's easy just to miss anywhere, so that counts for South Korea as well. So there might be a lot of more chances for Philippines if Bunray, Kjelser, and Rusty can control their nerves. I'm not too certain if they still feel nerves, actually, just looking at that 6-0 score, and they probably already accepted their fate. But again, I feel like this map might be the one for the Philippines. Rusty with an early miss, though.
Rusty and Bunray dropping. Kyosu, the only one above 200 combo right now for Philippines. Hyper W dropping.
Trade coming from Hyper W. Once again, early advantage for South Korea has been the narrative of this entire match, right? Philippines not being able to get that early advantage is really hurting them. Kale2 right now versus Rels and Raystar. Bunray and Rusty above 200 combo. W above 200 combo right now as well. Only one miss.
Kyosu dropping. Followed with Rusty. No full combos on the side of Philippines. Bunray trying to keep their team in it. Rose dropping. Draystar the only full combo holding a double S. So we see Rusty drop, followed with Kyosu.
Already a 150,000 score difference because this map's relatively short, and in Draystar still holding a full combo, putting a lot of score for South Korea. Might seal the deal for Philippines currently. We need to see once again an absolute meltdown coming from the South Korean side. It is possible though in this map because it's easy to choke anywhere. Then again, all three of them are above 200 combo, while Scales and Rusty are still building combo right now.
Rusty back up to 200 combo. Kyosu wanting to get there, and there it is. Leading stopped for Philippines, and now they are going to need to see a complete meltdown from South Korea if they want to have a chance to get back in, but Rusty's going to drop.
South Korea is cruising towards that clean sweep. Really solid performance coming from them. Rails dropping once more though. Op miss, didn't tap dash there, but it shouldn't hurt South Korea once again. A 7-0 score, and Bunray though really their combo back up right now. They recovered really nicely from that early miss-up. Rusty and Kjelser double missing for the Philippines, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. South Korea taking Noma forward, a 200,000 score difference, and a full combo, even Nezis coming from Draystar, and a clean sweep in favor of South Korea. This match was over in a blink, really, just because of how dominant South Korea is. But that means we have a second podium finisher in South Korea. So that means South Korea and Hong Kong are on the podium. And I believe there's still 8 countries in contention for that third spot. Actually, 6, my apologies, for that third spot. And after today, 2 more countries are going to be eliminated. And then the remaining 4 countries will be battling it out in the loser bracket next weekend on a finals map. Actually, there's 7 countries. So there's Australia, Canada, United States, China, Russia, France, and the Philippines fighting for that third podium spot. 2 of them already next week, being France and the Philippines, and then the remaining teams are still there's still 3 more matches to come with the remaining teams to decide which 2 teams are going to be joining France and Philippines for that battle for top 3. So we see United States and Australia going to be facing off against each other in a little over an hour. So we're going to be taking a break, and then a loose bracket match between the United States and Australia.
And the winner of that matchup, they're going to have a gauntlet ahead of them as they're going to be facing China.
I mean, the fact that one of the 2 podium finishers from last year is going to be knocked out after today, the podium finishers being USA and China, is insane. They're not even getting into the top 6. That just explains how strong this bracket is this year, right?
Oh yeah, it makes me a bit excited to see what future tournaments hold.
So do I. I feel like South Korea is just being absolutely dominant right now, but all the other teams are just really close to each other. Hong Kong being one of those top 3 finishers, but people are a little scared about the scaling, a little worried about the scaling, right? But then again, all these other teams, Russia as well, their best CWC performance up to date. Same goes for Philippines. I believe France, their best CWC performance is 4th or 5th, so they're close to beating that as well. Canada, I'm not too certain if they've ever been in the top 8, but they are right now. So, I mean, a lot of teams have made huge step forwards this past year, and they're definitely in contention for those top 3 positions. So many more teams compared to last year's. Last year's was mostly South Korea, China, USA, Chile, right? Those 4, they just try to get to that podium, and all the rest is just battling it out a little more behind. But right now, a lot of teams are close to China. I mean, Chile is already knocked out. Italy, 4th place from last year, is knocked out. Chile, 5th place from this last year, is knocked out. We're going to be losing a podium finish from last year as well this weekend. So 3 teams not making it out of the semifinals that were top 5 last year is really odd to see, I feel like. That just explains how incredibly exciting this CWC is in particular.
Yeah, though, with that being said, United States, Australia, happening in about an hour from now. Take a small break, get some food, use the bathroom, do what you need to do. We'll be back here in 1 hour.
Totally. Elix, I'd like to thank you for commentating this one with me. It was decided on the get-go, but it definitely was really nice to be sitting here next to you, virtually that is, and to be witnessing such a dominant performance from South Korea. So once again, thank you very much for commentating this one with me.
Always a pleasure, Quentin. Always a pleasure. Really happy that I got a chance to cast with you this year.
Appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. I really enjoyed it as well. Let's try to get some more casts in the upcoming 2 weeks, because there's still 2 more weekends left. There's this finals week and Grand Finals week, but then again, 3 matches left today. United States versus Australia coming up soon. After that, Russia and Canada are going to be played, but I believe the United States or Australia are going to be facing off against China before that. So both of those teams one of those teams having 2 matches today to stay in the tournament, because they're in the semifinals loser bracket. We're going to be taking a little break. We'll see you guys soon, so definitely make sure to tune in for within an hour, and I think that all is said and done. So everyone, take care, and we'll see you later today.
All right, and we're back. Sorry for the technical difficulties. United States picked Nomad 1.
And no one, still an interesting pick coming from the United States. Probably not least suspected, but still, I find it interesting to see. We see Sekiri, Alexia, and the Creeper face off against Crimson Police, Bolt the Goose, and Chicken Nando. So both teams having a really solid roster. By the way, I have an interesting fact. I came across the fact that Crimson Police, I believe this is his second World Cup, and his very first World Cup was 8 years ago. He played in 2013, if I'm not mistaken, or 2014. So he's been around for a really long time. It probably took a really long break as well.
Well,
Probably
a triumphant return here for Crimson Please in Australia, because this is, I think, tied their best finish of all time in the World Cup, making it to the top 12.
I believe so as well. So really solid performance coming from them.
Yeah, they had a big win over Germany last week, 6-3, to advance to this match. So it'll be Sekre Lexi to Creeper against Crimson Please, Poltergoose, and Chicken Nando on No Mod 1.
See an early miss coming from Lexi, missing in note 7 or something, I believe, so nothing too huge. The map is long enough. Most likely going to be seeing more miss coming from Australia, and for United States, Creeper dropping as well.
So that's yeah, that miss is going to affect things. Australia will gain a fairly decent lead off that as everyone hits 200 combo.
Australia know they're in the lead right now, but the map is a marathon, not a sprint, so it's more about the consistency, holding on to that combo as long as you possibly can, but they've been doing so right now. Boltgoose straying that miss from the Creeper, though. It's going to tie things up quite nicely, I believe. It's going to be about tied.
Actually, I think the United States are going to flip it because the Creeper has just hit 200 combo.
But that might actually be the case, yeah.
Yeah, so he's going to be able to bank more score, assuming everyone holds combo here.
Everyone else above full combo right now. 4 in combo on the board for Sekre, Clean as you can. Still 3 full combos to be seen. Slight advantage for the United States, but it's quite close. Any miss will switch it back to Australia. But Boltgoose dropping though is going to give the advantage to the United States even further.
Yeah, that missed Poltergoose. And Crimson goes down, and that's massive. Only Chicken Nando now for Australia standing. And the US will bank some serious points now as all their players are above 200.
The United States recovered right nicely after those 2 early slip-ups, whilst Australia's on the back foot definitely right now. 2 misses separating these 2 teams, I believe. Already halfway through the map, so about 2 minutes left still. Anything still up for grabs for both teams.
Yeah, but Crimson Please is struggling, and that is going to further put the United States ahead. Poltergoose has recovered to 200, but Chicken Nando will go down. Lexi and DeCreeper are going to double miss and trade it, though. Only Sekre left for the US.
Only 1 full combo left for the board on Sekre. Everyone else missed at least 1 more time. Poltgoose is countering Sekre right now, but there's a clear about 8,000 K advantage for the United States. So Nano dropping once more is going to further increase that in favor of the United States. And Sekre right now holding on quite nice. Chicken Nano dropping once again. Poltgoose dropping no combos on the Australian side. So the United States is going to keep further increasing this score lead.
Yeah, into the final quarter too as well, and that may be it unless the US suffer a unfortunate double or triple miss. And Australia can capitalize with 3 combos of 200. But down goes Poltergoose and Crimson Please, and that may very well seal it here.
The United States just cruising right now. If they just keep holding on, this should be in their bag. They have 200,000 point advantage, only 1/8 of the map left, so I don't think there's enough time for Australia even to come back. Some unfortunate double misses and singular misses coming from them is giving the United States quite a massive lead actually in the end. Poltergoose dropping once more. That shouldn't change a single thing. Sekre right now still holding the only full combo in the room.
Yep, Sekre going strong, only with a 2 droplet misplay right now. And the United States going to convincingly take their opening pick with 2.9 million points.
Australia in the end, the triple miss coming from them, but that didn't change anything in the end. Sekre with that full combo, but Lexi and the Creeper still backing them up, still outscoring all 3 of the Australian players, so that's explaining the 300,000 score difference. It was way closer in the beginning, but at the end, Australia kind of fell apart, I feel like.
Yeah, Australia were definitely in it in the opening third of that map. They were doing really good. They had combos, were contesting it, but just could not hang on the back end of the map. It's Sekre, the full combo, pays off.
Then again, it was just United States pick, now it's Australia to pick. I'm assuming they're going to be hopping into a double time or a hard bracket, as they did last weekend rather, against Germany. They kept on picking double time and hard rock. Perhaps hard rock 1 or hard rock 2 seems a decent choice. Double time 1 is air 9 DT, so I'm not too certain if Australia has 3 players that can properly read and play air 9 DT, so perhaps that is not on the table for them.
I mean, double time would make the most sense because it's probably the US's weakest mod. And I think Australia know that.
Perhaps, yeah, definitely. I mean, the United States apparently practiced the wrong difficulty of double time 3, so perhaps double time 3 is a decent choice coming from Australia, but the map is relatively easy. more of a coin toss, I feel like, between these two teams. So they're taking the time to go for Hard Rock 2. So map by Ascend is a map from the United States, actually. So perhaps a small map advantage for the United States. I'm not too certain if that actually matters nowadays. But then again, Australia going for Hard Rock 2.
So we should be seeing Colin step in here, and he will. Sekre, DeCreeper, and Colin.
I'm assuming Quijibo is going to be the player for Australia. Crimson, please.
Yes, sir.
It's a really solid Hard Rock roster coming in from Australia. Same goes to the United States, though. Sekre, I believe Sekre is going to be playing every single map in this map pool and in this tournament as well, if I'm not mistaken, for the United States. So he's been playing everything. Colin being their Hard Rock player, but Kitsei is their double time player, and then Lexi and Zach are their hidden players. Lexi playing some Nomad as well. Same with Colin, perhaps play some Nomad counts, not too certain. He did last weekend though. But then again, we see Chicken Nano being subbed out, not too comfortable in Hard Rock.
And there's the start command, so we're going to be getting underway in the second round here. So Colin and Quijibo coming in.
Everyone readying up and picking maps quite fast for this match. This is the decent pace currently.
Crimson will go with Hidden.
Interesting. The map is 3 minutes and 23 in length, so once again a relatively lengthy pick. So once again a marathon, not a sprint, this one. Comparison to the 80-second double time one, this is really long. It's basically double in length, even triple, actually, close to being tripled in length.
And I honestly think this map is probably a toss-up here between these two teams, because the U.S. circuit at Hard Rock, known for their consistency, but for this to be Australia's first pick, they have to be confident in it.
Poltwist has an early slip-up at calling train that one later on, but this miss was later on, so advantage for Australia, but Crimson Police dropping is going to switch that back in favor of the United States. Already 3 full combos done. Quijibo, DeCreeper, and Sekre hitting that 200 combo mark quite soon, and they're the only full combos left in the room.
Yeah. Only Poltergoose and Quijibo standing on the side of Australia. Colin now still below 200. He's going to catch up, but Colin is going to go down there. So that is going to be advantage Australia here. But Quijibo will trade it.
A lot of people struggling in the beginning of this map. Sekre and the Creeper, the only 2 full combos left. Poltgoose countering that one, though. Crimson Police as well, 2 players above 200 for both teams, so the scoreline is about tight. Small advantage for the United States, because Colin's combo is a little higher than Quijibo, but that can't be more than 10,000 points in the end, I do believe.
Yeah, it's very close right now. I mean, one miss is going to flip that easily.
Immediately, even.
But Crimson Police is going to go down, though, right as Quijibo nears 200 combos. That's going to put Australia right back in the hole here.
Yeah, I'd say there's 3 combos above 200, so they're capitalizing to the fullest right now. Sekre and Poltgoose trading, though.
Yeah, but that's a big miss from Sekre. Crimson Police is also going to miss as well. DeCreeper goes down, so no FCs remaining. Colin, though, is there with basically 1v1ing with Quijibo right now.
Poltgoose and Colin trading, but Poltgoose was not above 200 combos, so that's a small advantage of Australia, rather, I feel like. But Crimson Police dropping once more, but trading with Colin. I'd say there's 40,000 points in the lead, but I believe might get a little closer. Don't think Australia's the advantage score.
Sekre is there to negate that combo from Quijibo. Just getting above 200. But outstanding performance here from Quijibo. As Poltergoose goes down, Colin will trade it. Creeper's at 200 and Quijibo's down, and now the United States are really going to put the hurt on here with 2 combos above 200.
Yeah, definitely the foot on the gas pedal currently for the United States. No combos on the Australian side. Principally is just about to 200, but Sekre and the Creeper are countering that. So combo and score advantage for the United States currently. 1/4 of the map left, so still time for this to switch back in favor of Australia. But we need to see slip-ups coming in from the United States, and they seem to be quite consistent with one. Colin dropping, though.
Yeah, Colin's struggling a little bit. His teammates are backing him up. But that score bar is now ticking closer to Australia, as they now have 3 combos above 200. So they're in the driver's seat towards the end.
I believe a singular miss will switch it back to Australia, but it has happened now. I don't think that column miss is going to matter in the end. It's getting closer, though.
It is getting closer. Australia is holding. That's the thing here.
So are Sekiri and the Creeper, and that's going to be a breakpoint in favor of United States, but this win was not convincing whatsoever. Only 20,000 points in difference.
Yeah, in the end, it was close.
Yeah, Collins struggling just a little. Sekiri had only a singular miss. Quidbo at 5, Poltgus 9. Really high scores across the board. But the United States taking it right at the end. 2-0 scoreline. It's United States pick. This is going in their favor currently. They want to have this over as quickly as possible to give as less information to China as possible as well. So 2-0 scoreline is definitely what they're hoping for. I would have to capitalize and keep continuing building this lead. I'm assuming they're going to be hopping into that hidden bracket, right? Perhaps double time 1 even. I think the United States has a clear advantage on double time 1 as well.
I honestly have no idea what they're going to pick next, essentially. I think it could just be dependent on which players are feeling the most warmed up at the moment. Because it is very early for the US players.
Yeah, definitely. Something to note as well. Australia is quite late.
Yeah, so both these teams are playing at very tiring hours.
Yeah, we see double time 1 coming in the end. So Air 9 DT. This one is 80 seconds in length. If you blink, it's over, basically. It's a really hard map. We've seen a lot of people struggling on it. United States having Sekiri and the Creeper, I feel like those two are really solid Air 9 DT.
So we should see Kisetsu no Tori coming in for the United States.
A Chicken Nano coming in for Australia. Poltkus and Quidbo staying there. Poltkus and Quidbo quite good at double time though, so solid thrust coming from Australia. Is Colin playing this one? Does seem to be the case.
Huh. Am I wrong?
Might be.
I might be wrong here.
Stays in. Thing is, though, I feel like Sekiri and the Creeper, this is their playground. They're going to be putting in a lot of scope.
Okay, I'm wrong.
But Colin is actually playing, so he just has to back up Sekiri and the Creeper. That's probably their game plan right now. I think Sekiri expects Colin to FC this one.
I mean, I'm not surprised that these three are playing DT. I just thought, I guess just Kisei is not feeling as confident on this one.
Probably. The beginning part, the first 150 combo, relatively easy, and you have to build some combo there because after that it gets really, really hard. A lot of stacks, easy to miss a lot of notes in a row. So, but everyone's hitting that beginning part except for Poltkus missing, I believe, a note 2 or 3, so nothing too huge on their part either.
Yeah, very, very early. And Sakurega will go down there, so Australia will take the lead. But triple miss from Australia. It's Colin into Creeper. But the only FCs.
And that's already 1/3 in, and we're basically playing for like 20 seconds. So now the hard part has become Chicken Quidbo dropping, Poltkus holding a little bit of combo, but dropping once more. Creeper dropping. Colin, the only combo in the room right now. Look at Colin go.
Colin!
Sekiri as well, backing Colin up. The two of them taking so much score. Colin dropping.
Sekiri he finally gives it up.
Look at that score bar, 300,000 points in favor of the United States. And the match come to an end already. Chicken Down dropping once more, the Creeper trading. Poltkus dropping as well. Quidbo with a combo right now. So many misses across the board. Colin the highest combo now. Actually, Chicken Nano above 200 currently.
But as they come to the end, it is going to be the United States here. Even though Australia were able to start running it back at the end a little bit, they built up a massive lead early on, and Colin is going to come in with 977,000 points.
Colin the MVP in the entire lobby. We did not expect it. Didn't even spin at the end, by the way. He just stood still at the left side. He didn't catch like any bananas either, so he could have probably gotten 980 or 990k. What a performance from Colin. We did not expect that. Chicken Nana, Quidbo, Poltkus struggling just a little more. Not bad scores on their side whatsoever, but Colin, the difference between Colin and Poltkus is huge. And that's making a difference in this point. So trio scoring, great pick coming in from the United States, but I mean, hats off for Colin, definitely being the debutant.
That's the Colin we know, man. That is the old Colin.
Really Really solid. Australia pick now, though, probably going to go for Hard Rock 1, I feel, or some of the no-map maps.
Oh man,
Definitely
I
obvious
actually,
for them.
to be honest, if I were Australia, I'd pick into no mod. I would try to pick a map to get Colin out of the room.
And I picked no mod 3, so
Yeah, there you go.
probably the easiest no mod in the pool. Perhaps no mod 4 is a little easier, but easy is obviously relative, but it feels more, how would you call it? It's more in the mapping meta that is currently going on, right? So it feels more natural, these players. So Nomad 3 definitely a good choice. But then again, 3 minutes 40 in length. So once again, really long map. So if you're not consistent or if you're a little nervous, it's going to be backfiring for your team. And I feel like the United States have more consistency at this point. They've been winning all of these long picks, right? So also pick coming in from Australia, high risk, high reward type of situation. See Chicken Nana Politics and Crimson Please on the Australian side, and then Lexi Secretary the Creeper on the United States side. But Frost, as to be expected, I do believe.
Yeah, no, that, as Secretary said in the chat, that was shades of 2015, Colin. That was what he was known for back in the day.
I didn't
He's
know
obviously
Colin
put in the work.
has been playing for so long, actually. Did he play in a Cash World Cup before? I don't think he has, right?
No, because for a while he was restricted, but he is no longer restricted.
Okay, I see. But then again, solid performance coming from Colin. Wow, we did not expect that. Performing Secretary and the Creeper on Air 9 DT, that is definitely a huge performance, something to write home about. Anyway, we're already starting Nomad 3. Australia's pick, they're trying to get on the board. 3-0 scoreline in favor of the United States. This is best of 13, so still a lot of maps to be played.
Yeah, Australia is still going to have plenty of chances this match. But here's the thing, is Nomad, the problem for Australia is the US are just really good at a lot of the maps in this pool. Like this is a standard Nomad, Secretary, Lexi, the Creeper. They're going to be good on it, but it is probably one of the best chances Australia have, I think.
And there's no clear weaknesses, but the thing is, when there's no clear weaknesses in your opponent, you just have to pick what you feel most comfortable on.
Right.
Right? Because I believe this is the perfect choice for that. Easy to slip up, though.
And so far, a 6-way SS.
There are some wiggles coming up quite soon. If I'm not mistaken. There's some streamy sections and some wiggles and tap dash, so easy to slip up. And Crimson Please, the first one to go down, though. Early advantage for the United States. Crimson Please working once more. Everyone else hitting those wiggles, though. Really solid performance from everyone else.
Poltergeist
dropping as well.
So that's 2 combos down for Australia. Only Chicken Nando to Creeper will be the first miss for the US. But the US will still carry on with Secre and Lexi against Chicken Nando. 3 FCs remaining. And Lexi goes down, make that 2.
Huge miss coming from Lexi, and that's going to tie the scoreline. I feel like perhaps a small advance for the United States, because Lexi, I believe, missed 10 notes or something, didn't really hit that tap dash. Australia, all 3 above 200 combo, whilst Lexi still building combo. That scoreline is going in favor of Australia, so it's about time. Any miss will switch it back to either team, really. Chicken Nana versus Secre, 2 up top. Chicken Nana
double miss. Yep. Lexi will trade one of those misses, but that will favor the US. As Crimson Please goes down once again, still Secre, the only FC in the lobby.
And we see a repetition of Nomad 1 coming in. Secre, the consistent factor in the United States, just going, and the Creeper.
Lexi!
Up.
Oh, that's a huge miss from Lexi.
Simply still building combo. I'm not too certain Chicken Nana's above 200. Chicken Nana's above 200 though, so scoreboard going in favor of Australia, but I don't think it's enough that singular miss from Lexi to switch it back to the blue team.
That was a massive drop from Lexi, but fortunately he's able to recover, and the US had enough score advantage.
Yeah, Secre and the Creeper putting so much goal for their team. Everyone can see their scores right now. Australia's in the back foot, but it's only 30,000 points. Singular miss, and it should be in favor of Australia. They know this, but they have to hold on. And the thing is, Secre has been playing so consistently well today already. So I'm not too sure if we can expect a miss coming from him. The Creeper is the same. So hard toss for Australia, but not impossible whatsoever. Still a lot of map left, still a lot of hard parts to come. So
yeah, I mean, Australia's still in this, thanks to those misses from Lexi, but Poltergeist Crimson Please go down. Secre does miss as well. But the Creeper and Lexi are there with 2 combos above 200. Chicken Nando, the only combo above 200. Sekre struggling in the end, but his teammates are backing him up right when he needs it.
Polku's dropping once more. It's going to further increase that leaving United States. 1/8 of the map list. Crimson dropping as well. Pick is backfiring a little for Australia. They just were not consistent enough, missing on those hard parts. Chicken Nano dropping as well. No combos on the Australian side. Look at the Creeper. 4 digits combo mark. Lexi above 600. Sekre above 200. The map is coming to an end. Only a slow section at the end, and a 4th point for United States on the board. Australia, once again, they were quite close, but at the end, it kind of just fell apart, and that's explaining the above 100,000 score difference.
Creeper
Chances, though.
with nearly 1,000,000 points. 4-0 United States. And they have the pick.
I'm wondering if Lexi's playing on this new computer, and if that is probably just messing up just a little, because it's really odd to adjust to a new setup and all that kind of stuff, and MS being lower and all that stuff. So perhaps that is why he's missing a little more than you're used to of him, but his teammates are backing up quite nicely. Sekre with that 5 miss, the Creeper only a singular miss. There were chances for Australia, definitely. They just have to hold on as soon as their chances are given, but the narrative on these Noma picks have always been United States 1 missing and Australia double missing, and just giving more and more advantage to the United States, and they can't recover from that, sadly. We see Hard Rock 1 coming in from the United States, so they've picked Nomad 1, Hard Rock 1, Double Time 1, so, and Hidden 1 is off the table, so all 1s are already gone. Hard Rock 1 mapped by Gemsuit, 2 minutes 20 in length.
So Hard Rock 1, not surprising here to see the US pick Hard Rock. I think they feel they have a pretty good advantage on Hard Rock over Australia. They're going to bring Colin back in. But I think it was smart of Australia to pick Nomad, because even though they lost, they forced Colin out, and he popped off on that DT pick, so you don't want someone who's popping off to be in the lobby.
Definitely a good idea to go for Nomad. It was relatively close. I mean, the scoreline is 100,000 points in difference, but it was relatively close, though. The thing is, the reason why United States is not picking Hidden, I believe, is because they do not want to spill their secrets on that Hidden map. But they know Australia's not going to be picking it. They know everyone knows the United States is quite good at Hidden. They do not want China to know how good they are in that Hidden. That is really smart of them. I mean, they're just going with different picks that are more, how would you call it, more predictable coming in from the United States. There's scores at least on them. So, interesting to see. And some big brain strats going on the United States side.
Oh,
we see
man.
making his return.
You have no idea. Well, going on
it's
to
been
this,
paying off, though.
That is true. So, 5th pick of the match. Hard Rock 1. Sekre Cullen to Creeper against Chicken Nando, Poltergoose, and Quijibo.
Once again, a solid thrust coming in from Australia, and Lost Heart pick was relatively close. This one is a little risky, I feel like, from the United States. They have a solid Heart Rock roster, though.
Yeah, Australia do have a respectable Hard Rock roster. I think it's one of Australia's strongest points, honestly. But the thing is, the United States are also very good at Hard Rock.
Totally.
Chicken Nando does go down. Colin is going to trade it. So, yeah, this pick, in theory, is risky.
That's some high risk, high reward type situation. Just not wanting to show that hidden performance of them.
Colin is going to trade the miss from Chicken Nando, but Colin missed several notes there. Chicken Nando will miss yet again. It's still very close. It's just Colin and Chicken Nando going back and forth, but Quijibo is going to drop for Australia. So that is going to turn things further in the favor of the United States.
Sekre and the Creeper are cruising through this pick right now, still holding a full combo together with Poltergeist, but still 2 versus 1.
Well, now it's no combos above 200 for Australia against Sekre, essentially. Quijibo is going to get up there now. So that's going to stop a little bit of the bleeding, but Colin and the Creeper building their combos. Poltergoose and Chicken Nando are a little bit behind him, and Quijibo drops.
Score is going to further increase in favor of the United States. Colin trading that miss from Quijibo, though.
Yeah, Colin's struggling a little bit here on this Hard Rock pick. But Australia trading the misses. And Sekre from Lone FC.
This This is a walk in the park for Sekri currently. The Creeper backing him quite nicely. Australia not being able to capitalize on those misses of Colin. That's playing the 150,000 score difference. Quickly dropping once more.
Yep, Colin dropping once again to trade that miss. But Creeper is there with supporting combo for Sekre. And that is going to be it. And that'll be 5-0 United States.
It was their pick though, but a solid pick coming from Dan Sekre once again with a solid full combo, but Colin struggling a lot on this one. So this is, looking at the next match coming up, assuming the United States go forward, that is probably a risky pick for China. I mean, China is seeing this and they know Colin is struggling on this one, so things to keep in mind as well. But then again, Sekre and the Creeper really solid from them. The Australians didn't play bad whatsoever, but they just are not able to capitalize on those misses coming from the United States, and that is a 5-0 scoreline. But it's their pick now. Perhaps they should try something different. Why not pick double time 3, for example, or a Nomad convert? Because the things they've been picking now are not working out.
Yeah, they need to switch something up. I think a Nomad convert would be optimal here.
Yeah. Perhaps Nomad 6, really odd convert. Feels like a hard one, but it's like a Nomad, so perhaps that one. Or Nomad 4, because that's probably the most comfortable map for most players in this map pool. But then again, it's same counts for the United States, right? So if you're picking something comfortable for you, you're picking something comfortable for your opponent as well. So high risk, high reward type situation. So I'd go for Nomad 6, honestly.
And it looks like Australia are going to call a timeout after this timer ends. Because in theory, you know, if they do not score here, this could be their last pick.
Chicken Nano saying, I'd like to enjoy my lost moments here in the CBC. It's not over yet though, Australia. Just try to stay positive. There is still a chance, even though it's not impossible. Probably improbable, but then again, there is a shot. You can definitely get on that board. A couple maps were really close, especially that Hard Rock 2 that was only 20,000 points of difference in singular miss. We see
They're
double
going
time
for DT3. I mean, I think it's the most logical pick here for Australia, I'm not going to lie.
I'm on your team on this one though, and this is a good pick coming from them.
Oh, and they're actually not going to call a timeout.
Oh, interesting. This is definitely the best pick. And as Sekre said, they didn't practice this one, at least not the proper difficulty.
Yeah. Hashtag blame the Creeper. Yeah, they made a mistake there. They did indeed practice the wrong diff for basically the entire week. They were practicing a harder diff.
I mean, if it's probably a good thing that it's a harder diff, not a easier diff. Because if it's an easier diff and you have to like play something harder on stage for like the first or second time, that's going to be hard. But
we are going to see Panda Bear coming in for Australia, I believe. Nope, he's stepping out. Well, wait.
Perhaps.
There he is. And I believe we're going to be seeing Notori come in for the United States. Yeah. There he is.
First appearance in this match. I find this an odd roster, though, coming from Australia. No Quijibo, no Chicken Nano. Perhaps this is just a little... Hey guys, you can play, so you can have your lost modes in the CBC. I feel I'm kind of getting that vibe from Australia, and I think that is... I wouldn't call it wrong, it's obviously their decision, but I feel like Quijibo is probably a better choice in double time. But then again, perhaps Panda Bear... I mean, Panda Bear is a really solid convert player as well. There's a lot of experience in this game, even though he's quite relatively lowly ranked. But then again, he has a lot of hours in this game, so perhaps this convert pick is something he excels at. I'm not too certain. Odd roster though, coming from Australia, in my honest opinion.
They're talking about the pixel jump.
180, I think. I don't know. Oh. That is what you get when you practice the wrong difficulty, though. There's a start command. 6th map of the match. Third pick from Australia. Hopefully they can get on the board. Because if United States breaks now, this is a 6-0 scoreline, match point for the United States and their pick. So that is not a situation you want to be in. We see Panama and Crimson Place choosing Hidden with that double time.
So it's Sekre, Kisets Notori, and the Creeper against Poltergeist, Crimson Please, and Panda Bear. For Panda and Kise, it's their first map of the match, I believe.
This, yeah.
So seeing some DT Convert specialists come in.
Yeah, I have to correct myself. Everyone seems to be quite decently at this pick from the Australian side as well. No miss to be seen. Everyone's still holding on to a double S even.
Australia, well versed on double time. Crimson Please is going to be the first miss. Panda Bear is also going to find a drop as well, so that's 2 misses to 0 on the side of the US. Still rocking triple double S's.
Once again, early advantage for the United States. Only Poltergeist versus 3 full combos on the United States side. Panda Bear dropping once more. That's going to further increase that lead in favor of the United States. That scorebar is loading quite rapidly, even already 100,000 points because of those triple FCs coming from the United States.
Yeah, I mean, the United States on a triple double S still at the moment. Not much Australia can do.
Definitely. Have to hope for United States to find a slip, but Panda Bear dropping once more is not going to help them whatsoever. The United States just cruising. Panda Bear dropping once more. Triple SS still on the... Actually, never mind. Sekre dropped a singular drop, but then again, 3 FCs already 2/3 into the map, and they all hit the memory jump apparently because it was at 559 if I'm not mistaken, so... The United States just cruising. This pick is backfiring for Australia, definitely. Perhaps they should have went for that Nomad 6. I'm not too certain. Then again, map's still not over. 1 quarter left, but a user from the Creeper.
The Creeper's down. Kise's the top score.
Kise currently not sure if there's a spinner. If he keeps holding on, he might be the MVP in the lobby.
Come on, Kise. But Australia really far behind now. Not much they can do. There's only 1 miss from the United States.
The United States not giving any chances.
Crimson Please dropping, that's absolutely brutal. He had a decent combo before the drop. But Sekre and Kisetsu Notori doing the work. Poltergeist trying his best with the FC. Oh, Kise is going to find a miss. And it will be Sekre, the lone FC for the United States.
2 people up top having a full combo. Panda Bear dropping once more. Struggling just a little, kind of bottleneck for Australia, but... In the end, only 2 misses on the United States side, so not a lot you can do. Sekre and Poltergeist finding a nice FC, tying their scores. Really solid, but then again, 6-0 scoreline for United States, match points, and their pick. Australia, rather, is facing elimination from the tournament.
Actually, Poltergeist is going to come away with the MVP on that one by just a few hundred points over Sekre. But the US is going to get that 6-0 scoreline. They are at match point. And they have the pick.
Yeah, indeed. I'm curious to see what United States is going to be picking. I believe they're just going to go for a no-mod map. Perhaps Hard Rock 3. I don't think... Expecting no-mod 4, honestly. Just the shortest map in the pool left, if I'm not mistaken. Trying to get this one over as quickly as possible. We've only been playing for 40 minutes, so this one is going really rapidly, this match. Extend readying up, really solid pace from both teams.
And keep in mind, the winner of this match immediately has to be ready for China.
Yeah, that is happening in 1 hour and 20 minutes from now, so break is definitely welcome for either team advancing to that match against China.
So we are going to be getting into some no-mod convert.
One of the longest picks left still, so interesting choice coming from Sekre and his team. 3 minutes 46 in length. I believe there's a part at 1,200 combo that most people struggle on. Haven't seen any full combos on this one. If I'm not mistaken, Autoless was really close though. Only double missed that 60 combo into the map. FC the rest of the map. Really solid performance coming from them on that pick. We see a lot of people struggling on this Nomad 5.
Well, Australia now find themselves where they will need a full reverse sweep to avoid elimination.
seen it happen? No. We've seen it happen. Finland versus the Netherlands. That is a different situation, different map pool, an easier map pool, a different opponent
and
as
a
well.
best of 9 as well.
And a best of 9 to add to that as well.
But here we go. Round 7. It is match point. Will it be a clean sweep? Or will Australia get on the board?
See stepping in once more. Quijibo as well is first. Nomad appearance. Simply is probably not feeling all too comfortable on Nomad covers. Poltergus and Chicken Nando on his side, and the Creeper and Sekiro on the other side as well. They've been playing every single map in this match. Quijibo the first drop at around 60 combo. Nothing too huge. Map is a marathon, not a sprint, so early misses will not be an issue.
Yeah, definitely not going to be the end of Australia yet in this one. They still have plenty of time, plenty of map. It'll just be a slight score advantage for the United States as Quijibo builds up to 200.
That score difference is going to cap at around 20,000 points, so any miss will switch it. So Sekiro and Poltergus trading that miss up top. Quijibo dropping once more, so double miss coming from Australia and only a single one on the United States side, and that's going to further increase that lead for the United States. Quijibo dropping once more, kind of struggling on this one. Already said in chat it felt too janky, and it's been showing a little. He's already at 4 misses if I'm not mistaken. Chicken Nano, Lexi, and the Creeper still holding an SS right now.
Yeah, Chicken Nano basically keeping his team in it. Lone FC as Poltergus is building up to 200 to support him. But the US have built up a lead, but Sakurai and Lexi are going to go down as Poltergus trades one of them, but that does favor Australia. It's the Creeper, but Chicken Nando goes down. Quijibo is there to negate the Creeper's 200 combo to keep the US from running away with it. That was huge from Quijibo.
Definitely, Chicken Nando, the loss of C on the Australian side to drop the Creeper, though. Halfway into the map, still holding a double S right now. Was the MVP on Nomad 5 from last week as well. Will we see a repetition of that? It does seem to be the case right now. Anyway, everyone above 200 combo. Score dips about 50,000 points. 1 or 2 misses will switch it back to Australia, but Poltergus dropping is not going to favor them whatsoever.
And that is a drop when everyone is at 200 combo, so that is not good news for Australia. But Quijibo does go down. Sakurai trades it as well as Lexi, so now Australia have a shot here. It's the Creeper against Chicken Nando.
The Creeper definitely the best play in the room at this point. About it at 4-digit combo mark, 1,000 combo. Lexi dropping. Quijibo dropping once more though, so that is going to further increase that lead in favor of the United States. This is still relatively close. Australia can come back from this. Sakurai and Lexi rather are not feeling all too comfortable. It does seem like Poltergus dropping those not going to help them.
Yeah, but Poltergus and Quijibo seem to be struggling as well. Chicken Nando's doing his best. But the problem is Australia just haven't been able to capitalize on any misses from the US. They've only been able to prevent the US from completely running away with it, but now with only a quarter of the map left, they're running out of time as Lexi and Poltergus trade misses. Triple miss from Australia. Everyone misses, no combo on anyone. Complete reset, and that is going to favor the US here in the last quarter of the map.
That was the hard part I talked about earlier, and everyone dropping there. The Creeper dropping his full combo. Sad to see, because I think he would have achieved the ending though. Sekiro dropping once more, small advantage for Australia, but Chicken Nando trading immediately. He's dropping once again. Quijibo dropping as well. Triple miss from Australia. No full combos on their side. This is elimination for Australia. They have to keep holding on. Not enough map left. Lexi and the Creeper definitely putting so much scoring for United States. The Creeper dropping once more though. There is still a lot of combo to be catched out of this spinner, but the map is coming to an end. Sekiro, the triple miss from the United States though.
Everyone is down on the US, and now Australia starts running back with Poltergus, but I think they are out of time. Chicken Nando's trying to get there to 200, but it's not going to be enough, it looks like. I think they're running out of time.
There is no Poltergus dropping there is going to seal the deal.
And that is going to be it. 7-0 United States. Australia will bow out in the top 12, and the United States will move on to play China. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a rematch. 2 years in the making. 3 years in the making now. My bad.
3 years even, yeah.
Those two teams
for the United States, though.
Yeah, Australia really. They had a few maps where they had a chance, and the US definitely gave them some shots. They just were never able to capitalize off any misses from the US. They were only able to keep them from running away with it a little bit, but in the end, it was not enough.
Australia definitely had a lot of chance to get on the board. Sadly, they always had the short straw in those situations. But then again, wasn't run over as in huge score difference all the time. Australia was quite close a lot of the times. So solid performance definitely coming in from them against the third place from last year. Let's keep that in mind, right? Australia only being the 15th seed in the tournament, so still a solid performance from them. But sadly, we have to say goodbye to Australia already. They end up finishing this year CWC in the 9th to 12th position, so I believe that is a tie with their best performance ever. So perhaps even their best performance ever, so really solid performance coming from them. And the United States has made it to the top 8, and they will be facing China in about an hour and 15 minutes, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, the last time the U.S. and China played, it was 2018 Grand Finals. So this should be a good one. You don't want to miss it. Go and grab your CWC food. Go to the bathroom. Do what you gotta do. You don't want to miss the next match.
Definitely. There's 4 more teams in contention for those 2 last spots for the finals week. So we see Russia, Canada, United States, and China. United States and China will be facing off first, and then later on today, Russia and Canada will be facing off for that very last spot in the top 6. Hong Kong, South Korea, France, and Philippines already guaranteed of a top 6 position. 2 really hype matches coming up later on today. I feel like both of them can go either way, honestly. United States, China, definitely the 3rd place and the 2nd place from last year facing off for the very first time since Grand Finals 2018, where they obviously finished 1st and 2nd because it was the Grand Final. So really hype match coming in from them. United States, they have an hour to catch a little break to assess the match they just had. Probably make some small adjustments to their rosters and some points, adjust their strategies, and I believe they have a decent shot against this Chinese team.
And I will say something that the U.S. managed to do is they did manage to complete the sweep, the 7-0. So they do have a small leg up on China in the fact that China won 7-3 over Indonesia, so the U.S. does have some more intel to go with here.
Definitely, and combined with that, the United States avoided that hidden bracket, so China has no intel on the United States' best mod. So are they going to be willing to pick the hidden against the United States? I don't think they will. They have no intel whatsoever, whilst the United States know how China played on hidden. I believe China played all 3 hidden maps in that match, so small advantage for the United States, definitely.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to deter China too much from picking hidden, but it does help that China has no idea what any of the United States' scores are. So should be a great match in about 1 hour. We'll be back for it for United States and China.
I believe we'll be taking a small break, so a walk, get some food. Try to hype yourself up already for this upcoming match, because it's going to be a banger, ladies and gentlemen. United States versus China. Do not want to miss that one. Either way, I'd like to thank you for sitting here with me in the commentator booth. It was an absolute... really enjoyed it. It was a really good match as well, even though the scoreline is 7-0, was way closer than that shows. And I'd like to thank the viewer as well for watching, and definitely come back in an hour. You do not want to miss United States versus China whatsoever.
We will see you then, and we'll see you next time.
Take care, everyone.